Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Hi, welcome to the channel. Jay, and this is R2 Cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. So what up, everybody? Just doing a quick pop-up live today. I ain't see nobody live, so I'm probably gonna hop on here for about an hour. I'm not gonna be in here too long. Listen, if y'all don't be here for 2 cents after dark, you got to do two things. You either got to one, be here on Tuesday nights, 9:30 p.m., or you got to go back and listen to the replay. They like I'm up till 2 in the morning trying to get off of the internet and they won't let me off. So usually when the shows be popping, you know what I'm saying, and I come on, nobody's live right now that I could see. So I just, you know what I'm saying, hopped on, do a little bit more boxing talk. Give me a second, y'all. My phone ringing. I got a video I want y'all to check out. Let me cue it up for a second. We're gonna take a look at it. We got Shakur Hillman over here. Shout out to Phoenix the Assassin, aka the King of Hate, that put this video together that shows a lot of the contradictions coming from Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. So I want to take a look to play this video so that I could show a pattern of what's going on so that people can see why they're coming to the conclusions that they're coming to about this situation. Because it's like people just don't use any deductive reasoning or anything. I don't know. It's like you say something and it's not based off of my feelings. It's based off of a pattern of behavior that you have shown us. And shout out to Phoenix the Assassin. He does a very good job of pointing out the pattern. February 22nd, 2025. This is after the Padley fight. Let's take a look at this video.
I'm going to like be real with you when it comes down to Tank. Tank is not a real pressure fighter. He's not like a guy that's going to throw a million punches around. He's not a guy that's going to, I don't look at it like I got to worry about the pressure or anything else. Yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready to go. So yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready. Yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready to go. So yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready to go. So yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready to go. So
are y'all reading the captions? Do I need to pause and read the caption for all my IEP people out there? Is that an accommodation that y'all need? Okay, let me do that. This says November 10th, 2024. This was 2 months after the surgery. I'm coming with receipts, y'all. I'm coming with the receipts. These are the videos. These are his words. And these are the dates. So let me keep it going. My bad, y'all. I should have been pausing it and pointing it out and doing like my bad. All right, here we go.
Ask as well, how's the hand feeling?
it's getting better, actually. I should be 100% by either end of this month or next month. So.
Just Eddie also said to me yesterday that the Williams Zepeda fight looks most likely to basically go ahead next. A big fight to come back to. Excited for that fight?
Yeah, I'm excited to perform. I think performing it at the
Funny how he kept saying Zepeda was ducking him for 5 years. Was Zepeda been at 135 since 2015? And Shakur had his first fight there only 2 years ago.
highest level, at the level that I feel that is though I should be performing at, matters the most. And I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna do what I gotta do against Zepeda.
I think next year, even if it's a back end of the year, we could see the pair of you square off.
Yes, I think next year will be perfect. I think the fight has gotta happen. There's no way the fight don't happen.
So it wasn't happening 2024. They said later part of next year, which is this year, 2025. So this is when he made the video in 2025. How has his hands been doing this year?
A couple people speculating about your hands, like, you know, how is his hands? Like, what's it gonna be like come fight night? Can you give us any insight as far as just how you're feeling post surgery?
And I think I'm just paying for it right now. But truthfully, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing to get it better. I'm gonna go talk to the greats like the.
So his hands is hurt again. They was just better 2 months after surgery, and they was 100%. That's what he said. Turki Al-Sheikh says Shakur Stevenson told him that he wants to rest his injured hand and wants to return to the ring in December or early 2026. Shakur hand injury recovery update. After the fight, he said, Turki, I want to rest my hand. Then maybe at the end of the year or beginning of 2026, I'll be ready. I am with you, I said. They said he hurt his hand again the week of the fight. Stevenson said to him that he'd hurt his hand 3 days before the fight against William Zepeda last Saturday night in Queens. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This whole thing about Shakur Stevenson hands, I don't know why my avatar not working, y'all. This whole thing about Shakur Stevenson hands never being like healed. What is going on with this? This whole thing with Shakur Stevenson hands never being healed, right? It was like we don't hear so much about his hands now. We don't hear. Did y'all hear anything about his hands after the T.O. fight? Because it seemed like this stretch when he was with Turki, we heard a lot about his hands and his hand injuries. Matter of fact, I feel like the whole time he was at 130, that time he was at 135, we kept hearing about his hands. You remember when his granddad came out and was like, oh, his hand's been hurt the last 7 fights. So we had the video of him hurting his hand. Then he got the surgery. Then he hurt his hand. So it was a hands. A lot of hand stuff in 2025. In 2026, now I'm speaking for me personally. I haven't heard too much about the hand stuff. If you've heard a lot about his hands, let me know and drop it below, please.
Money.
It was his birthday a few days ago. Have you got a birthday message for him?
Nah, I ain't got no birthday message. Like I said, I don't got no real beef with these guys. Hopefully, these guys living their best lives and doing everything they supposed to.
He just said the beef was real. He just said we're going to keep it going.
Be doing outside the ring, but at the end of the day, we got to squabble.
Gervonta Davis, is it just boxing beef or is it real beef? and if so, where did it originate from? I know it's a longer story, but just, you know.
I mean.
Whatever you could share.
It's kind of bigger than boxing, I guess you could say, because like the history and like everything that like went on. It's hard to even speak on it just because of the fact that we got to fight. So at the end of the day.
You feel that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Amateurs, niggas was cool.
How is it hard to speak on it? I'm asking, fellas, how is it hard to speak on it?
I knew each other. Like, where did it start that y'all don't like each other?
Nah, that shit started from him. Like everybody really think like, cause you know people run with like false narratives, so they gonna say they versions of like the story. But truthfully, like when I first was around the nigga, he was showing a.
People that always gotta be like, truthfully, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm an honest man. And when the people that say stuff like that, like, why are you, why? So, do you not normally tell the truth? That this time you gotta let me know you're telling the truth? I don't get that. Like,
A lot of love, and then once I became a threat, is where like everything switched over. Once like people,
when did you become a threat, Shakur? When did Shakur Stevenson become a threat to Tank? When did he become a threat? What is he threatening? What are you threatening, Shakur? What are you threatening?
started talking about me and my name started getting bigger, then it was like I'll go fight and I'll get on Twitter and he'll like post, oh, he did that because it was a cab driver, or he'll just post some like hating ass shit.
King of Hay says nobody on his resume beats Rolly Romero, and 95% of so-called boxing fans think Rolly is trash. Rolly's not trash, but that's what they say. Do y'all think Rolly would beat Josh? Like, do y'all think Rolly Romero beats everybody on Shakur Stevenson's resume? I'm gonna let y'all think about that for a second. Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Does Rolly Romero beat everybody on Shakur Stevenson's resume? And we don't even have to do everybody on his resume. Does he beat everybody on his resume from 135? Does he beat Nakatani? Does he beat Josh Padley? Does he beat who else did he fight at 35? He fought T.O. at 40. Who else did Shakur fight at 35, y'all? Shit, he ain't fought nobody for real. Who else did Shakur fight at 35? Rolly don't beat Jamel Herring. Did he fight Jamel Herring at 135, the aircraft carrier? We're talking about his 135 resume. Rolly don't beat T.O. We're about to see, but he fought T.O. at 140. We talking about 135. Lee Jackson say he don't beat Yoshino? Okay. He don't beat Yoshino. Okay. Valdez was not at 135, y'all. That was 130. But do y'all see the trend? These people, Shakur's best time, in my opinion, was 130. I feel like he peaked in the 130 division, 135, 140. I think we're going to see it in 135 and 140. I think we're going to see more of what we don't like about Shakur at those divisions because those fighters are bigger. And it seems like he got some type of like real issue with the weight. Like him and Devin, they're really obsessive about the weight in boxing. You heard O'Shaquie Foster. He was like, man, for real, we all the same size. I'll fight them dudes anywhere from 130 to 140. O'Shaquie moving up and down. He move up and down the weight classes from 130 to 140. He don't have no issue. He don't be tripping about no weight. He don't be trying to get advantages with no weight. He don't be doing none of that. And when they asked him in the interview, he was like, man, we all really the same size. It don't matter. I'll fight him at 40. I'll fight him at 35. It don't matter. Because O'Shaquie is not worried about having certain advantages. So that's why he's not tripping at fighting you at 135, 130, 140. It don't matter to him. It don't matter to him. I get it. The weight poses a challenge. But Devin and Shakur, they have so much focus on weight. I'm just saying. Dondrick say, Rolly, stop all of them. J-Man say, aircraft, you don't know boxing. Damn, J-Man, why you be on aircraft carrier head like that, J-Man? Oh, let me put the link in the chat for the new people. This link is only for people that have never been on the panel that would like to come up without feeling intimidated. Once you come up one time and get it out your system, you be good. It's the internet. You ain't got to turn your camera on to be on my panel and nothing like that. Nobody gonna see you. You're entitled to your opinions over here. This is a casual, friendly space. You don't have to be right about everything. Now, I know y'all may come over here and see us getting on certain people's head for saying dumb stuff, but don't feel intimidated. Those are the people that we normally, go back and forth with. They come up on the panels for those type of debates. right? If you come up here, you like, man, I just want to get my 2 cents. I ain't trying to do all that. You don't have to. You can just give your 2 cents and we can keep the conversation rolling. So that link is for new people that would like to come up on the panel. Shout out to everybody that's joining me today for this pop-up live. It's raining where I'm at. I got rained on in the middle of my workout today, or in the middle of my 5 miles. I got rained on. I came on here today. It wasn't nobody live this morning. So I said, let me hop up here for about an hour. Okay. Where are we at in the video?
To where like it was unnecessary to go do that shit. Cause like nigga, I thought we was like cool type shit. So but now he like flipped it to turn it like I did something to him and he made it so believe that shit. But nah, that nigga just, I think like in his brain it's just one person.
Davis seems to be holding on to a feud from a while back against you. What is the issue that he had with you in the past?
Can you tell me why he laughs every time somebody asks him about Tank? Like, what's so funny? Hey, so Stan say, swap Tank and Shakur's resume. Have Shakur fight all of Tank's opponents. I bet money he comes up with an L. And what you saw against De Los Santos is what you would be doing excessively every fight. There's another question. If you swap Tank and Shakur's resume, which one of Tank's opponents could have possibly beaten Shakur that you all could see? And once again, Shakur Stevenson is laughing before he talking about Tank.
It was crazy, yo. You the first person who ever really interviewed me and like asked me about
why the fuck you lying?
Gervonta Davis, is it just boxing beef?
Why you always lying?
Like, where did it start that y'all don't like each other?
Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
Why do Shakur Stevenson be lying like this? And this is what people like to do. They like to be like, let's say I post this video, right? We do this review. How much you want to bet somebody gonna be in my chat and say, they all be lying. They all do not be lying like this.
Ask me about, I feel like it's it was crazy, yo. You the first person who ever really interviewed me and like asked me about, I feel like it's just a long history. Like it's a long like story. I can't really tell you, like, I can tell you from start to finish, but it's so long and hard to really get into like detail about it. But I remember
this nigga don't got nothing to say. What is so hard about telling what the problem is? When you was on Najee interview and he asked you about it, which you boldface just lied and said he was the first person to ask you about it, you laughing and then it's really hard to say. It's really hard to get into. It's really a long story. It's really good. Come on, man. What do you? So they all do this. They all do this. Everybody does this. See, when people favorite fighters be doing some fuck shit, everybody like, oh, they all do it. They all do it. No, they all don't do this. They all don't do this, y'all. They all don't do this. They all don't do this. And if they do it, put together the highlight reel like we're doing right here. Show the evidence. Show the receipts. Shakur Stevenson, you ever meet people that lie, but then it's like they lying like in a conversation or maybe they exaggerating and making up stuff. And then you meet people that just volunteer lies and lie for no apparent reason, right? I'm not a fan of liars, but I for sure don't mess with people that just volunteer you a lie and lies for no apparent reason. Like, why are you like, you just came up here and like, oh, guess what I did this weekend? And you make up a whole lie. It'd be different if I asked you what you did this weekend and then you made up a lie to try to sound the type of way. But you came to me, guess what I did this weekend, and volunteered a lie for no apparent reason. And that's what Shakur Stevenson does. He lies for no apparent reason. That is a sign of insecurity. Why are you so insecure? Why are you so insecure? You're up here lying for no apparent reason. You really sat there and said, "You the only person that asked me that." Like, we can't go back on the and then this is another dangerous liar. You will lie about something that I can easily go back and verify. Be very careful of people that volunteer lies and people that lie about things that you can easily go back and verify. I can easily go back and look at these 2, 3, 4, 5 interviews, Shakur, where people are asking you about what's the beef about you and Tank. And then you're going to sit in this interview and say he's the first person to ask you. Now, a lot of people will try to blow that off and be like, "Oh, that ain't that big of a deal." But we just showed you lying already multiple times in this video, and the video only been going for 5 minutes and 58 seconds.
It's like we'll get cool and then go right back to like, all right, fuck you, guys. It just keep going that way. But from the beginning of the shit, because a lot of people think that I started this entire shit, but I really did not. I remember I had went down to the camp with him. You know, he was showing me hella love. Like, I'm like, I bet I'll fuck with you. Like, we good. So, I had fought under one of Terrence Crawford undercards, and I stopped, boom, boom, put him out. First thing I seen when I got on Twitter, it say, such, he responding to somebody tweet about fighting me. He's like, I fought a cab driver. It was like, it just felt like more like a hating vibe. And I'm like, what the f-? Like, some of this, like, why you like, I thought we cool. Okay, bet. That's what you want?
So this is the thing, right? Y'all remember when I was talking about how these fighters don't have self-awareness? It's okay for you to talk about fighters and say what you want to say about other fighters, but nobody can say nothing about Shakur. Nobody can say nothing about Shakur. Come on, man.
We can fight. Facts. That's from there. It was like, I bet I'm with whatever. We can fight. His integrity is a little different than mine.
Let me see what it says. It says, so he wants his hands fully ready when he and Tank fight. He created fake beef, aka impossible beef. You say that's boy Shakur got that impossible meat. His hands still ain't healed, and they already said he's out till 2026, 1 month before Tank versus Jake Paul was announced. Them hands ain't healing anytime soon. That's not all.
For a guy that's different stature-wise.
Yeah, no, we have world champions, Raymond Ford in the 130-pound weight class. We got Montana Lovin. Shakur Stevenson is coming in this week. So
y'all remember when I told y'all Shakur Stevenson's whole identity was sparring? J-Man say it actually started from Tank saying he don't see nothing special about Bud. Shakur came out of nowhere talking crazy. Yeah.
I can't. I don't really speak on sparring because sparring is sparring at the end of the day. Like, he may tell you, he will speak on the sparring just because he, like, his integrity is a little different than mine. I feel like Bud Crawford taught me integrity. I fucked some of the opportunities up in my career by sparring some of these guys. Bud Crawford taught me integrity. And I don't really speak on sparring. And they got to see what they was dealing with in sparring. I don't really speak on sparring. The problem was I sparred with you. I don't really speak on sparring. So you remember how the sparring... Nigga! His integrity is a little different than mine. And now I'm older, bigger, stronger.
Shakur Stevenson feels as though he's ruined his career because he went around sparring so many people and now they don't want to give him a shot in a real fight. Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents about that. Do you like, how do y'all feel about that? Let me know and drop it below. He feels like he just so Shakur Stevenson, you're telling me you sparred everybody? You sparred everybody. You sparred all the top names of the people that's ducking you. You sparred all of them. And you fucked them up so bad in sparring that none of them are willing to give you an opportunity at a fight? No, Blaze. Ain't no he say the darndest things. This is ridiculous. You might have to go back and watch this. Shakur is ridiculous.
I can't. I don't really speak on sparring because sparring is sparring at the end of
I'm about to drop the link. I already been on here 30 minutes. What the hell?
the day. Like
Okay.
he may tell you, he will speak on the sparring just because he like his integrity is a little different than mine.
It's one word that I've been thinking about when I wanted to speak about Bud. It's integrity.
Bud is probably one of the biggest cheaters I know.
His integrity is a little different than mine.
Mr. Moss, did you just get here? Because to hop in my chat and type, I believe Shakur after that video I just showed is wild. That is wild, Mr. Moss.
Kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts. And I have to say, it feels really good to tell the truth.
Lee Jackson in the building. What's going on, Lee Jackson?
What's going on, too? Good.
What up? What up? What you got for the show?
Oh, nothing much. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm driving. I just wanted to pop up here before you drop the link or whatever. I ain't never hit you live. But I,
Yeah, it's the first time up here. Shout out to Lee Jackson hopping on the panel for the first time.
yeah, I
What you got
wanted to
for
give
the
you
show, Lee?
I wanted to give you flowers first. I think what you're doing with the YouTube industry is something major. You give people a lot of platform to come up and speak their mind, especially newcomers who ain't never hit the panel or whatever. I think that was really dope. So I think it was only right for me to pop up as a sign to show my respect for you even doing that, giving somebody a place to speak.
You breaking up, Lee? Can't hear you no
Can you
more.
hear me now?
Okay,
Hold
you
on.
back. You back.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said I'm tired of that nigga Shakur, man. All he do is lie. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself farther and farther out of reach to make some of these fights, and then when you get in a position to where you can't make those fights, then you want to call everybody out. Everybody know that you've been talking about you ain't gonna call Tank name no more. You ain't gonna say nothing about him. And since you signed the Zuffa, all you been saying is Tank, Devin, all that. I mean, I'm just tired of you at Zuffa, stay at Zuffa, do what you gotta do. My biggest problem is if you're gonna go to Zuffa and just
Right.
fight the people that's over there. We'll respect that. But don't get over there and go to calling out people over here when you was over here and could have made them fights and then never try to make them happy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just tired of him, man. And I'm like you, I really don't even care for that fight no more. If it have me, have me. If it don't, I ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because
Yeah.
it's too much rigmarole. You know what I'm saying? Like you going here, you doing that. We don't know. It might could be made. Maybe Shakur don't. I mean, Tank don't want to work with Turkey. Shakur. It's too much, right? It's too many. This gotta happen. That gotta happen. It's too many hoops to jump through, and it don't look like Shakur is doing anything to make the fight easier to make. It doesn't look like he's
Yep.
doing anything to that effect, and so. At this point, Lee, is what I was saying. I'm not even worried about the Tank fight. What about all the other fights that will be available to Shakur that he's not going to be able to get because he owns Zuffa Island?
Exactly. And I don't know if you seen it. I sent you an email earlier. It was a short of Gary Antoine Russell, not Antoine Russell, Antonio Russell, the big brother. And he said when Shakur told Rayo he don't want to fight him, he'll rather fight Gary Antoine Russell. He said he had his team reach out to Shakur for that fight, and Shakur and them chose to go another route. And he was like, I ain't saying he's scared or nothing.
That email. Let me find that email. I gotta play
Yeah, I
that.
sent it to you earlier.
He lying again, Lee?
Yep. And he said they
Damn.
reached out to him to try to make that fight, and Shakur and them chose to go another route.
So Shakur already turned him down, but still out here saying he want to fight him instead.
Exactly.
Let me find that email.
Yeah, it's a short I sent to you about an hour or so ago.
Where's my other phone? I literally just had it. When I find my other phone, Lee, I'm gonna play that because that's crazy.
Yep.
Come on, y'all, let me
I
see.
said, Shakur full of shit.
Yeah, he is, bro. He is. He is at this point, man. There's no excusing this. I don't want to hear no fighters got integrity, all fighters lie. I get that. But there's a difference between lying and misleading people and manipulating people. There's a difference with that. Y'all got to understand the difference. Shakur is not only lying, he's misleading and manipulating his audience, the fan base.
Yep.
That's what he's doing.
Yep. And his fans ain't making it no worse, and they can't defruit nothing y'all be saying, y'all be cooking. And tell you the truth, I know I'm a casual, but from watching you, KO, Dean, and all of Cam, all y'all, it really made me lock in and start doing me a little bit more research and staying in tune and locked in so I can at least know what I'm half of what I be talking about or what y'all be talking about. But for some of his fans, even Devin fans, to see exactly what be going on, and y'all will still get up here and defend and deflect Tanker Maniac this and all that. Come on, man. They keep it real, dog.
Facts. That's all I'm saying. That's what the platform for, Lee. I'm just trying to educate the boxing fan so we can have better conversations and not all these emotional arguments everybody be trying to make. Let me play this video and see what Gary
He said
said.
that Antoine would give him a better fight than Rayo. So when we heard that, we did take it upon ourselves, and I did take it and get our team to reach out to Shakur's team to see if they were willing to make a possible fight after the statement that was made. Unfortunately, they decided to go in a different direction. So I'm not saying that he was afraid or he's scared or anything like that, but we damn sure tried to bring that shit to him. You know, they just decided to go somewhere else. So, no, he said,
Bruh.
Yep.
Bruh. So this is the thing though. This is what I think is happening. I think Shakur just say whatever he want, and then Jay Prince do whatever he want. Shakur Stevenson, I don't think Shakur Stevenson's demands or who he want to fight, I don't know if any of that is really taken into consideration, right? Because for him to say Gary Antoine Russell and all that'll be a better fight, and then the team reach out to the team and the team ain't willing to make the fight, to me, I don't want to say Shakur is lying. Let's say he do really want to fight these people he calling out, right? And that's even giving him a pass. But let's say he do. All that does is expose another lie, which means with the lie is you acting like you got control of your career and you tell other people what to do when that's not what's happening. They're telling you what to do. Exactly. Because if you feel like Gary Antoine Russell is a better fight, I mean, is it Antoine Russell? If you feel like whatever, Gary Antoine Russell is a better fight, and then you end up fighting Rayo Lee, what does that mean? What does that mean? That mean that your team told you no, you're not about to do this. You about to fight Rayo. We got Small Block in the building. What's up, Small Block?
What's the deal?
What up? This your first time up here?
Yeah, you'll see me in the comments. I'm really under HTX Nate. That's me. I would usually be
Oh,
on
that's
like,
you. Okay.
yeah, I be on KO panel. I found out about you, so I figured I'd tap in with you and see what's going on. I hear
All right.
y'all
Shout out
conversating.
to
I appreciate you
HTX.
letting me up.
No problem. No problem. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the
Yeah,
show?
what's up with it? Yeah, I've been seeing this stuff, man. It's a pattern with this dude, man. And you want to believe him and stuff like that, and you try to be open minded with all these boxes, but man, after you see a pattern, man, you get a you won't really want to fool with him. You know what I'm saying? And so now you got to question everything the man say because everything he say is a contradiction to what he done said in the past. So um yeah, and he the most consistent one with it. I feel like.
Right, because people try to say, "Oh, they all be lying," but would you agree like this is a little different than lying?
Oh hell yeah, for sure. Yeah, this just man, it's diabolical at this point with him. Like you ain't being honest with yourself. Like you telling one thing, and then when you get in front of another viewer, you telling another thing in front of another podcast. Then you get in front of another one, and then you changing up to this. Like you got to stick to one thing. Shit, cause what like my grandma used to say, you gotta when you tell one lie, you gotta tell another lie to cover up that lie. Like shit, that's what he doing.
Yep, yep. And look, Blaze P for P say Zuffa paid him. He should fight Rayo. Blaze, that's my argument. So you telling me you went over to Dana White where everybody kept telling me he make the best fight the best, only to tell him who you not gonna fight? Nigga, you're gonna fight whoever they paying you to fight. This like, what do you think is happening?
Man, this Dana White we talking about. You gonna
Dana
fight who
White.
he tell you to.
Shout
For
out to
real.
Ishmael.
I
was $2 in the
just
super
telling
chat
my.
supporting the
Oh,
channel.
go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Ishmael with the $2 in the super chat just supporting the channel. Make sure y'all punch that like button, and if you're new here, punch that subscribe button. We getting it in. Morning, midday, morning, boxing talk. Getting it in for about another hour and a half, maybe. But go ahead, Lee. That was you talking.
Yeah, I was just talking
saying.
to my nephew earlier. He don't really be on YouTube watching the boxing. I be trying to get him to tap in, but he be keeping up with what Tank Shakur and Devin be got going on. And I was just telling him earlier. I said, if you pay attention, Shakur don't want to fight nobody that call him out. The only people he want to fight is one he done sparred or he feel like he got a real advantage over. The only person he tried to fight that called him out was Floyd Schofield, and that because he knew he had more experience than him and he knew he wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, if you aggressively calling Shakur out, he don't want that smoke. You clout chasing. You don't really want to fight. You just using his name and all that. But you doing the same thing. And then when they reach out to you for the smoke, you come up with all kind of excuses in the world.
Yep. We got Mag 7 Life in the building. This your first time on the panel, Mag 7?
Yup.
All right, shout out Mag. Listen, shout out to all the people up here. This their first time on the panel. Shout out to them. Guys, the link is for people that have never been on the panel before. I want y'all to be able to come up and don't feel intimidated. You don't got to worry about Boxing Hacker and all this other crazy. Because I know we be up here. We be on Boxing Hacker ass. We just be fucking with Boxing Hacker. We all cool. Y'all know how it go. I don't want nobody be intimidated when they come over here. They see us jumping on Flyer and Boxing Hacker with these crazy ass takes they be having. But what's up, Mag 7? What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
All right, man. So I mean, so my thing is, right, if Tank did half of the capping, right, that Shakur is doing, right, everybody in the boxing would be covering this, okay? But it's like people is just turning a blind eye. It's like, I don't, like, he be capping, like, he just be coming out capping. Like, he came in capping and he going out capping. But people ain't covering it, though. Like,
No, we covering it, Mag 7.
no. I'm talking about like the Kettlemans, the like, you know what I mean? Like the big channels and all that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just weird, man. It's just weird to me.
It's people just, the thing is people just overlook it It's certain fighters that can do things and it just gets swept under the rug, right? It's never a big deal. Nothing they do is ever a big deal. Like, for instance, let's take Earl Spence, for example. Now Earl Spence is going to be fighting at 160 pounds. They changed the weight from 158 up to 160. Now people saying, oh, Earl having a hard weight cut, he this, he that. And I'm like, he's obviously not having a hard weight cut if he's asking them to make the fight at 160. He not having no hard weight cut because he's telling y'all I ain't finna make the weight, make it at 160. So I don't know if, and y'all can give me y'all 2 cents about this. I don't know if Earl's body is telling him he can't make 158 or it's a power move to drain nothing of himself while Tim Zukamp scrambles. I think it's the second one. French and Costa used to put 20 pounds back on after the weigh-in. Tim is the same way. So this favors Tim on paper. And I still pick Earl. What do y'all think about that? Earl making the fight. Is it a weakness or a chess move? What do y'all think? Chat, let me know. Do y'all think it's a weakness or a chess move?
I don't think it's a weakness. I just think it's as you're getting older, it's harder to cut weight. So Earl figured, why sit there and struggle? I've been out 3 years. Why come back and cut all this weight? And I've been in shape at the size I am now, and I can just cut a few pounds and have all my strength going in the fight night instead of draining myself trying to get to 158. And I think it benefit Earl if you ask me, because Earl was small. I mean, he was during when he was fighting at 147, he should have been went up to 154. So I think this is gonna benefit Earl in the end.
And tell you the truth, I think, be honest, I think Earl already probably at 160. So by him still the rest of this week, he pretty much can strengthen condition or you know what I'm saying, he ain't got to worry about cutting. He probably already ready to make weight. My opinion.
Okay. Shout out SBG Mello. SBG Mello, right now, I'm gonna drop the link for everybody in a second, but right now I only got people that's never been on the panel, giving them an opportunity to come up and get their 2 cents. So yeah, you saying, yeah, it's probably I think Earl planned on going to 160 anyway. I don't think he was gonna come back to 154. I think he was gonna go to 60. So but when you've been out for so long too, it's harder for you to cut that weight too. So he could just be doing this for like his little tune-up fight, and then maybe his next fight he might go back to 54. Honestly, as an Earl fan, no matter how he looks, I would like for Earl to retire. I think that Earl has, as a fan, I'm not gonna lie, he really disappointed me with the whole Terrence Crawford and he wasn't ready and he didn't want to push the fight back or whatever he had going on. I'm disappointed. Earl, but if you're an Earl fan, you understand how fucking stubborn and hard-headed he is. So it should be no surprise.
Yeah, I'm a big Earl fan.
No surprise. He listen, Spence had that car wreck. Y'all seen that car wreck. Majority of people would not have even survived that car wreck. And he fought 18 months later. After Earl beat Danny Garcia, to me as a fan, shit, his legacy was solidified to me. If he would have beat Terrence, that would have just been the best comeback story ever in the history of boxing. If he would have beat Terrence. But unfortunately he did. And it was some crazy circumstances surrounding that. But it doesn't make me not a Spence fan. I didn't lose money on the fight. I actually won money on the fight because I bet on the knockdowns. But I know a lot of people don't like Earl because they bet on him and they money on the fight and all this other stuff. But I want to see him beat Tim Tszyu and go out on top and retire and focus on being a promoter. That's what I would like Earl Spence to do as a fan.
To me, I think his body is breaking down, man. I just think that he's finished, man. I think he's just coming for pride now because of the whole Crawford thing and all that. He just, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think his body's finished.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, that's what I think.
I think depending on how Earl look after this fight, that's gonna determine if he continue. If he look bad, it's time to hang it up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you got to think he's already done so much damage to his body. The car wrecks. It's been
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
The drinking. So he's 36. I mean, nobody listen. I don't know if people are expecting a lot from Earl. I don't know if they're expecting a spectacular performance. And Earl will never look like he looked before. I do believe 60% of Earl should be able to beat Tim Zoo, but I don't because every time Earl fight, we're gonna feel like this.
But
We already felt like this after the car crash. Every time he fought, it's a ton of question marks. Earl Spencer's the A side, and we got 1,000 gazillion question marks about this nigga. Is he gonna be all right? Is he gonna be able to fight? Is he gonna have punch resistance? Is he gonna come on? Like at that point, when you start having all those questions about a fighter, it's time for them to retire. Now, I will say this: fighters do get to a phase in their career where they just basically selling their name, right? Like Deontay Wilder. I don't have a problem with Deontay Wilder keep fighting because when he was at his peak in his prime, everybody avoided him and they didn't want to fight him. And so now that he's 40 years old, he done been through all those wars with Tyson Fury. Now everybody willing to step up and fight him. The Parkers, the Zanes, and the Usyks and all that. Now everybody willing to step up and fight him. So what should he do? Should he not take the opportunity to finally get the paydays that he deserved? Because they never gave him a shot at Undisputed. They never gave Wilder a shot at Undisputed. He would have knocked Anthony Joshua ass the hell out, y'all.
I kind of look at how things where Earl is right now. I kind of look at it the same way with Adrian Broner trying to come back. I just don't. I don't really think he should. But like you say, he got a name, so he gonna come back and see what he gonna look like. Honestly, I feel like you at times. I feel like he should stay retired. But then there's times I'm like, maybe he got one more in him and he might look good. And he might fight 2-3 fights and then get out. But I guess the fight night will tell everything. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Cause everybody gonna have their questions cause how he looking. And I agree. He kind of look kind of off in some ain't right. You know what I'm saying? A little bit in his interviews and stuff. But like he said, he had a lot of dinner work and all that, so he talk kind of slurred. But let me ask you this too, saying what if he come back and he do look over 60% of himself and put on a masterclass performance against Tim Zoo or whatever, to where it look like he might do got a couple more good runs in him, or
I still want him to retire. Bro. I still want him to retire because he's not gonna look like that. He's not gonna look like that, right? He hasn't looked like that since the accident. He hasn't looked the greatest since the accident. He's got a lot slower. The thing is, he was so elite that even though those things dropped off, he was still able to beat people.
Yeah.
And even if he beat Tim Zoo, because that shit is damaging to him, I'm sure. Like you still getting punched in the head. You still, you know what I'm saying? Like it's enough, Earl. Like we just chill. Like you got the money. You said you got your money invested. You ain't even touching your principal. Like why you got to keep doing this, bro? You don't got to keep fighting until you get Parkinson's or something. Like I get it. Earl's an old school fighter, and he probably want to fight till he can't fight no more. I'm sure he do, but it ain't worth it, man.
Yeah, okay.
It ain't worth it. He looked real rusty in that Danny Garcia fight. He was a little slow. He even gave himself a C+ for that performance against Danny Garcia. But listen, I like Earl. I like Wilder. I'm gonna watch Wilder get beat up by Usyk. I'm gonna watch Wilder. I'm gonna watch it because when you're a fan of somebody, a real fan, you don't just drop them the second they do something you don't like. You call, hey man, that's fucked up. Why you do that? But you don't just drop him. The way Devin fans dropped him after he lost to Ryan Garcia, Devin don't got no real fans.
Nah, you right.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. 2 Cent, if Wilder fight Usyk, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of give Wilder a chance after seeing what Usyk looked like in this last fight.
I ain't gonna bad in his last fight.
Yeah, I ain't like the way he looked against that kickboxer for them first.
Let me tell y'all something.
Wilder ain't got no legs up on them though.
True. You got a point there.
Man, Dondre, so you still want EJ to fight. If he looked decent, he could fight Laura. Be a decent fight, I guess. Laura old. But come on, it's not about him looking decent. It's about But I'm gonna tell you where I'm coming from, Dondre. I feel like it's things medically going on with Earl that we don't know about. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I think. I could be wrong. I don't know his medical records. I'm not his my chart. But I think personally that there are some things medically going on with Earl that we still don't know about. And people have been telling Earl that he should retire. And once again, he's just being hard-headed. But if he look good and he want to go fight Laura for a belt and try to become a champion again, I'm gonna support him. I didn't say I wasn't gonna support him. I'm just giving you my 2 cents.
He might fight for a belt, but I think if he do keep fighting, I think it might be all big fights. I don't think he'll really care for the belts like that. Cause Laura, if he do fight Laura, is it really a big money fight? We don't know. But
I mean, it's
I
Earl.
think,
it's Earl. He's
yeah,
the big money.
yeah, it's gonna be.
So y'all think
yeah,
he should campaign at
Earl
54?
is not a listen. Earl is not a B-side.
60.
He don't need to chase a. Earl is not a. See, this is the difference from when you're a B-side and when you're an A-side. When you're an
Yeah.
A-side, you're the fight. You don't have to chase opponents.
Fact,
You don't have to
fact.
chase a name because you're the name. So Laura and Earl, that's a decent fight. Laura,
Yeah.
nobody know how old Laura is. He's been out for a while.
I think he's
This
like
could be a
40,
tune-up
ain't it?
for Earl. If he
He
look like
42
42
minimum.
or something, yeah, he's
Yeah.
42 minimum. You know them Cubans, you don't be knowing their age.
Heck
You don't be
nah.
knowing them Cubans' age. They be lying.
Cubans age like black folks, man.
Man, if y'all knew how much Cubans was like black folks, I'm in a Cuban gym. So I'm around Cubans all the time. If y'all knew the similarities between Cubans and black people,
I mean,
it's a lot of similarities.
yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I ain't going to try to turn this into no Bible, but I mean, Cubans are a part of the 12 tribes. So, I mean, I think black people and Cubans are the same people, to be honest,
Right.
like Puerto Ricans and
Nah,
blacks.
facts.
You know what
I
I mean?
agree.
They're the same people. It's just different, culture. The culture just a little different. The speech a little different. You know what I mean? But it's the same people.
Facts.
J-Man, what if he couldn't get cleared to fight in the United States, which is why he fighting in Australia? Ooh.
Oh, dang. Kind of like Cordina. I mean, yeah, kind of like Cordina for Abdullah.
You talking about Earl not getting cleared in the United States?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Earl? I thought you talking about Tim. I'm like,
Nah, I'm talking about Cordina. I'm saying it one time. I'm talking about Earl, and I'm gonna say it one time. I ain't gonna say it no more. What if Earl is not fighting in the United States because he couldn't get cleared to fight in the United States?
oh,
Dang,
Ooh,
that make a lot of sense.
damn, that's a good point. I never even thought of
Yeah,
that. 2%. That's crazy.
yeah.
damn.
So
I hope that ain't the case, though. God damn.
why wouldn't Earl Spence have his comeback fight and possibly his last fight in Dallas Cowboy Stadium?
Man, because he definitely will sell it out, too.
All right, and we moving on. I ain't say that. Y'all ain't hear that from me. Shout out to Big Bob Gunn. Just joined members. Just became an official 2 centers. Got his membership. Shout out to Big Bob Gunn in the big. If y'all haven't got y'all memberships already, y'all be sure to get y'all memberships. It's gonna go down on the members.
Yeah, I'm already a member.
You already a member? Who
Yeah.
said that? Oh,
Lee.
shout out Lee Jackson. Lee Jackson in the building. We got Lee Jackson, Big Bob Gunn, Sin Ironheart, Boxing Hacker. Who else? I can't think of who else right now. It's a Big Bob Gunn coming through with the $20 super chat. And he says nothing. He just showing love to the panel. Shout out to Big Bob Gunn showing huge support today to the channel. Shout out to Big Bob Gunn. Listen, y'all, everybody keep talking about boxing dead, boxing this, boxing is lit right now. It's a lot of things going on in boxing right now. Boxing
Yeah,
is lit.
for sure. Been
For
getting
sure.
consistent fights, for sure.
Let's see what else I got in the news for y'all. Bill Haney put Shakur on the clock. Bill Haney fired back at Shakur. Signed the 144-pound bout agreement or DHP moves on. And remember, Shakur says he already signed his part of the proposed 144-pound fight. So now it's he said, she said over who's actually holding up the Haney Shakur fight. Why is this why are we still why is this still an issue, y'all? Can
I'm
you
trying to
tell me
figure out,
why?
cause did he sign it before he went to Zuffa or after he got to Zuffa?
That's a good question.
Like, I don't know, bro. This Zuffa stuff that threw a wrench and everything, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
All right,
I
panel is
think
open.
both
There
of
go
them
the link.
scrapping the fit. But hey,
I
two
don't
cent, let me ask you this real quick. Uh, what if Devin Haney them doing that, talking that jump by signing up auto agreement, but they already in negotiation to fight Keyshawn, and just so happen, which a lot of them think they gonna drop the belt and go to Zuffa and fight Secure. But what if it just so happen they end up fighting Keyshawn, announcing the fight and staying on this side of the track, you know, in the continent?
Well,
Where
let me say
Shakur go
this.
from there?
Let me say this. I think that what they're gonna do is already planned, right? This stuff we're seeing
Yeah.
is theatric. It's all theatrics. I think Devin is gonna fight Keyshawn because it's not that hard of a decision to make, right? I think Devin is gonna fight Keyshawn and Shakur is gonna fight whoever they got him fighting over on the island. Unless Devin goes to the island.
Yeah.
Rayo and De Los Santos. That's what I'm thinking for Shakur.
I mean, think about it. Do y'all want to see the De La, because what they gonna, let's say Shakur fight De Los Santos, and then we're gonna be like, why he fighting De Los Santos? De Los Santos got knocked out, and they're gonna be like, y'all said y'all wanted to see the De Los Santos rematch, which is fair. People wanted to
Yeah.
see Shakur Stevenson De Los Santos rematch. So if he goes, okay, let's give him credit. If he goes to Zuffa and rematches De Los Santos, that's a fight that people asked him to fight. That's a fight that people asked for. Now, they asked for it a long time ago.
Right. That's what. Yeah.
That's the problem. Before
There
he
you
got
go.
knocked out
There you
again.
go. Right. There you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Because he been out
You know how bad
3 years
yeah.
now?
Hell
Like he
yeah,
been out 3 years now?
yeah, he had an Earl Spence layoff.
Yeah, like nah, I'm sorry, bro. Nah, I can't take that one. I'm sorry.
You're not
No.
gonna give him the
No,
credit for it, man.
no way. No way.
I
No
ain't gonna
way am
lie.
I.
If he wanted to take
No
the
way am
Rayo
I.
fight for a tune-up, then I'll be like, all right, cool, until he can get Devin. But nah, De Los Santos, leave that alone. Buddy need to build back up before he take another big fight.
Listen, I don't have an issue with him taking a Rayo fight. I don't really have an issue with who these guys fight. I'm not that person that bitch moan and cry about who they fight. I ain't that person. The only time I point things out is their hypocrisy. So
Yeah.
Shakur fighting Rayo goes against what he said that he wanted. So that's the only reason why I would point it out. Like, nigga, if you fight Rayo, you've been bullshitting this whole time. You already been bullshitting these past couple of months because you knew you were going to Zuffa. Not only did you know, you came on the internet and said people was lying and making up narratives about you. It's one
True.
thing to not say nothing. It's another thing to come out and try to mislead and misdirect people. Those are two different things. He didn't have to come out and say nothing. He could have just let it be a rumor. So if Shakur fights Rayo, it only shows his lies and his hypocrisy. The issue is not the opponent that you're fighting. The issue is how you've been lying and carrying yourself up into this point, right? You was over
Right.
here on the continent with everybody. I think I'm gonna change these to look like states, right? Anyway, you was over here on the continent with everybody. You swam across here over here to the island, and then you yelling back across here like, "Hey, no, nobody want to fight me. Y'all come and fight me. No, y'all come and fight me." Like, no,
Same
it's
thing
not
he did
gonna
with
happen.
Matchroom.
Yup.
Same
That's
thing you
what
did
he
with
did with
Metro.
Tank. Yup.
Panel is open, guys. Panel is open for everybody.
Yeah.
SBG Mello in the building. SBG, what you got for the show?
Hey, salute to everybody. I just want to know
Yo,
what's
what
up
up,
with
man?
that belt. What's up with that
What up
belt,
with
man? When he gonna get a belt back?
Let me talk to Detail Funk real quick because he asked me a question in my comment section on one of my videos, and I'm gonna break it down because he's not the only person that has this question. And I'm gonna speak for myself. I can't speak for everybody. 2 Cents Ring just announced Ryan and Ben. Have you heard anything? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I know them and Oscar and the Zone was trying to trying to work all that out with the cease and desist and all of that. And the ring, listen, y'all, the ring is not credible. They're not credible. I'm sorry. They're not a credible source. The Ring magazine sat up there and told y'all that there is nothing that Oscar De La Hoya can do about Conor Benn fighting Ryan Garcia because he sold his rights for 2 fights. So I thought about that. And I said, if there was nothing they could do, why did they send a cease and desist? So the Ring literally is telling you lies against the reality of actually what's happening. It is something they can do, and they did it. The Zone and Oscar De La Hoya and 2 other things. I did a whole lesson on this. I got to pull up the graphics I made for it. Those 2 people, those people are suing. They're not suing. They put up a cease and desist. So if it was nothing they could do, then they wouldn't have had the cease and desist. Why? Because it wouldn't have been nothing they can do. So the Ring literally told you it was nothing they can do while they're in the middle of doing something about it. So the Ring magazine has no credibility at all, y'all. And this is no biased. This is an objective opinion. They will literally sit up there, and Max Kellerman will tell you, when you hear the name Davis, nobody thinks of Tank anymore. They think of Keyshawn.
Oh man, that's just disgusting.
When as
Man.
soon as Rosardo, what's old boy name? Who was that on there with them?
Who the Puerto
Who
Rican
you
boy?
talking about? Gabe?
Yeah, Gabe Rosado. Yeah.
The football
When Gabe
player.
Rosado, and this, let me tell y'all what's crazy about that. When Gabe Rosado said Davis, Max Kellerman thought he was talking about Tank.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, but then he changed it up all quick though.
Like, nigga, you thought when he said David, you thought he was talking. You said, wait, what do you mean? Who are you talking about? Tank?
Yeah,
And
it's
he
like a
said, no,
contradiction.
Keyshawn. And then Max said,
Exactly.
see, when you hear the name Davis, you don't even think of Tank anymore. Are y'all serious, guys? They don't got no credibility. They're
Man.
purely for entertainment and
Yo.
content purposes at this point. They're the View of boxing. Y'all ever watch that show called The View with Whoopi Goldberg and all them other?
Mm-hmm.
They're the View of boxing. That's what the Ring is. So anyway,
Facts.
back to D-Town Funk. There's a lot of people that think that the fans are against Zuffa and we don't like Zuffa and all this stuff. Like, they try to make emotional arguments. It's not about liking Zuffa or not. It's about Dana White's history, and it's about the fact that they came into boxing saying that they were going to take it over. They came into it's D-Town Funk. That's why y'all gotta watch my show. That's why y'all gotta come to Ladies Night. We read the paperwork about their whole 2030 plan. We read the paperwork. We read their board member meetings. We read those minutes at their meetings. Their plan was to come over and take over boxing. So what did they do, D-Town Funk? They went to the networks. They planted people in the networks and made PBC, Showtime, and had these people lose their network deals. They were the reason that these people lost their network deals. I'm not making this up. This is articles. These are facts. These are facts. Bob Arum lost his ESPN deal because somebody from TKO was placed to work. Somebody from TKO was placed, bought out, or whatever, because Showtime and Paramount had some type of connection. So when Paramount did the deal with TKO, they got rid of the Showtime boxing. They were profitable. So they wasn't making no money. All that shit was lies. This was a hostile takeover. They came into the US. They took the US quote unquote biggest stars, took them out of the US market, put them overseas, paid them all this money, lowered their value. They made the networks lose their deals because if they don't have network deals with networks, whatever, it's going to be harder for them to make fights. This was a hostile takeover. Now they're poaching fighters. Boxer is suing them. Queensberry suing them for $1 billion. This is a hostile takeover. This has nothing to do with fans and their feelings and they don't like Zuffa and all this. It's not about that. This is about the actions and the things that they have done in order to get in position in the state of boxing. Zuffa been doing a lot of fuck shit. Nobody wants to acknowledge it or recognize it. They just want to cry and make emotional arguments. The truth is the truth. So D-Town, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a business. You use your leverage and power to move the competition to make ground. Just business, not personal. Great move. It's not a great move. They're changing legislation, D-Town Funk. And it's they're changing the legislation. They're taking all the revenue in boxing and they're trying to siphon it up to all the executives at the top and run boxing like a corporate business. And I don't know if you know D-Town Funk, but anytime you take a business and you turn it corporate, it'd be a lot of fuck shit going on. It's a lot of favoritism going on.
Right.
But I mean, boxers are
who makes the most money? Who makes the most money in a corporation? The employees or the niggas at the top?
The niggas at the top.
Always the people at the top.
Yup. Amen.
That's how it is right now, though. The people at the top always making more than.
Oh, it's the slacker. Oh, not boxing slacker. No.
Yeah,
the slacker. What up, slacker?
I don't even know who you are. What's up, buddy?
Man, you know who I am, bro.
Is he defending
You know who I am, bro.
That's Mag 7. You don't know Mag 7?
Yeah, you know me.
Mag 7 boxing hacker?
Oh, what's up? What's up, Max?
Yeah. What's up, homie?
Hey, 2 cents.
What's up, my guy?
What's up?
Is he defending that belt over there?
Yeah, but
What he doing with that belt? Defending that belt.
But 2 cents, that's how business is, though. I mean,
I'm trying to figure out what he gonna do with that belt. Let the belt go, man.
He about to drop that belt. He about to drop that belt.
Man.
Oh, speaking of belts, boxing hacker, you seen
hold up
Alexander Usyk dropped all his belts?
Why drop his belt? I heard he's about to retire.
He's about to retire, and he's supposed to be making his last fight with Zuffa. Do you see this little boat right here?
That's right.
I thought he supposed to fight Wilder.
You see this boat right here?
He about to make a lot of money on his last fight. Shots on
Boxing hacker, do you see this boat right here?
Yeah.
This is Alexander Usyk.
Yep.
He's on the boat. So he's supposed to make his last fight with Zuffa, him and Deontay Wilder. But the point that I was trying to make was, once again, here's a fighter with some belts. And as soon as they want to do something with Zuffa, they drop them. Ain't no belts walking through them Zuffa doors. Not one belt has walked through that Zuffa door yet. So I just want to make that point real quick. But what you got for
Wilder going over there?
Wilder didn't earn to fight for a title at the current moment, right? So, like, him dropping
Wilder
belt
definitely deserves to fight for Undisputed. He definitely deserves to fight for Undisputed.
He deserves to fight for Undisputed because of what? What did he do recently?
It's not about recently. It's about his own legacy.
What he did,
but there are other people in front of him. So that's
it's a sentimental thing. I want to hear that other people in front of him shit. It was other people in front of Terrence Crawford, and he hopped his black ass up there and fought Canelo, and you was Johnson bouncing that.
He was still winning.
And you just were crying last night about how Ryan Garcia jumped in front of everybody.
So when I wasn't crying about it because somebody made an argument saying that he had more sanctioned bodies than less. And I was like, there's still corruption no matter how many sanctioned bodies there are, and people are still jumping the line. Like, it doesn't change anything there, you know. So that was my argument. I wasn't crying about it or whatever, but it is what it is. Like, people, like, corruption is in the sport. Like, people jump in front of people all the time, you know. But if I was there,
this is what I'm telling you. One belt is not going to change anything. It's going to be the same problems, if not more.
But
that's
you know who the true champion is at all times. Right now, this is the
first question we got to answer. Why did they make it 4 different belts in the first place? Because Big Supreme explained that to you last night.
That's what I mean.
Originally, when boxing started, was it two or 3 belts? It was 3 belts, right?
It was one at first, I think, and then
one belt, WBA belt.
Look, UFC has a whole bunch of fighters. They only got a couple belts, you know, for each division. They still do it. Like, people act like it's so impossible to happen. You know, like, UFC has a whole bunch of fighters too, and they still only have 1 or 2 belts, and they still make it happen. You know,
don't nobody care about UFC boxing hacker. Boxing
but
fans
you acting like it's impossible.
There's
too many fighters. It's gonna be impossible for people to get. That's not true.
Did I say it was gonna be impossible? I said it's like how people be like, oh, black people not getting any opportunities at jobs. We need affirmative action, and then we fast forward and it's like, oh, we need to get rid of affirmative action, and it's like, so why did we get it in the first place? Why did it go from 1 belt to 4 belts in the first place?
That's
people opportunity.
Yeah,
Big Supreme said some shit yesterday, man, about the WBC, why WBC was started.
But the real
It's
reason is because people want money.
I
That's
want to go back and look
what
at
because people want money. That's
I
what
want to go back and look at
that's all. That's all
why it
it
was
is.
started.
They can make up all the imaginary reasons they want, but all these sanctioned bodies want money. That's
It was to
real.
give other fighters opportunities.
Man, Cap. They just want money, man. You have all.
So you don't think Dana White just want money?
Sure, but that's why I'm saying the other ones do
Man,
that.
all them UFC fighters that's suing him, man.
Yeah.
That man all about his money.
But the cool thing about Zuffa, if it turns out like if they actually if their plan comes to fruition, it's gonna be a lot more like a tournament style. Like the best are all in theory should be fighting the best, instead of like, well, he's the best in this sanctioned body, he's the best in that sanctioned body, he's the best. He has 2 belts, so he's a number 1 champion. Like it's so confusing. Like half the time people don't know who's the number 1 champion for the number 2 champion, But in retrospect, they're all champions. But at least with 1 belt, you know who the true champion is. Like you'd be like, okay, that's the champion. Everybody's gunning for this one guy. Not rather than it be like factions of people gunning for like different people. And some people are taking easier routes than other routes.
That's your favorite fighters doing the fuck shit though. I don't understand.
Not my favorite fighters, buddy.
They don't defend nothing.
They don't defend, but they fight for titles though, right? And then if you drop a title, you drop a title to go to a different division. That's fine. But when each division, for instance, each division Devin's been at, he had a title, right?
He didn't defend it though.
He didn't defend.
It just mattered that you get the title.
He ended up dropping and leaving though, and he defended at 135. He defended the WBC title a bunch of times, and they defended undisputed 2 times. So you can't say he never defended.
Did he defend undisputed?
He defended against Kambosos in the second fight, and then defended against Lomachenko. So he did defend it. The only time he dropped the belts when he went to another division.
Okay. Listen, I don't know. Me personally, I would prefer to have. I don't mind the 4 belts. Like the 4 belts, that shit never bothered me. When I first got into boxing, I used to be like, damn, why everybody got a belt? But once it got explained, like you got interim titles, you got this title, you got that title. I mean, I get it. It may seem like a lot, but you got to think about the fighters. They have different avenues that they can go in order to become champions instead of just having one. Because with the one avenue, you saying people don't have opportunities to become champion now, they're definitely not going to have opportunities to become champion if it's only 1 belt, Boxing Hacker. Because like Big Supreme was explaining to you last night, Jerron Ennis was trying to get a belt, but Terrence Crawford could have kept playing games and kept making him wait. So he decided to take a different route to go fight for another championship belt. That he wasn't ducking and dodging, trying not to fight people. That was Terrence Crawford with the games.
Well, but here's the problem though, right? Like nothing changes when you have multiple sanction bodies, right? Like each sanction body has thousands of fighters under.
And they act like this is something new. When they get to even as Zuffa with the 1 belt. They gonna have they favorites just like every other just like they do right now in traditional boxing. They're gonna go over there, dudes gonna be holding on the belts and doing whatever they want to do. If they feel like they worthy of that, fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing can happen at Zuffa, like it is in traditional boxing. So I don't know why people making a big deal. The 4 belts is good because if you can't get to this guy, then you can try to get to the sanction about it to make.
Man,
let me ask you a question, Hacker. Let me ask you a question, Hacker. Because you got Shakur Stevenson, right? He's over at Zuffa.
Yeah.
He's saying, I'm not fighting Rayo. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what is different? What's different? What's going to be different at Zuffa? Because what was supposed to be different was it's supposed to be 1 belt and you make the best fight the best.
Yeah.
But Shakur Stevenson is talking like he's going to be able to make his own fights. So what is the difference?
Well, I mean, so Zuffa is still a work in progress, right? Because they just went to the House of Representatives, and they have to go to the Senate next, right? So for their amendment to Ali Act to actually go through. So currently, the amendment to Ali Act has not gone through yet. So they're not operating the way they want to at full capacity currently. Right now, they're pretty much operating like a promotional company. Now, when they do reach what their end goal or that state, it's going to be more like tournament style, like. Something like you can think about like going to the Golden Gloves, National Golden Gloves, like that kind of style where like people are ranked in one ranking system and there's 1 belt at the top, and everybody's trying to gain that 1 belt at the top. What's good about that is that when that person wins, regardless if you think he's good or bad, you know he's a true champion. Right now in boxing, I'll give you an example. Gervonta Tank did fought Mario Barrios, right? People claim that Gervonta Tank Davis was a 3-division champion because he beat Mario Barrios because Mario Barrios had a WBA title. But the problem was Mario Barrios had a WBA regular title, right? Regular title, and Josh Taylor was undisputed. So technically speaking, Josh Taylor was the true champion of the division, but they were able to still call Mario Barrios a champion. And people then started claiming that Tank was a 3-division champion. You know, even though there was no dispute who the true champion was in the division. You know, that kind of situation doesn't happen.
So that's a reason to change legislation and fuck over boxers.
So that kind of situation doesn't happen there. And also, like the legislation
cares about that, but hardcore, but a small portion of people that watch boxing though.
And also, legislation means that you no longer have no more sides of the street, right? Because everything's under one umbrella. Like it's no longer like these promotional companies getting in your way. Oh, like he's on this. He's with Golden Boy. They can't go there. He's with PBC. He can't go there. He's with this. He can't go there. There's no more of that. You know, like that's
it is more of that.
Yeah, because
that's not going away.
So right now, like I said before, the amendment to the Ali Act just passed through the House of Reps, right? It still has to go through the Senate. So they haven't even started functioning the way they want to function yet.
So you would agree once the Ali Act passed that Shakur definitely not fighting nobody on the continent.
So Shakur's a special situation, right?
Oh no, he ain't. No, he ain't.
Yeah,
come on,
special situation boxing. No, he's not no special situation. Hey, let me say this to D-Town Funk. D-Town Funk. They only got the original weight classes, so I guarantee you them niggas is not gonna be going from 135 to 147. They not doing that. They not. Shakur don't even want to go from 140 to 147. So they not about to be jumping weight classes and daring to be great. Shakur Stevenson don't even want to dare to be great and go to 47 and fight Devin Haney.
So Boxing Hacker, let me ask you this. Yeah. So you saying that it should be one belt, right?
Yeah.
Everybody should fight for one belt, right?
Yeah, like WWE.
Hold on, time out. D-Town Funk, I don't want to hear nothing about no kinks being worked out for years to come. When Al Heyman came into the game, he got scrutiny from jump. When Eddie Hearn came into the game, everybody criticized his ass from jump. We not giving nobody no time to work no kinks out. Why does Dana White get the privilege to work kinks out and all this other shit before he gets heavily criticized? I don't want to hear that. Ain't no work kinks out and give him time. Listen, Al Heyman came in the game and off the rip, he had to be perfect and do everything right. And they shitted on Al Heyman for a whole decade damn near. Eddie Hearn came into the game. LB got on his ass. He don't know what he doing. Like, don't get granted, Eddie Hearn came talking that same shit, but they got on Eddie Hearn ass too. But for some reason, you want to let Dana White, who's already confirmed to be an asshole and fuck over fighters and don't want to pay them. This is already confirmed. Y'all remember how y'all used to be like, why y'all always so worried about Victor Conti and not Eddie Reynoso and all his fighters over there popping dirty? And we kept telling y'all, we already know they over there popping dirty. We're worried about Victor Conti because he's the nigga that be sliding and letting people go under the radar. That's why we focusing on him, because he let people slide and go under the radar. It's the same thing y'all doing with Dana White and Al Heyman. One little report come out about Al Heyman from Floyd Mayweather, who got all kind of fuck shit, scamming shit going on. And now all of a sudden Al been robbing everybody. He been doing this and he been doing that, even though nobody has came out and said anything. And then you got Dana White, who got $300 million lawsuits, multiple. Not one fighter says anything nice about him. You still got fighters complaining right now after they fights that Dana White ain't paid them for their knockout bonuses. And with all of that going on, he still gets so much trust from a lot of the boxing fans. Is it because he's white?
I'm gonna tell you why. No. Can I tell you why?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm gonna tell you why though, because
J-Man say it's because of Turkey. So it's because of a nigga from Saudi Arabia, a foreigner, people that are implicit in the 9/11 incident that was the Saudi Arabians are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're
Yes,
not.
they
Because
are, Boxing Hacker. Yes, they are. I'm
how
not about
are
to
they
argue about that.
implicit?
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. And
Listen,
so we're
that was
gonna
an
trust.
inside
We're
job.
gonna
You know,
trust
right?
of. We're. I get it, but they. Yes, it's an inside job. That's why the Saudi. That's why they over here. Then they're okay with the fuck shit because it was an inside job. Yes, but what, like I was saying, we're okay with foreigners coming into the country. We're okay. We trust them. They don't know. It don't even make sense. They don't even
Yeah,
have the
Israel did
same
it.
political views or anything that we have over here in this country. But y'all trust a bald-headed, snake-ass white man and a Saudi Arabian who's from a country where they believe in dictatorship and nobody having freedom and rights. But that's who y'all
They
put in our
believe
president for boxing, all while shitting on Al Heyman for a decade.
I mean,
I
you
don't
say
get it.
it's a dictatorship, but they're also an ally, and they have a puppet regime owned by the United States. So, I mean, it's sort of weird to say that. Like, I mean, that's just politics in general.
Look it up, Boxing Hacker. Yeah, it's politics. You
Yeah,
think
just
Boxing
politics.
Hacker? I don't ever
Yeah.
say nothing on here that I don't know. Have
Yeah.
you realized that? I don't ever tell
I
y'all
don't want to
nothing
hear the
that
truth too.
that's
Sid.
not a fact. And if it's my opinion, I
Hannibal's
tell you
correct.
it's my opinion.
Yeah, Hannibal's correct. If you read what Hannibal's saying, Hannibal's correct. It's like when it comes to that situation, like I think people have a strange misconception of what's going on in that part of the world right now.
Listen. They were implicated. The Saudis were implicated, bro, in 9/11. Look it up.
The people that were implicated are allies, our greatest allies, like they like to call themselves.
I don't care. I don't know why you keep saying that like that changes anything.
It wasn't the Saudis. Saudis had nothing to do with it. But
Look it up.
But as far as this whole so here's the thing too, so like the reason why people are even like I think okay with it because it's been for a long time.
Mainstream media didn't put that out, Hannibal. The mainstream media didn't put that out about the Saudis.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Box Hacker.
Yeah, it was definitely Israel. But like what I'm saying is as far as the situation with I think the thing is when it comes to boxing, like people have been wanting it to be under one umbrella for a long time because the current system is so like screwed up, you know. And like Dan White is promising that, you know, like that one umbrella system, which a lot of people have been like saying, like for a long time, people have been saying like there's too many goddamn belts. Like what's going on? Everybody got a belt, you know. You don't know who the champion is from here to there, you know. So like, and Dan White is coming in to fix like what he says coming to fix it, right? And so right now, of course, right now you'd be like, oh, it's this small island, but that's not his vision, right? So his end goal is to make it so like the majority of fighters go to his camp,
well,
and that big island
right
has so few fighters that you're unable to function, and that's just what he's planning to do. You know,
well, as of right now, you can tell by the graphic he's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, but he just started versus them that have been here for a while, right? Like he just started.
I don't want to hear that. I don't give a fuck if he just started. The shit is trash. The shows is trash. We're gonna give you the heavies. We're gonna give you the same scrutiny that Al Heyman got. You ain't bringing in no revenue. You got people fighting in COVID Stadium and only fit 1,500 people. Boxing Hacker. It only fit 1,500 people.
Al Heyman got sued though. It wasn't like people just hated Al Heyman.
Who he got sued by? Who he got sued by?
I think Top Rank, right? So like,
yeah, they tried to sue him.
Yeah, it wasn't, but it wasn't like people just hated Al Heyman.
And what was the results? What was the results of the lawsuit?
He won, right? They said that he was trying to kill the market, but like,
so how come they ain't try to sue Turkey? They just started Johnson bouncing Turkey.
Well, Turkey's a different type of entity, right? Turkey is bringing all those guys together and then putting money in all their pockets, like.
And
so
then
they're doing like it's sort of like a massive wide payout for these.
Oh, so they was mad because Al ain't break bread with them.
Yeah, exactly. Al Heyman is collecting fighters because he's promising these guarantees. He's promising more money, and it's hard for them to compete with that with his business model. So that's the difference. And so if Al Heyman did like a turkey, and was like, yo, I don't care. I'm just a network. I'm just a TV channel. A TV show like
Lee Jackson, you fell off.
I'll pay you guys, blah blah blah. I'll pay for everything. Like they'll probably do the same thing. So it's all about money. It's not about race. It's not about nothing. Everything's about money to these people at that level. You know, and the thing about Saudi, you can see Zuffa right now is like that small brown thing. And you say it's like the small thing off the coast of the island of the big green world right there. But the problem is that small brown thing has more financial backing than that big green glop at the moment. So that's the problem. You know. So
listen, y'all just trying to make anything to okay. They got the quote unquote more financial backing, and the biggest star they could get was Shakur.
Shakur's
with all
pretty
this
big.
financial, no,
he's not.
Wait, Canelo.
He is
Canelo.
not big. No, he's not.
They got
no, he's
Canelo
not.
too, though. Remember that. So Canelo was one of the icons of the sport. So I don't know. That's pretty big. Canelo's pretty big. They got Canelo to fight Terrence Crawford, something he didn't even want to do. Hold on 1 second, 2 seconds.
Okay, Hannibal, can you tell me what Zuffa fighters are saying they getting triple what they made? Because I've also heard people that got Zuffa offers that was extremely disrespectful and lowballed them. So I'm hearing both sides. I'm guessing it depends on who you are. But some people saying they looked at Zuffa and told them kiss my ass with that offer. So everybody is not getting, you know what I'm saying? Everybody is not getting these big old paydays. So it's selective. And they're trying to use these quote unquote B-side fighters to make people, you know what I'm saying, want to entice them to go there. It's not gonna end well. I'm telling y'all, when this shit don't end well, when them black fighters over there getting looked over and not getting opportunities, I'm not finna be no justice warrior. I'm not finna sit on here and be like, oh, that ain't right. I'm not doing none of that. I'm telling y'all right now, because I promise y'all, these same people that been Johnson bouncing turkey are gonna be the same people on here with they Black Power fish t-shirts on when Dana White start fucking over them. Y'all already can see how they trying to push the UK fighters and all the other foreign fighters and shit. Y'all think they're going to take African American fighters and try to prop them up? They're not going to do that, y'all. They're not gonna do that.
You create lawsuits because now you have, so the good
That's
thing
the
is
whole reason Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole reason Al Heyman came in, and what happened? He took the black boxers and he pushed all that shit to a whole nother level. That's what Big Supreme was telling you last night, Boxing Hacker. Did everybody fall off?
No,
Boxing Hacker, you made everybody get off the panel. Look what you did.
I don't know where those guys went to set, but
what was I saying? Oh yeah, and you gonna see Boxing Hacker like and then you know what I didn't notice? Somebody told me. They told me that UFC was very prejudiced and racist. I don't know anything about the UFC. They said the UFC is very prejudiced and racist.
I don't think so. I mean, people can say, I mean, people are always gonna look at things a certain different way, but I mean, they have a lot of like pretty popular black fighters at UFC. You know, John Jones is one of the most top prominent black fighters. Anderson Silva as well, who transitioned to boxing, is also a very popular black fighter. So I can't say. Mighty Mouse is also probably a popular black fighter. Now, is there corruption in UFC? Probably so, you know. But also UFC is pretty lucrative as well, right? UFC is actually doing really good. Counter contrary.
Lucrative for who though, Boxing Hacker?
I mean,
see, when you say that, when you say it's lucrative and it's doing very well, because the UFC is a corporation. Yeah. So when you're saying a corporation is lucrative and doing very well, Walmart is lucrative and doing very well. Are they paying their employees a lot of money?
No, not paying. But I'm saying the corporation.
Matter of fact, at one point in time, they were saying Walmart was ruining the economy because they were paying their employees just enough money to where they would still be able to go sign up for food stamps and Medicare and all of that shit. So they were saying like Walmart ruining the economy because you paying your workers so low that they can still sign up for benefits and from the state, from the government. But how is that? So my point that I'm trying to make is just because UFC is doing very well, which it may be, Boxing Hacker, but the question is doing well for whom?
For a large portion of fighters, right? So look at it this way, right? Right now, the people you're talking about that might not do good for like the top 3%, right? Like people who are making millions upon millions of dollars, right? And you say, oh, if they go to like Zuffa, their salary will eventually be capped, which it might be. It might eventually be capped to a certain level, right? However, they're just 3%. But what about like the 97%. I would say that Zuffa's plan benefits a larger stake of the pie, right? I would say they benefit like the middle range fighters, the ones who are not so popular, as even the up and coming, because everything is just, you have like a clear like vision of how to get to the top. So like if that's the case and everybody knows their salary, because right now in boxing there is no guarantee, right? If you ain't got a fight, you ain't getting paid, right? It's not like Zuffa, which is at least giving you some kind of retainer, in case they can't get you a fight, and they are promising you a fight. So like they're helping a larger percentage of the fighters, So you gotta look at it that way. You can say, well, the top 3% are not going to get paid as much, but what about the other 97%? What if they're getting paid more? Which one is actually better at that point?
Okay. Well, Boxing Hacker, you always entitled to your own opinion over here. We ain't gonna yell out, cuss you out and yell at you. That's only on 2 Cents After Dark. That's only on 2 Cents After Dark.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of these clips from O'Shaquie Foster. Like, you gotta admit though, Boxing Hacker, this O'Shaquie Foster shit is diabolical. Because let me tell you why. The only reason I'm saying that is because that whole fight buildup was based on him beating Foster so he could fight Shakur. Like that whole, I honestly thought that was like the buildup. You feel me? Like I honestly thought Shakur was really gonna fight him. I was like, okay, they had the beef. He about to fight his partner, his boxing brother, and because that Boxing Hacker, what you say? Boxing is based off what? Storylines. Was that not a great storyline for Shakur?
Yeah, but I mean, Shakur didn't promise him either. Like people act like Shakur promised to fight.
No. Let's stop that. We're not gonna go there. It's not about him promising or that. What he said was beat my boxing brother. He said it, right? He said it. So we were thinking that that's the storyline. So just like you said, storylines help sell fights. Why didn't he ride that storyline? Wouldn't that have been the smart thing to do? And on top of that, another reason why this is questionable is because we know Shakur don't got no problem fighting one of his sparring partners. Why is he having a problem fighting O'Shaquie Foster?
I mean, he also has a bigger deal on the table with that Devin Haney fight, which is probably going to be more lucrative than O'Shaquie Foster. So, like, I mean, you got to weigh it that way. And then Zuffa is also the one that's doing the payouts. Do they really?
You can't weigh it that way, Boxing Hacker, when they ain't even signed to fight each other yet. So you can't just say you have a bigger payout than Devin Haney when they haven't even agreed to fight yet.
Yeah. But I mean, the option is there, right?
Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Let me tell you why I can't give you that. Because when it came to Tank, you never took into consideration his business ventures and how much he was gonna get paid and what offers he had on the table. Like you never took any of that into consideration when it came to him.
Wait, in what regards to Tank though? Which
like you never take anything into consideration when it comes to Tank about fighters and if they're gonna be asking for too much money, if he gonna have to take a pay cut to you never take any of that into consideration. Why?
Well, I do. So, like for instance, I wanted Tank to fight Devin Haney. I thought Devin. Out of all the fighters Tank fought, I feel that Devin Haney is still more popular than the majority of them. You might give an argument for Ryan Garcia, who had a big social media following, even though his social media following really doesn't translate into boxing because they're like 16-year-old schoolgirls and shit.
It obviously translated. They did 1.2 million pay-per-view.
Yeah, but the next fight that wasn't on pay-per-view, right? By himself wasn't on pay-per-view, right?
So listen, because you're skipping to the next fight. Can we stick to the 1.2 million views? You're telling me that his social media following didn't do anything, but when he fought Tank, he had 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. So how can you say that?
Because anything he did without Tank didn't do nearly.
We're not talking about the without. We're talking about the Tank fight. You want to keep jumping from that?
Because so the reason why I'm jumping from that because Tank is also as a cash cow, right? He's one of those cash cows. Like if you fight with Tank, you gotta do more than normal.
So you would agree
but based on
Tank's
projections alone,
bringing Tank's following and Ryan's following together, they were able to do $1.2 million.
Based on Tank's following
buys.
And Ryan's ability to promote because of his social media following. Now, when it was Ryan by himself,
stop it. We're not talking about Ryan by himself. We're aware of that. We're not talking about that. You said that his social media following doesn't equate to anything. That's all I'm trying to prove.
Yeah, it
And
doesn't
I'm
translate to
saying
boxing. Yeah,
that when he fought Tank, it translated to boxing. And guess what? If he fight Adrian Broner, I bet it'll translate to boxing. I bet Adrian Broner and Ryan Garcia do more than 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
I don't know
I
about
bet
that.
they'll do more.
They might. I
Absolutely.
mean, it depends. It
Absolutely.
depends how. Depends how they promote it.
All right, let's watch this video. Fly Frequency. I played your song last night. Some people was
pretty
rocking
lit.
with it. Some people was hating on you. Just to give you the review. But we played your Tankomaniac song. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute, Frequency. It's cute. All right, here we go. Let's see what Foster talking about.
He went on Twitter and was like, basically, he not giving me an opportunity, giving me a shot at fighting him unless I give Ray Ford the shot. And you know, we did that, and he not holding himself. He not being a man of his word.
Why did he get in the ring, Boxing Hacker? Like, you knew you was going to Zuffa. You knew you wasn't about to fight O'Shaquie, but you did this whole scene, hopping in the ring, jumping up and down, taking your watch off. Why was you doing all of that?
You know, we ain't heard
But
nothing
he
from
want to
him.
feel weak.
He got in the ring that night and said, you know, we're going to do it. I told him I didn't care which way. And, you know, we ain't heard nothing from him. He went on Twitter and was like, basically, he not giving me an opportunity, giving me a shot at.
It's just really people just really sick of Shakur and all the fake calling out and never fight nobody, all the excuses. Like, people sick of all that.
He went on Twitter and was like, basically, he not giving me an opportunity.
Hold on, we just watched that one. Did they post the same thing, Twitter?
I mean, apparently everybody is friend. Everybody is friend, man. Everybody coming to his defense. I'm gonna keep knocking them all down and keep exposing him. He already, you know, he exposing himself. He told me he threw his little mans in front of me. Now they saying he throwing Keyshawn in front of Devin. He steady, you know, he throwing people out there instead of him himself getting that field. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see for sure. I mean, apparently everybody is friend. Everybody is friend, man. Everybody coming to his defense.
And you know what's crazy? For Shakur to be like, oh, he ain't do shit to me in sparring. And then you got multiple other people coming out talking about Shakur whooped him every single time in sparring, or Shaquie Foster never beat Shakur in sparring. And then you got Shakur coming out. Well, he did get the best of me because of my girl. I was up late with my girl. Every time Shakur got something going on, he blamed his girl. If I was Shakur, girl, I'd be like, nigga, you blame me for one more thing and I'm gonna expose you, bro. Stop putting that on me. Stop putting that on me. You can go to sleep. I don't gotta fight. You do. I don't got sparring. You do.
Shakur didn't say he got the best of him. He just said he did good in sparring. That don't mean he whipped him or nothing. He just said he was pretty active in the first time.
But before he said you ain't do nothing, I whooped your ass every time, and he had about 2 or 3 people come out saying the same thing.
I told you, I know somebody who saw him spar at the Olympic Training Center. He said that Shakur whooped him, and this guy is just a random.
I don't want to believe nobody you say you know seen shit.
Hey,
I mean, we can't
I'm
believe nothing
I'm just
Shakur
saying.
say. We just exposed Shakur to be a liar.
You know, but like,
all right. Let's take a look and see what's going on in the news. Let's take a look down X. Let's see what's going on. This is kind of what I be doing in the morning, y'all, to check and see what's going on. So y'all can go through my little morning checks with me. I guess they said it's official. Ryan Garcia defends his WBC 147-pound title against Conor Benn. It's going to be The Zone, Paramount Plus, Ring, Zuffa Boxing, and Golden Boy. Now again,
so it is gonna be on Paramount.
We don't know. This is the Ring. Oh, this is the Ring announcing this, so we're gonna have to see. And then this is my thing with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya, you can't get control of your fighter. Why is he always trying to make fights without you? Like, why y'all can't get that together? I'm so over Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan beefing before every fight. They just as bad as Bill Haney with that shit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Once Ryan Garcia re-signed back to Oscar De La Hoya, I don't pay attention to the back and forth and they beefing about. I don't pay attention to none of that because Ryan, why did you sign back with Oscar De La Hoya if he don't ever want to let you have a fight? And every time you want to have a fight, you got to get lawyers and all kind of stuff involved. Why? Wouldn't y'all leave Oscar De La Hoya if that was the case?
Yep.
Oh, 2 cents. I got to drop.
All right.
All right. Have a good day, y'all. Salute to
All
the
right. Peace
panel.
out.
All
Peace
right,
out.
man.
All right.
All right.
You talking to me, Cash Crypto? What information? All right, here we go. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see what's going on with that. This how Shakur fans feel when you say that Tank the face
Girl,
the
like
box.
we know that shit. We can't get no haircut in the bleachers with no mirrors. Like who does that? So why is it that you keep flexing this girl? Like we know that's your girl. God damn. We know she's your girl. That's been what it's been the whole time. It's okay, you with Beyonce. I bet. She cut your hair, she touches you and all that. It doesn't look real. Pause. It just looks cringe. Get no haircut.
Hey, this nigga Dame Dash be hating on Jay-Z.
Well, he can't stand that nigga.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what he's saying.
All right, everybody, it is official. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn is signed and plays September 12th live from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. Garcia is the world welterweight champion, Ring Magazine's fifth-ranked welterweight in the world. He has 25 wins, and 20 of those came by knockout. And he is facing Conor Benn, who is 25-1 with 14 knockouts. His only loss is to Eubanks Jr., and he immediately avenged that loss. These guys have been going back and forth on social media, and this fight is going to be awesome. Live on Mexican Independence Weekend, September 12th, live globally on Paramount Plus and on DAZN in the UK and Ireland. I'll see you here in Vegas.
I mean, Dana White really announcing this fight like people care. Y'all know I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. I don't care nothing about him fighting Conor Benn. I do not want to even see that fight. Like he really screaming and yelling it out. Like people like, yeah, they got it done. Nobody care about that fight, bro. We really do not care about fucking Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. We don't, Dana. Spence versus
So
Suicide.
do that mean Conor? Go ahead.
Man, I hope Earl Spence about to punish Tim Tszyu. Boots Ennis tell me he's already the face of boxing, so they got me thinking, who will take over as the sport's biggest attraction once Canelo retires? This is my question, right? People acting like Boots don't have the skill and the charisma and all of that to be the face and take over boxing. Like y'all will say shit like Devin and Shakur is the face of boxing, right? When these niggas is fighting on undercards, like they're not even pay-per-view. They're nowhere near being the face of boxing. They're not even main events. But when Tank say, I mean, when Jerron Ennis say he the face of boxing, everybody get all in the uproar. I don't understand.
Do you think that you're really going to be the next guy? You're going to be the biggest attraction. You're going to try to take over that Cinco de Mayo weekend and that Mexican Independence Day weekend in September? Is that the goal?
Most definitely. I'm the face of boxing. Like I said before, these guys can't do what I do. And then, like I said before, each and every fight, I give y'all something different. I don't ever fight the same way. And I feel like I'm giving y'all guys knockouts as well. And I'm giving y'all a show on boxing. I'm moving. I can do it all. You know, it's not nothing that you don't get from me. You never seen a boring Jerron Boots in this fight.
Do you think that you're...
Let me tell y'all something, right? Jerron Boots in his biggest flaw to me, personally, just to give my 2 cents, is the fact that he wear his hat to the side like that. I cannot stand it. Jerron, you're too old to be wearing your hat on the top of your head, tilted to the side.
Yeah, bro, that's
You wear that hat. I hate that, Kadir. Like,
that's giving me rocket power vibes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what he
why you got that hat on like you're the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, bro?
You know what I mean? Hey, it's the Boost era. Who knows? We gonna
Kadir, what you got for the show? Kadir signed the 2 cent promotions. Kadir, I still ain't found you no smoke, but they trying to wait you out. They trying to catch you when you rusty.
Yeah, they trying to catch me slipping. Nah, my question was so if that fight happened with Ryan, right? How does that affect like Shakur? Does that mean he'll be able to get the fights he wants since, like, you know what I'm saying?
Ryan is not signed to Zuffa.
But isn't the other dude is? Conor Benn is, right?
They say Conor Benn is signed to Zuffa, but we didn't see him taking pictures in no uniform.
Oh, he ain't had the Zuffa booty shorts on. He ain't had them on.
Nah, he ain't have on the zoo. He didn't have on the Velcro gloves. He didn't have on the Zuffa shell toes. He didn't have none of that on.
Oh, so it's just a ring card. Oh, okay.
You see, it's a ring card, and people like, oh, he can get a ring card, and we're like, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Let's see what Rick Glazer's saying. Earl Spence now requesting a weight change for the July 26th Tim Tszyu bout from 158 to now 160. Not a good sign for Earl. Another sign of being totally shot, aka Gonzo. This fight in boxing's ecosystem is really retirement money for Gonzo Earl Spence. So don't bet on Earl. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get blocked by Rick.
in real time.
All right. There we go. Wait, deadline to start negotiations by November or to fight by November. The WBA has issued a November 19th deadline for the winner of Rolando Romero versus Teofimo Lopez to agree to a Jack Catterall welterweight title fight. Catterall, who will be ringside for the August 22nd bout, is ready for his mandated opportunity. Damn, the fight haven't even happened yet. How you gonna set the deadline? You ain't even got the winner. That's crazy. I thought Catterall was gonna be fighting Devin. What y'all think? Catterall versus Tio or Rowley? I really don't think
I got Rowley.
No punches pulled between Frank Martin and Richardson Hitchison. Let's say this about Richardson Hitchison. Richardson Hitchison, shut up. Shut up, bro. Like you've already messed up your reputation, in my opinion, as far as the boxing world goes. Why are you messing with Frank Martin and you over there on Zuffa Island? Why are you messing with Frank Martin? But what y'all think? Richardson Hitchison versus Frank Martin? How y'all see that fight going?
It'd be a good scrap.
But it'd be a good fight, though. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight.
Can't really call
He's
it for
not
the
finna
winner,
fight nobody at PBC. He just trying to do anything to bring the attention to his fight that he got coming up.
That's what I said. Like, shut up, Richardson Hitchison. And what's gonna happen is, see, this is the thing that's gonna happen. It's kind of like how, like, the fighters at Top Rank will always attach themselves to a PBC fighter. What I think is gonna happen is this Zuffa shit. They're gonna be trying to do that with this Zuffa shit, and I don't think the fans gonna buy that. I don't think the fans gonna buy it.
Only
29 years later, do you know Boots?
I'm proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. One of my favorite fighters, man. I'm proud of him. He can fight his ass off. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Love that.
That's love. He can fight his ass off. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm going to continue to see you do good, man. You deserve to be, at the top, but, everything takes time. You'll be okay. Facts. I appreciate you. I'm on it. I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Love that.
That was fire. Yeah.
I was listening to him talk. No, like, man, he got a lot of that.
I'm
Man.
chill. Like, I don't really do
29 years later, do you know Boots?
You know Floyd no boost that nigga. You know Floyd.
Yeah, he the closest to go 50-0.
That boy,
he the closest to go 50-0. He the closest to get it.
He definitely
the closest. That's why Bud and them be hating. I don't know if he can do it, but he the closest.
He definitely can do it.
He might surpass that shit.
He might, bro. He might. I'm just saying.
Imagine Floyd Mayweather telling you a great fighter. That has to mean a lot to these young fighters when Floyd say that. Because Floyd can scam and do all that, but Floyd know his fucking box for sure. For sure.
And breaking them down over the rounds go up. Very skillful, very athletic. In terms of where he is at his career, that's to be found out. He hasn't had a fight in 3 years. So I hope he's refreshed, rejuvenated, and are ready to go.
He's good. That's it. Good.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to close that. I had to close it. They about to get me copyrighted. Listen, Tim Zoo looks scared to death, y'all. Tim Zoo is banking on Earl
Shit
Spence
beat
being
out of him.
watched. He's hoping and praying. He on his knees every night, like, Lord, please let him be washed. The same shit Danny Garcia was on. The same shit Sean Porter was on. All these people have been waiting for everything to catch up with Spence. They've been waiting. That's why it took him 12 years to unify the division, because they wanted to wait him out. We're gonna wait him out. We're gonna try to wait him out till he can't make the weight. We're gonna try to wait him out till because he be drinking and we know his lifestyle. Like they try to wait Earl out, and this is what I'm warning for Jerron Boots Ennis. I'm wondering if the champions are really gonna fight him or if they're gonna wait him out. Speaking of that, I got some videos I want to show y'all about what Josh Kelly and them said. But let's keep going through the timeline before I hit the videos up.
You want to get it from that
Rocky Fielding.
Yeah.
Which was the toughest fight of your?
You want to get it?
Golovkin. Easiest.
I don't know.
Rocky Fielding.
Yeah.
What opponent did you hate the most?
Billy Joe Saunders. I think he's a bad person that way.
What fight was tougher than you expected? What fight was tougher?
No, I think every fight have something. Every fight is tough.
Which was the toughest fight of your career?
Golovkin.
Easiest.
I don't know.
Rocky Fielding.
Yeah.
What opponent did you hate the most?
Billy Joe Saunders. I think he's a bad person that way.
What fight was tougher than?
He beat the brakes off Billy Joe Saunders. Canelo beat the brakes off Billy Joe Saunders. He does not like Billy Joe Saunders.
Than you expected. What fight was tougher?
No, I think every fight have something. Every fight is tough.
Which was the toughest fight of your career?
Golovkin.
Easiest.
He ain't want to say who was the easiest. Okay, here goes Shakur Stevenson and Emilio Vargas Vaughn. What y'all think about this farm? It ain't really show nothing. Like they be showing these little clips. It don't really
like
show nothing.
both of them got off a little bit, but it wasn't really nothing. But I can say Shakur ain't got no power.
No, Shakur don't know. He Shakur soft touch Stevenson. King Ryan Garcia is big mad at Conor Benn for questioning his Mexican heritage. King Ryan says, I'm gonna show him how Mexican my balls taste. Okay. I was like, what he saying? When he's on the floor talking all that shit about my heritage. That's a promise. This clout demon, fake loyalty pussy is getting put to sleep. This is all for my UK and Mexican fans. Also, all my fans across the world. You remember this one. Do y'all see how hard of a time that Conor Benn had with Regis Prograis? Do y'all think he about to do with Ryan Garcia?
Everybody.
I think Ryan done got better. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan's gotten better. He was always a decent fighter. I don't know.
Ain't he focused and locked in now?
Shit, he arguably beat everybody on the list except me. I don't know what he talking about. AB really brought in a former world champion, Robert Easter, just to spar Dean the Great. He is not playing around. That's wild. Damn, why they bring in Robert Easter to spar Dean the Great? Dean the Great will get his ass whooped. And listen, do y'all be watching this? Are y'all watching AB in the 45-day lock-in joint?
Yeah, I done seen a couple of it. AB definitely locked in.
Did you see this?
No. Well, what is that supposed to be?
Why do you got pajamas on? Anyway, here.
Yeah, so like.
Okay, respond back to her. Let her know. All right, let me see. Oh, Xander Zayas back at it. Xander Zayas got the brakes beat off of him, y'all. Xander Zayas back on doing his road work. Look how slow he running. I wonder what his pace is. And he flat-footed. The first has been released. The film follows a young Sylvester Stallone and the dramatic journey it took to get Rocky made. Man, we don't care about no Rocky. Andrade 12-0. Canelo, look at the speed difference. Crawford is heavier, thus slower with his hands and feet, while Andrade is nimble. People saying Andrade is better than Terrence Crawford. And that Benavidez would have whooped his ass. Look at this. Look at this tornado in San Antonio. That is crazy. This happened 5 hours ago.
Yo, bro, no, I'm not sure. Every last one of them, when they see me, they be Joe. No matter who it is. Yo, bro, no, I'm not sure, bro. I don't hang with no boxing people. All these fighters, they see me in person, they want to shake my hand, be Joe. I'm not playing with these. I really will put my hands on these guys. I'm not playing with y'all. No matter what y'all think or what y'all say on the internet, bro, don't play with me. I'm dead serious. I get like this. You feel me?
Hey, Boots not playing with y'all. He not playing with y'all. Y'all better leave this man alone. Y'all better leave people alone. All in that man face with that face
welcome
stuff.
to the pivot. You're in a place where everybody they put in front of you, you annihilate.
37-0, 32 knockouts. A lot of times fighters tend to get complacent.
If it get easy, get them out of there. In boxing, is anything can happen?
You said you can Floyd Mayweather and you can Tyson. Those are some big shoes to fill.
I feel like I can go in any fight and do whatever I want. I'm going to go take them belts from them and show the world.
Channing told...
Y'all see how that's like a big difference between I'm so dominant that I go in the ring and don't nobody hit me. That's not, you're not dominant because nobody's hitting you. You feel like you're not dominating because nobody's hitting you. What did Boots say? He said, I can go in the ring and I feel like I can do whatever I want. To me, that's a level of domination. Shout out to everybody that just hopped in the chat. I just seen the numbers went up. If you haven't already, punch the like button and the subscribe button if you're new here. And y'all be sure to support the channel at $2 Boxing for the Cash App, or let me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the super chat. Shout out to Lee Jackson with the $5 in the super chat. He says, did I fall off 2 cents? I had lost signal. Shout out to Lee Jackson supporting the channel. Listen, y'all be sure to support y'all content creators, man.
But there's a certain number you'd come back from.
You're doing what retired people do. We talk. Just the Boots era.
He said he doing what retired people do. Talk your shit, Boots. Talk your shit.
It's different over here. I'm trying to tell you.
He slipped up wanting to be Philadelphia famous instead of world famous.
My dad and my brothers, they created this monster. I really fight like all the three of them in one. I could have been in the streets. They kept me on the right path, kept my mind right, and that's why I'm here today. I'm glad I had the right family around me to push me.
What's the grind? Because you always hear get it from the mud. He was in the mud. you had 2 pair of holes.
Does Boots Promotion promote heavyweights?
Come on, you ready?
I got about 45 seconds of pure hell in them. Then I'm gonna have an asthma attack and I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, I'm caught. Here is how I have to react.
If you get hit, you gotta be in mindset like, I don't feel it. Don't get hyped, don't panic, don't go crazy, because you're gonna get it back eventually.
I just got hit in my face.
You gotta work on your defense. You don't want to get hit.
I need to stay calm and I don't need to panic.
You want to be the face of boxing?
I am the face of boxing.
Simple as that.
How will you know when?
I got to keep pausing it because they got this music. They're probably going to demonetize my shit. So y'all support the channel.
and your time in boxing is over.
Yeah, you gotta have the skills and ability, but you gotta have the mindset too. You gotta know in your mind that you gonna do everything you say, believe in yourself, believe in your work ethic. It definitely shaped me as a person, and that's something that I don't want to feel ever again. I'm not gonna ever feel it again.
What he not gonna feel again? Lee, what he say?
I couldn't hardly hear what he said. Yeah, you can hear me.
Damn, that joker just kicked me out on my own stream.
Yeah, I couldn't hardly hear what he said.
Oh, okay. What's up, Kadir? You back? Kadir, can you hear me? Kadir, I don't think you can hear me.
I can't hear him either if he talking.
Kadir, we can't hear you, bro. You gotta go out and come back. Let's kick him from the studio. All right, here we go. Let's see what else we got going on. Making a big deal out of this. Like, Errol Spence hasn't fought in 3 years. I don't think that it's too alarming that he's asking to not cut the weight. Is it strategy? I never known Earl to be a strategizer in boxing, so I don't know. It could be another red flag. I don't know if y'all seen my video about Errol Spence, but it could be another red flag.
Under everywhere.
That's how they put the head too.
Yeah, he was on top of the head to the bottom. Yeah. Under everywhere.
That's how they punch though.
Yeah, weird, right? Over there, weird as shit.
Like and the punches and shit. Like when they clinch, that's like power punch for them. When they clinch, it's like boom. It's hard as fuck, bro.
Hit me right here in my fucking neck.
Like when they clinch, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, you're right though. That shit
Nah,
no
for
joke.
real.
That shit no joke.
Like when them niggas clinch, they be getting all power punch. Like when we clinch, we be like, ah.
Yeah.
When they clinch, boom, boom. Like hold on, bro, we ain't about to be clinching,
We
bro.
never doing this shit. Or you tie up strong.
Yeah.
Give them hands, nigga.
Yeah.
Give them motherfucking hands.
I cannot stand Max Kellerman. He is my new Rick Glazier. I'm gonna be on his ass. Samuel L. Jackson says he used to cook and smoke crack cocaine while his daughter slept upstairs. I don't even know if that's true. Sometimes they be lying about what they saying. Oh, let's talk about this, y'all. What do y'all think about Devin Haney and this WBC stuff?
She said she's gonna look under the bed, but she didn't see it in the bed. She didn't look under the bed.
Okay. It says, hello, champ. Why are you involving your problems with the WBC? Of course you had multiple VADA testing. And then Devin says, my problems aren't with the WBC. This is knowledge to me that all my VADA testing were being uploaded to the WBC, in which all my VADA testing were paid out of pocket by me to try to change the sport of boxing and make it much safer. Ryan is running from the fact that VADA is the most stringent testing, especially year-round. Now, I'm confused on whether this is just a bold-faced lie or what. Ryan said he just got tested. Devin is saying why the WBC never tested him and he was paying for his own testing. Now, this is my question to y'all. I don't know why Devin doesn't know where his test results are going. Wouldn't you know where your test results were going? Is my first question. And my second question is, if you're paying to get yourself tested, why would the WBC backdoor and pay to get you tested too if your results are being sent to them? 2 centers in the chat. Why would they pay to test you too? If you're testing yourself, which you decided to do on your own to quote unquote try to change the sport of boxing, nobody else is doing that. Nobody else is 365 testing but Devin. And then now you're mad because Because you decided to put yourself in 365 testing, and the WBC was like, well, since you got yourself in the testing, we just gonna get the results. Because I kept asking y'all, where does the 365 testing go? Where do the results even go? So I don't know. Does this mean that the WBC is getting the results? Like, what do y'all think about that? Should the WBC also pay to get Devin tested when he's paying for the testing and they're sending him the results? I don't know. I don't even know why this is a big deal, because you're trying so hard to shit on Ryan Garcia that you inadvertently bringing more attention to yourself, and the shit you're saying not making no sense because you're trying to shit on Ryan Garcia so hard. I was told that early discussions are underway for WBC 130 champion O'Shaquie Foster to face IBF and WBO champ Emmanuel Navarrete in a unification later this year. This would be a great fight. This would be a great fight if it can get over the line. Only exception would be if Loma or Stevenson fight comes up. So O'Shaquie Foster is on his way to becoming undisputed at 130 pounds. If he beats Emmanuel Navarrete, he will have the WBC, the IBF, and the WBO belt. He'll be unified at 130 pounds.
Hey, 2 Cent, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Appreciate you letting me up.
All right, Lee. Shout out to Lee Jackson for coming up his first time on the panel. $2 cents, he knows, but the WBC was out here taking credit for testing. Like I just found out that they use VADA. And of course, the WBC uses VADA. The VADA Clean, it's the VADA Clean, the Clean Boxing Program. What do you mean you just found out the WBC lose VADA? And how were they out here taking credit? They're not taking credit. They didn't say they paid for your testing. They said you got tested, which you did. So Devin wants credit for paying for his own testing? Like, what's up with these guys? Do you want a cookie because you pay for your own testing? How did they try to take credit for his testing? He came out and said the WBC has never tested him, so Ryan Garcia not getting tested. The WBC came out and said, Devin, you have been tested. What are you talking about? And he's like, y'all ain't never paid for me to test. And he's like, well, we get your test results when you test, nigga. Why would we pay for it when you've already paid for it? Flyer says, because you are missing the point. The WBC has a rule that their champion amongst the top ranking fighters as well are to be tested by the WBC. It doesn't matter that the client is under testing. The WBC don't do testing. They use VADA. So if you've already tested through VADA and they send me the results, why do you want me to test you again, Frequent? I don't understand how that makes sense. Flyer Frequency in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Salute to everybody. Yeah, I just popped it up. Damn, I get moved.
What's up,
No,
Frequent?
but I just popped up because I knew that probably would be confusing the way I put it in the chat right there. But
yeah, so what you saying?
It does. I was trying to say it doesn't matter that the client is being tested by somebody else. That doesn't mean that their rule isn't supposed to still apply. For instance, when fighters have VADA testing, in their fight, that doesn't stop the New York State Athletic Commission from doing their own testing, because their testing don't have anything to do with somebody else's testing. It's in their rules, so that's what they're supposed to do. That wouldn't make any sense. See, that if the New York State Athletic Commission was on that, then they wouldn't did their own testing, and then they would have had to go with just what VADA did, the testing or whatever, the results that they had from there. The organization is supposed to do their own testing, You know, then they're not supposed to be dependent on somebody else's tests, and if somebody else made a mistake or anything like that, you know, that's
So
all.
when you say they're supposed to do their own testing, you mean make him do another test with VADA?
Well, yeah, they're supposed to do their own testing because the WBC, it's in their rule that their champion has to be tested. And I think I can't remember if it's the top 15 or top 10 fighters or
No,
what,
no, no.
top
I hear what you're
ranking
saying,
fighters and
but
all
listen
that.
to what I'm saying, Flyer. This is okay. I hear what you're saying. I get it. Like if you in the WBC, you're supposed to be being tested 365. That's what you're saying, right?
Mhm.
And you're saying that even though Devin was tested, the WBC didn't pay for it.
Devin
Because
was
because
he was
the,
paying
does
for
the
his
W
own test because he was paying
right
for the 365
does the
testing and whatnot.
WBC use VADA?
Yeah, just because they use the same facility don't mean that it
Okay,
should.
so wait, let me just listen. So Devin's supposed to be 365 testing, right? Devin uses VADA, the WBC uses VADA. And apparently, every time Devin tests, they were sending his results to the WBC, correct?
That's what the WBC claimed.
Okay, so I'm asking, right? Since
That's
you
the convenient.
volunteered, since you volunteered to do your own 365 testing, why would we pay for it too when we're getting the results? That to me, that's
Because
the confusing part. Like I get what you're saying, but it don't make sense for me to test you with VADA only to get the same results. You see
I
what I'm
mean,
saying? Like, how does that make
I
sense?
mean,
You get what I'm saying?
I
Though?
mean, because you're thinking like a person from like a fan, you know, somebody from the outside
No, I'm
looking in
thinking like
on the
somebody with
situation.
common sense. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, well,
You're thinking like a
I
fan if that's
understand.
the case. Because it
Okay,
doesn't make sense
okay.
for him to test twice. Think
You know
about
what
how
you're saying,
invasive
all
Wait,
right.
that. No, no, no.
hold
Think
on,
about hold on, Flyer.
hold.
Think about this.
Okay,
Think
go ahead.
about how do you know what 365 entails? So think about having to let them know your location and all this every day and all that. Do you know how invasive that is? So now you're getting 365 tested all year around by yourself and the WBC. That don't make sense. For
So
only
2
for them
cents.
to
Why?
only for them to send the results to the WBC. So let's say Devin get tested in August, and then he get tested again the next month from the WBC. Like, what is the purpose of that?
So why? What's the purpose of the New York State Athletic Commission testing Ryan and all of the, and Devin too? Like, why did they, using your logic, they shouldn't have tested them? Why they test them? Because it's the same stuff. It's the
Did
same.
VADA
It's
send their
VADA and
results?
all of that
Did
stuff.
VADA send their results to the New York Athletic Commission?
They use the same facility.
Did VADA send the results to the Athletic Commission?
I mean, we don't know that part right there, but I
Most
would
likely
assume
no,
they.
right?
I would
Most
assume they
likely
did
no.
because that's how they know
Why?
about it. I would assume they did, but that's how they know about it. But that's convenient for the WBC to say, you got to
But the
look at the
New
whole
York,
picture
the
with
New
Ryan.
York, hold on. The New York Athletic State Commission, though, is not testing year round. They're only testing when they have the fights. So that question is kind of like don't make sense because they're running their testing because you're having a fight in New York, and that's their policy. They do that for everybody, right? They do that for all the fights. Test
I'm
before the
glad
fight,
you
test
said that
after the
because
fight.
I'm glad you said that because that's the WBC's policy too, that they're supposed to test their champion and their top 5 or top 15 ranked fighters. They're supposed to
Okay.
test them.
So
So
your
you know
I'm
some
so
other tests that they having
okay,
outside
so
of that.
your argument is, and then I'm gonna let Big Supreme go. Your argument is, regardless that they both use VADA, they're both doing year-round testing, and his results are getting sent to the WBC, that the WBC should still pay tens of thousands of dollars to test him anyway.
I mean, it's their policy. That money is they already have a pool of money that's allocated to testing their top 15 and champions. You know, so
Okay.
you know
Okay.
they like
All right,
that's
Big
like when that's like can I say this last thing? So that's like, you know, if you're in court for child support and you're claiming that the baby's not yours, but the courts didn't administer testing, but you went outside the courts and got your own testing done with the same facility and you try to bring it back, they're not going to accept that. That's not going to be able to clear you from your responsibilities as a child and all of that stuff, because it has to come through the courts themselves, even though
But
it
I hear
might
what
be in
you're
the records
saying.
of the facilities though.
Listen, I hear what you're saying, Frequent, and you're entitled to your own opinion, right? And I get, I'm not saying you're wrong, because I get where you're coming from, but it was very misleading for Devin to say, "Oh, I've been with the WBC and they never tested me," when you were getting tested and they were getting your results. I get what you're saying, but to try to say they never tested you and to make it seem like, hold on.
Why was the point that he said that though, 2 cents? What was the point? The point that
What you say?
he was saying that.
No.
I said,
So
what
the
was the
point
point
that
though?
okay, so
That,
the reason
like,
why
what was
it's
that? Why did
misleading,
Devin say that to him?
no, because he said that to make it seem like I was on the WBC year-round boxing program and they never tested me, to imply that just because Ryan is in the WBC boxing program that they not testing him because they never tested Devin. Now, like you said, they should have been paying for, it's not that they didn't test him, they didn't pay for him to get tested, which is the truth.
No, they didn't
Because
test
he's
him either
gotten,
though.
hold on, because he's gotten tested by VADA and they've received his results. It's not like
So
they
the
just ain't do
WBC
shit,
didn't do
they
it though.
don't know nothing. Hold on, let me finish. So it's not like they don't know shit. It's not like they don't have no result, because what Devin said would make you think like, damn, so he been walking around not getting tested. So Ryan walking around not getting tested because Devin said he wasn't getting tested, which is not true. Devin was getting tested. The WBC just didn't pay for it, right?
He said the WBC didn't test him, and they didn't.
He was getting tested, but they did not pay for it because they were
He was
getting the
getting paid. He
results.
was getting tested on his own. He
But
was saying that they didn't
listen,
test him. The WBC didn't do it.
listen. You just don't listen. This is the
I'm
bottom
listening.
line, and then I'm gonna pass it to Big Supreme. Devin came out and said he wasn't getting tested, to imply that Ryan wasn't getting tested by the WBC. The WBC came out and showed that they have all the results that he's been getting from VADA. So while they haven't been paying for Devin to get tested and he paid for it himself, they were receiving his results, right? So him coming out and saying, I've been with the WBC and they never tested me once. What he should have said was, I've been with the WBC paying for my own testing and they've been getting the results. They never paid for me to get tested once. Big
And they
Supreme,
didn't
what you
test
got
him
for
either.
the show? Big
They
Supreme, it's on
didn't
you.
test. They didn't test him either. I don't think Big Supreme here.
He right there. You don't see him on the panel?
He must be busy doing something. If
Yeah, he must be busy
I
doing
don't
something.
see
So
him.
I
I don't
mean,
see him
I
anymore.
get what you're saying, Frequent, but it's just he tried to make something seem like it's not, in order to make Ryan Garcia look bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think that he was telling the truth, because the WBC confirmed that by saying that they didn't test him. They said they was just receiving the results of him testing himself. So him getting the test on his own.
Let's see what this guy's talking about, Chris Mannix. Listen, these commentators the ring guy for boxing is trash, bro.
Makes them happy. Devin Haney kind of holds the key to everything. Because Shakur wants to fight Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia wants to fight Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez wants to fight Devin Haney. Keyshawn Davis wants to fight Devin Haney. Everybody wants to fight Devin Haney. He's facing a big decision now, Sergio. Makes them happy.
Everybody want to fight Devin Haney. Shout out to Hilltop with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says the WBC only tests in competition. They don't test outside of competition. Shout out Hilltop. Listen, nobody told Devin Haney to volunteer himself for year-round testing. Nobody told you to do that. Nobody told him to do that. Hold on, y'all. I gotta charge my mouse. Hold on, I got a cash up. Hold on, y'all. Let me get to this. Dun, dun. Shout out to, hold on, I think this is Steve's in the chat. I don't want to say your name. Shout out to Steve's in since 85. Steezens in, I don't know. But Steezens, shout out to Steezens with the $5 in the Cash App. And he says, listening in. Shout out to Steez in the Cash App with the $5.
Yup.
My bad.
I woke up for a second.
What you got for the
Where
show,
Freak
Mr. Free? I thought he was at work. He just wanted to come up here and say that
Talk some
about
bullshit.
he wanted to say that about the clean boxing program.
I was gonna say something about that fan comment. I know who's a fan, all right.
I'm thinking like
But
a fan. No, nigga, you're thinking like a fan. The fuck?
all the Haney fans thinking like fans. Freak ass nigga. They supported nigga. Let me even get into that. They fuck with niggas that can't go in school zones. What you looking on to, son?
Man, we just been talking about everything. I'm just going down the X and seeing what's new. Virgil Hunter had Andre Ward, but at least Virgil didn't let the guys who mopped up the floors act as if they were part of the show. Just baffling that Teofimo Sr. has more BWAA and sanctioning body awards than any Mayweather brother, self-trained as the BWWA elite claimed. Bomac, the coach of legendary 3-division world champion Terrence Crawford, wins the WBO Trainer of the Year and receives a WBO ring. Bo thanks his other coaches in Red Spikes, Bernie the Boxer, and Saul, as it's a team effort which contributed to his success. So he's getting the ring because of Crawford's success, because both fighters be getting beat the hell up, bro. They really do.
Yeah,
like,
his
what
fighters
other
been taking
fighters
L's
does
lately.
Bomac have besides what other fighters do Bomac have besides Terrence Crawford? I see y'all be trying to shit on Bozy all day, but I be like, what does Bomac have besides Terrence Crawford? And then he got a whole team. Bomac ain't training them, it's all of other people.
And he 500 pounds. What's up with that?
We not
What's
gonna
up,
Toledo, what's up, bro?
What you got
we
for the
not
show,
gonna
Toledo?
we not gonna fat shame that sick Supreme. You need help, my nigga.
No,
You
we
gonna fast
definitely
shame that nigga, man.
we definitely gonna fat shame, nigga. You
That nigga
400
gotta walk
pounds.
around the track or something, gang.
You should be ashamed, nigga.
That nigga was in the back in the locker room eating Cheetos, gang. What's up with that nigga?
You know good, man. Let that man, hey man. That's got the Cheetos got nothing to do with the coach.
Oh, I think
Call
Tiger
that nigga
Johnson just won.
Bomac
Didn't
sauce.
I was just about to say, yeah, Tiger Johnson is over there with him. And Jared Anderson over
Yeah,
there.
but he got him for one fight though.
I mean,
Jared Anderson is beyond food at this point.
Whoa. See, you doing that shit again too, Sin. Calm down.
Come on, we gotta be honest, bro.
That's Toledo, Ohio. That's Toledo, Ohio business. You need to calm down. Hold on now. See, you getting ahead of yourself.
Ain't he from Texas?
No. He's from Toledo, Ohio, champ. Midwest Mafia business. He's from the gang.
That
He's
nigga not from Toledo, nigga.
Nigga, do your knowledge, nigga. He from up the road, my nigga.
He
Do
probably
your
was
knowledge.
born there. That nigga wasn't raised there.
He what the man? Do your not? Oh, so you ain't watching home?
He ain't jump off the porch there.
You ain't do your knowledge. You ain't watched, so you must not have watched the homecoming.
I
fight
seen that
on
nigga
ESPN.
Bacoli smash that nigga. I'm like,
Hey,
I ain't
you
gotta do
doing
no
that
knowledge.
shit again, man? Do y'all even have heavyweights where you from, my guy? Stop the madness, man.
Nah, not the Bronx.
Exactly. So settle down, man.
We got niggas with weird haircuts that knocked Abdullah Mason on his ass though.
You
remember the nigga with the funny haircut that put Abdullah on his ass?
That man from
that was a Bronx
Guatemala
nigga that did that.
He's not from the Bronx, man. He's from Guatemala or something, man.
He's
Calm
from
down,
DR, Dominican. Dominican nigga with a
Of course
mullet.
he Dominican. What is this? Oh, this Rolly and Tio. Why he got 2 WBA? What is this? What are you doing? Why is he doing that?
I don't know why you got all them belts.
He on this David Benavidez shit with them WBC.
Why Tio knows like that?
Tio got to win this fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Rolly not as I thought Rolly was bigger than Tio. Tio bigger than I thought.
Yeah, man.
I try to show you. That nigga Tio look like Squidward House.
I mean, they both was at 135 at one point. Well, no, Tio, yeah, he was at 130. Yeah, they was both at 135. So I mean, you can't. The dimensions couldn't have been that far off. Who you got in that fight, by the way, Tucson? I know you a Rolly guy on the low. You picking Rolly?
I got Rolly for sure.
What, you think he gonna stop Tio?
Yeah, I think he'll stop Tio. Nah, it might be decision. I think he'll drop him though for sure.
Word. I think he gonna drop. I ain't gonna lie. I was just telling my man, I think he gonna drop him too, for real. Rolly just made another. He made
Fury Joshua's
with that
he
hip
made
toss.
a what?
He hit. He made a fan out of me with that hip toss that I seen him put on. But did you see that? That he.
You see, you had to see him pull out the judo.
Come on, man. Real, hey, man. I'm into all that. The judo.
Man, that shit look textbook too. He did it so quick too, like he flipped that dude so quick. The dude didn't even know what happened to him.
I ain't even know what happened. I'm like, okay. I'm like, cause I ain't gonna lie. I heard Rolly was with the judo, but I'm like, man, everybody, all the kids done karate or something like that. But then I seen him break that. I said, okay, he legit. That was fire.
But you know what, Toledo? And this is my thing. This is what I don't think people realize about boxing, right? People, it's like you gotta appreciate all the aspects of boxing. I can appreciate a fighter that came into boxing late, they came from another martial art, got an awkward style, got some pop. I can appreciate watching him get better and better throughout his career, which is what we're watching happen with Rolly. But for some reason, nobody wants to acknowledge that Rolly's getting better. Like they just keep talking about how trash the man is, when the truth is Rolly was never trash. He was an awkward fighter and he was still learning. If Rolly was so how does a fighter that's so trash, I'm talking about so trash, make it as far as Rolly did? How?
No, that's a fact. He definitely learning on the job. You can see it. I mean, he definitely looked good in the Ryan fight. But do you think that do you think it's weird that he had the biggest win of his career, right? And he low key been on ice. You think that's a little you think that's gonna hurt his momentum?
I mean, you know how PBC do. Those fighters, they get paid a lot of money. So when you getting paid a lot of money, you're not gonna be fighting often, Toledo. You're not gonna be fighting that often when you're getting paid a lot of money, and he's fighting just as much as everybody else. When the last time Devin fought? When the last time Shakur fought? When, you know what I'm saying? He's fighting just as much as everybody else.
No, that's a fact. I just thought it was a little strange though, because like I said, he beat Ryan, and then Ryan got a fight before he did. You feel me? I just thought that was a little strange.
And this is my thing too, Toledo. People say shit like right place, right time, right promotional company. How come that don't apply to other fighters?
Yeah, man, they only do that with PBC though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. So you telling me if you at Top Rank, you ain't at the right place at the right time with the right promotional company? Big Supreme, how many of the last couple of undisputed fighters, how many of them were from Top Rank?
Damn near all of them.
Was Crawford Top Rank?
Yeah, he was Top Rank.
Who else just went undisputed?
Top Rank alumni.
Devin Haney.
All right, so better BF, Top Rank alumni.
Was Devin Haney at Top Rank when he got undisputed?
Yeah, that's what they signed him so he could get the Kambosos fight. Yeah.
And you said Beterbiev?
Yeah,
Beterbiev.
So Beterbiev, but he got undisputed. So
anyway.
So when Dez 215 say right place, right time, right promotional company, who he talking about?
He's talking about PBC.
Who he talking about? Cause Crawford got 3-time undisputed over there at Top Rank, damn near. You know what I'm saying? When he was with Top Rank. Coming from Top Rank. He got 3-time undisputed. So if majority of the fighters that are being undisputed are coming from Top Rank, is it because they're better fighters? Or is it because they're at the right place at the right time with the right promotional company, Dez 215?
It's political.
That's something to think about.
Political. I ain't gonna lie though. one thing I will say about Top Rank though is that when we see them guys go head up with other promotional fighters, they definitely be getting the leg up on guys. Like when they was,
You know why?
Go ahead.
Because they're not going to make the fight unless it's a high percentage chance from their matchmakers that the top ranked fighter is going to win.
Hey, well, yeah. I mean, they just made the well. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they made the I thought the zone made them do that on some real shit.
Now,
I know. Boots killed that narrative.
Yeah, that's
the
a fact.
Xander fight. The Xander fight, and you got to think things are a little bit different. They had to sacrifice Xander to get that DAZN deal. From my
I
understanding,
agree with that. I feel like they would have never they would have never done that.
They didn't want Xander to fight Boots. They advised him against it. You see what I'm saying? They advised
Zone
him
wasn't having it though.
No, the zone wasn't having it. We
The
paying
Zone's
you
like,
money.
man, y'all
We
gotta
gotta
sacrifice
get
this nigga, man.
Yeah, we gotta get the scraps, man. We need good fights. We paying y'all money if y'all want to come. I'm hoping that's what's gonna happen with PBC. I ain't gonna lie. As much as everybody want Tank to fight. They won't even. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really care who he. I do care who he fight, but not like as long as it's record. I'm not. Tank can't get past fighting the Joshua Padley. He can't fight no Artem. The Artem guy that Shakur fought.
Why not?
He can't fight
Everybody else be doing that shit.
So this is the question: if Tank had Shakur's resume, would y'all stop saying he ain't fought nobody?
I hate Shakur resume. I don't like what Shakur. People
No,
give
not
credit.
y'all up here. I'm just saying in general. All the people that say Tank ain't fought nobody, he ain't fought nobody. If he had Shakur's resume, would y'all be saying he ain't fought? Would y'all be like, yeah, his resume straight?
I don't know what I ain't gonna lie. I would be just as
Shakur get a lot of excuses, bro.
He make a lot of his 135 run is disgusting, bro. It's deplorable, bro. I don't like what
Josh Padley, Yoshino. I like Artem, so I'm not gonna add Artem, but like he fight a lot of niggas that's like, come on, dog. Where you found Josh Padley at, bro?
That De Los
He was
Santos
the best
fight was
replacement you could find for this nigga, Austin Schofield.
Tell me about it, bro. I was just.
Then they trying to say Josh Padley's nice. Like, oh, he's nice. I'm like, y'all niggas is weird. I knew who Josh Padley was.
He
He
might be
upset Mark
nice, but
Chamberlain,
not
but like,
on a.
come on, dog.
He might be nice, but not on a 3-day short notice. Like, look at who Shakur Stevenson fight as a replacement opponent, and look who else just had a replacement opponent.
Abdullah Mason.
And look who Abdullah Mason fighting for. Look at Abdullah Mason fight the Boogeyman for a replacement opponent. This nigga fight Josh Padley. And then, you know what my issue with the Josh Padley fight was? How people wanted you to react after the fight. I'm like, all right, Shakur won. He got the 9th round stoppage. Cool. But people was out here acting like they want people to Johnson bomb Shakur because he beat Josh Padley and because he stopped him in the 9th round. Like, bruh, he fought him on 3 days short notice. Anything less than a stoppage would have been unacceptable. And the fact that it took you 9 rounds to stop the nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Let's see what this dude talking
Fury
about.
Joshua was a massive event, and Turki Al-Sheikh went on Twitter, right? He said, hey, look, we'll do the fight in the UK if it could be at 2 a.m. Why? Well, a fight on Netflix, you want a global audience, and you're looking at then 6 p.m. on the West Coast, where we are right now, 9 p.m. on the East Coast. And a lot of people say, well, look, this is just a fight between 2 UK fighters. No. Joshua and Fury are global stars. And think about all the major fights Fury's had in the US, right? Trilogy.
No, the fuck they're not. Don't nobody give a fuck about Tyson Fury in the United States.
Unless he fighting Wilder.
That nigga just was allowed to come back here like last week.
No, that's for that White House fight. Huh? When he at the White House card for the UFC shit.
Yeah, like that nigga was banned because of Kennedy for like 6 years. Fuck is he talking about?
And this is what I'm talking about.
I can't stand Kaepernick, bro.
This is what me and you was talking about last night when we were talking about the one belt thing. This is a perfect example of them trying to force fighters on you. Nobody care about Tyson Fury, bro. I promise nobody. They don't even like Tyson Fury in the UK. They don't.
That's what I'm saying.
You watch the UK channels, they be clowning the fuck out of Tyson Fury.
They can't stand that nigga.
And Anthony Joshua, like, he came over here, he beat Jake Paul. That didn't make Anthony Joshua a star in the US because he beat Jake Paul. That didn't make him a star in the US.
I don't know about it. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like every chick and their mother was like, who is that? man,
they don't give a fuck about Anthony Joshua, bro.
Hey, I'm just telling you what I was seeing, man. The man became a sex symbol, and like, for a while
So
there.
Toledo, you think people pressed about this fight in the U.S.?
Not in the U.S., no, but in the UK. I don't understand why. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I heard him just say like they gonna make it at 2 a.m. in the UK, I don't understand why they would do that. Like, why aren't y'all? If I was a UK guy, I would be mad than the motherfucker. Like, why is we appeasing to the US? The US market, nigga. This is the UK fight. But they talking about bringing that to Vegas. I don't think that makes sense. I don't give a fuck if y'all put that in Vegas. They should have it over there in the UK. It'd make me. I would be more interested if the fight was in the UK. If you ask me.
See,
Like,
and that's the force. Like y'all want to have it so bad on Netflix at prime time. Like nobody's worried about it. Just do it in the UK. Focus on their time and what they got going on. That's their biggest market over there. Why would you inconvenience their biggest market to show them in a market that ain't really rocking with them like that? It don't make any sense.
It don't make no sense.
Because they were saying that in the UK they got a curfew.
Yeah, they do.
So I didn't know that. I didn't know niggas in the UK had a curfew. Listen, first of all, I don't know if y'all know, but I got so much beef on these YouTube streets with dudes from the UK. I don't really bounce around the YouTube streets like I used to, so I don't run into them no more. But the next time a nigga, I'm not arguing with no nigga that got a curfew. I'm not arguing with nobody that got a curfew. All you UK dudes, if you try to argue with me, I'm gonna tell you, nigga, you got to be in bed by 9, nigga. You can't even stay out as long as you want to. You're not about to argue with me, nigga. You got a curfew in your country. Your whole country got to be in the house by 9. Get out of here. I ain't about to argue with none of these dudes from the UK. I can't believe they got a curfew.
Oh yeah, it get wild out there. They be having them stabbings. You know, they
Not get wild, niggas be getting stabbed up.
Yeah, they get
And it's so this is how Turkey Al-Sheikh is so egregious that he think he can make a whole country go against a curfew so he can put on Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
I feel like they're gonna be out drinking.
Say you want to push the curfew back to 2 o'clock, right, or something like that.
Yeah, he trying to get you.
Bro,
he got to work with the government to get
Al-Sheikh
it moved
is
back.
being so. Is that not being egregious, or am I tripping? I don't
It
know
is,
how.
but watch him pull it off though.
But
They be on that nigga dick, bro, and he's like the general entertainment. That nigga's not even like royalty in the Saudi family like that. They on that nigga. Imagine if that nigga really was the prince of, or he was like somebody's uncle or something. I ain't gonna lie, I can't stand Turkey, man. He gave us some decent fights,
Wilder,
bro.
all the
Like,
fights on
I can't
ESPN.
stand
He's
that
a
nigga.
big name here, and Josh was coming off of another fight, the Netflix fight where he knocked out Jake Paul. So this is a big fight in the U.S. too. So the venue max is not decided yet. It could still happen in the U.S. That's still being sorted out. But there's a reason why Turkey Al-Sheikh wants this fight at 2 a.m. Fury Joshua is a massive event.
They just sitting up there saying that shit like, nigga. I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
they definitely need that. They definitely need to have that fight in the UK. I would be more.
Toledo,
interested.
let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Not to cut you off in the middle of what you're saying, but what you think about if we had one belt? And I want Juke to come up here. I want to hear her opinion on it. If we had one belt for the whole entirety of boxing, like get rid of every other belt except, let's say.
And let me preface
WBA.
this conversation. This is
Like
a
the ring
conversation that's carrying over from last night. It's almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, I probably got like another hour on here. Then I'm gonna get off. I was only supposed to be on here 45 minutes, an hour. Let me tell you something. You're never gonna stream for only an hour. That shit is out the window. Because by the time you look
I
up,
got
40
niggas like people come up here.
And
you
so
gotta cook
the
frequent.
conversation last night, Toledo, I was asking, how is one belt going to make boxing better? Right? So Two Centers chat, that's the question for the remainder of the show that we're going to talk about. How is one belt going to make boxing better? What you think, Toledo? Do you think one belt is going to make it better, or are you cool with the 4-belt era? Actually, the 5-belt era, because now Zuffa has a belt.
That's my thing. I think like I was telling my the things that help boxing. They don't really to me. I don't really care about the belt situation, like the 4-belt thing, or whatever. That it is what it is. My thing with boxing is it ain't like this shit not like other sports, which is why people can't gravitate to. Like, let me ask you something, 2 Cent Supreme. Can you name another sport besides boxing that doesn't have a scoreboard?
No, bro. That's a valid point. We don't know who's winning. We got open scoring, but we So for like the criteria is so vague, we don't know who's winning. Like we know, I bet OKC is giving these niggas the belt. They up by 25 points. It's the fourth quarter. It might be over. Like we don't know what boxing because it's so vague. Like how do we know? We know that he's exercising effective aggression. He landed the punches and then the nigga lose. You like what the fuck? How this nigga lost? And it's controversial. Like I get what you're saying to me. That's a good point.
Exactly. That's all I like. I've been bringing this. I've been saying this, bro. Is if anybody been listening to me, I'm everywhere like bird shit. If motherfuckers been listening to me, man, I've been, bro. Boxing needs a scoreboard. We need a score. This is literally the only sport, bro. I'm talking about golf. Got it. If you watching golf, they got the score up on the screen. If you watch,
they do got a scoreboard. They put the unofficial score up, Toledo.
That's unofficial. That's not nah. I want to see the score. I want to see what the judges are. What is the score? If you can tell me what it is, man, tally it up and put it on the screen, man. Just put it on the bottom of the screen.
You know what's funny?
That ain't gonna never happen.
I noticed that whenever they put the unofficial score up, they about to rob a nigga.
Listen, man.
Whenever they put the unofficial score up, it's like the opposite guy is up, like, and then he loses. You're like, how? Chris Mannix said he was winning the fight. Nigga lose. They just corrupt, man. But
that's all I want.
If you talk about something else, though, Toledo, I want to know about the one belt thing, gang.
And what I'm saying is, and with the one belt thing, like what I say with the 4 belts, I don't mind the 4 belts, but we need a playoff. If they're gonna have 4 belts, they need to make it like a playoff, bro. Like that's another thing that boxing does. Unlike every other traditional sport, boxing don't have playoffs. Every other sport,
Super 6 again.
You feel me? Every other sport golf got tournaments.
That's the interim fights. That's like the playoffs.
But it ain't. But nobody be knowing that because they can't. It ain't like it's promoted. Like, oh, this is the next guy who win this fight is a #1 contender. They always say that shit, but that guy don't get the number. You feel me? Like we need a playoff. We need scoreboard. We need to make this shit a little bit more relatable.
2 cents. I like Bub's last comment.
Like tournaments will help boxing a lot. You feel me? Like I believe that at least every other sport not even in America, every other sport around the world got a tournament. They got the Grand Prix.
Somebody said that they can't do the live score because of the betting odds.
What the fuck that mean? They got live betting. What you mean? If you can bet on basketball with the score,
it's corruption.
That's crazy. If basketball got the score on the screen, you can still live bet on basketball.
If I could see open scoring making boxing more corrupt.
But why? What you mean? How?
Because I don't know. They gonna find a way to make that shit more corrupt, bruh. Because it's like
I don't think so. I give it to Toledo saying
because it's so subjective that open scoring still ain't gonna change nothing. Because let's say they win a round and you think they lost a round, and then the score say that they lost a round. Yeah, what is it? What is changing? You feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't see.
I see what you're saying, 2 cents, but open scoring in a sense where it's like it can't be like changed. Like this nigga is winning the fight.
Like put it on the screen.
You can't say that.
Put it on the screen. Like I don't even. Even if you rob the nigga around, whatever, just leave it on the screen. Let us be the. Like I think it's just more like it's more fan friendly for me to see the score. Like it's crazy.
Somebody said the WBC just did live scoring.
No, they did.
Aircraft carrier.
No, but that's after certain rounds though. It's like every 4 rounds they say the score. They don't put it on. I'm talking about leave the score on the screen. Like, cause even if a guy just like, all right, I ain't catch the fight from the beginning. You feel me? I tune in like, oh shit. Oh, they fight. Okay. Boom. I see the score on the screen. It's like, oh, okay. It's like you can at least keep on. I feel like casuals will be able to keep up with the boxing shit more. Like when I was at the Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell fight, right? For the scooter fight, for instance, boom. We watching the fight. I'm sitting next to this old lady on me. She like in her 60s or 70s. She talking about some, damn, that Latin motherfucker giving brother business. I think the little Latin man winning. I literally had to turn to her. I'm like, unfortunately, man, it's boxing. They don't play fair in boxing. They're not gonna give that man the dub, unfortunately. Come the end of the fight, you feel me? Literally, they announced, oh, Scooter Davis by unanimous decision. She just looked at me like, damn, this how they do, this how they get out in boxing? I said, yes, ma'am. Unfortunately, this is how boxing is, man. And it's even more wicked in the amateurs, man. She said, damn, well, how do they expect to get fans? I got my I got my daughter and her son at home watching the fight on TNT. She like, I'm pretty sure that they gonna turn the channel for this shit. As like boxing, the shit is sick. Like they need it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. They need a what?
I'm just saying, like, if they put the score on the screen, I feel like it'll just, it's something about seeing the score live that'll make you feel better. Like,
Aircraft carriers say AI scoring is better than the real judges. How does the AI score ring general shit like that, though? They can count punches, but how can the AI score the other criteria of boxing?
some of this shit is, listen, man. I just find it weird that boxing is literally the only sport, like literally the only sport where the score is not on the screen. Like, I think that's strange. I always thought that was strange. Like, I just don't understand that.
You know what? I've never
Basically,
even
the
thought
house
about it.
determines the fighter, the winner, basically.
Like literally, if you was watching NASCAR, you could see like the laps. You could see the laps and how many laps they done on top of the screen. If you watching golf, you can see the score on the screen. If you watching tennis, if you watching darts, if you
They
watching,
show the unofficial score though.
but that's
Toledo, you
unofficial.
act like
I
they
don't.
show nothing.
But I'm saying that's unofficial. Put the act. If y'all tallying up the numbers for the end of each round anyway, why don't you just put the shit on the screen? Let us see it. That's why I think boxing gets a bad rap. That's why I think it's because y'all literally hiding y'all literally hiding the results from us. You feel me? I be feeling like some of these scorecards, I feel like they might have it different during the fight. No boy, I literally feel like they might be having it during the fight, and then at the end they talk amongst themselves and they be like, "No, we're gonna take a point here."
No, because they score each round and then they show you their scorecards at the end of the fight.
They don't show us the scorecard. They say the scorecard.
No, they show, like, people post them. Like, you can see the score. Like, people be like, "This is the scorecard from this fight." They'll post it.
Yeah.
So then
and
you
some
can
of that,
see it.
and some of that should be looking like chicken scratches if they done scratched some numbers out. That should be looking funny, man. I'm trying to. This shit looking fun. Something ain't right, man.
But this is the thing, Toledo. This is what people don't realize, right? The foundation of boxing, from my understanding, is corruption. Wasn't it started by criminals?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes
so,
and no.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like, and it's corruption in every sport. The NFL got a scoreboard. Don't them referees be cheating?
Hey,
yeah,
man.
but they gotta go out their way to cheat though.
They gotta go out their way.
They gotta influence the game in a
I
certain
won't
way.
say they be cheating. They be making erroneous calls.
Okay, what about the NBA where it's a whole documentary about referees?
No, that's a
cheating?
fact. No, that's a fact. They definitely.
That's what I'm saying. So none of these things people are saying is really gonna solve anything for real.
It's really not, but it just to make me feel, I feel like it's a step in the right direction though. Like, damn,
You just need your comfort blanket. You just need your comfort blanket.
Yeah, man, I need a thunder blanket, man. Put a heavy blanket on me, man. I'm terrified out here, man. Boxing, this shit nasty, man.
Boxing is disgusting.
Look. He said the refs used to cheat for the Chiefs badly. Man, and they was making so much money with that NBA ref cheating shit. It was crazy. That shit was a whole nother industry. They was making
what's the dude name that got you got a super chat?
Lee Jackson. Shout out to Lee Jackson with the $5 in the super chat. He says, I just seen Cam J post. He said the Zone offered Shakur the same deal similar to T.O., and he turned it down for Zuffa. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Zuffa offered him more money.
And that motherfucker, that shit's strange to me for him to be talking about he wanted to fight all these guys, in the moment that everybody get where they supposed to be, he's over there.
Go to Zuffa.
That shit just a little
like
weird.
Why nobody be keeping it 100 with this nigga, man? Like, it just be weird. That's why I stopped fucking with certain channels, man. Like, I just come on your channel and like a couple others, maybe Flyer. Niggas be too fanned out, bro.
And then
you can't excuse every single thing a nigga do, bro. I don't care if you know the nigga.
But what's killing me
grew up with him.
is they telling me I talk bad about Shakur. I'm like, nobody's talking. Said not one thing bad.
Even if
about
you was
Shakur,
talking bad, that nigga doing bad. That's what it is. Like, for example, LeBron James ain't playing up to LeBron James caliber. Like, them niggas on ESPN, they cook that nigga. Yo, LeBron, like you went 9 for 29, bro. Like, what's going on? You LeBron James. Like, all right, you Shakur Stevenson. You supposed to be the one. Like, why you on Zuffa, bro? You calling out
Damn.
Tank, you calling out Gary, you calling out all of these guys, but you went to the opposite promotion company. That makes no sense, bro. And you've
Makes
been
no
signed with them
sense.
for like allegedly. So all this time you calling niggas out and all that, you know that you can't make the fight, bro. Why you doing that?
And then when you go
That's
over there,
crazy.
then when he go over there, all he do is tell us who he not gonna fight. What the fuck?
Exactly.
That shit got me upset. That shit got that's got me mad. I ain't gonna lie. He
That
going
nigga
over there. He like,
that
no,
nigga
I'm not gonna
said-
fight Rayo. I'm not gonna fight. What the fuck? You not gonna fight Mark Mix? I'm here for big fights. When they go, all the big fights is where you just left from. You not making no sense.
Seeing
Oh, yeah,
Ironheart
yeah.
said this
Hack-
nigga
Hacker
don't want
wanna
to
get
fight his
cooked.
friends. Seeing Ironheart said he don't want to fight his friends or his enemies.
That's a fact.
Hold up. So his big fights, his big
Hold on,
fights
let me
are
play
with.
this video. Hold on, let me play this video, Hacker. I was about to play this for you. Hopped up here. It looked like he's sitting on the
When
toilet.
your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
Okay. And
Is this nigga in the bathroom?
No,
have they
he's
told you who
working
the
it out.
opponent is yet?
They want Devin. They want Devin. Far as I know, if they want Devin, I'm down.
Okay, that would be incredible. What
Shakur look like he tired of lying. Let me rewind this real quick.
when your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
Okay, and have they told you who the opponent is yet?
They want Devin. They want Devin. Far as I know, if they want Devin, I'm down.
Okay, that would be incredible. What weight would the Devin fight be?
Who is they?
Zuffa.
The people.
Zuffa 2 cent.
Why does Zuffa
The
want
mob.
Devin? Why does
They want Bill out of there. That's why.
That was a big
Why?
fight.
Why does Zuffa want Devin?
It's a big fight. It's probably the biggest fight he can make.
That ain't
Nah,
true.
because they
They
like,
got
all right, we
Ryan
can't have too many
Garcia
pity pat niggas running
No,
around.
Devin and for Shakur, Devin's the biggest fight he can make. Who's bigger than Devin?
Nah, they're gonna pick
That's not
Shakur to be
true.
the
If
pity
they
pat.
got Ryan Garcia over there, that's the big Devin and Ryan
Ryan
Garcia.
Garcia
too.
not
No,
over there. This is Ryan
Devin
Garcia's
Shakur
last.
is
You hear me
bigger.
talking, Boxing Hacker? When you hear my voice, you stop. Ryan Garcia is not with Zuffa. He just had a 2-fight deal with Turkey, and this is his last fight on that deal. Toledo.
Oh, for him to fight Conor Ben, but that's what I mean. Shit.
That,
All
that's
this
on
shit. in-
Zuffa though.
This shit got me confused. I ain't gonna lie. If Turkey got parts with Zuffa and he got parts with Durang, what the fuck? You can make the Devin fight.
Yeah, he can make. And man, Conor Ben is with Zuffa. That's why Zuffa's part of that card. So like, that's why I
Let
keep
me,
telling people.
let me let me address Rich real quick because I hate when y'all do this. Shakur has been talked about every day for 5 months straight. Contest me if I'm lying, nigga. We talk about all these fighters. He's in the news right now. I talk about current events and current topics that are happening in boxing. Why do y'all do this? To try to make it seem like your fighter is so special because we talking about him. He just signed a Zuffa. It's a whole big conversation. It's a discussion. It's a debate. Everybody is talking about this. It's and that's the
Isn't the
reason.
Super Belt a
Like,
Mickey Mouse belt?
what are we talking about? Yeah, that's worse than the Mickey Mouse belt. The Zuffa
Is
belt
it-
is worse than the Zuffa belt is worse than the IBO. If
That's
you don't
a fact.
respect the
Official belt.
IBO, you for sure don't respect the Zuffa belt, right? Boxing Hacker. Like, if you don't respect the IBO belt, you for sure don't give a fuck about the Zuffa belt.
But that's for their own industry, so it's different.
It's not
But-
different. How come everything is always different, Boxing Hacker?
Because they're starting a whole new thing.
People
Like
say he's the
it's
face of boxing.
completely different.
I still don't
But
believe
like,
that.
but wait a minute.
Hold on, let me
wait a
get you the
minute.
video. Let me get you the
Yeah.
video.
144 is what we talked about.
And have you agreed to it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
sure.
Have you signed?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
He is such a bro. I'm starting to realize when this nigga lying, he start laughing. Let me rewind it.
Fine.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. And has he?
Oh, I don't know on his part.
Wait, so you signed a contract to fight Devin Haney in October?
So he stepped on his brother's toes? Did he
That's a
step?
fact.
He signed to fight Devin. So didn't he step on his brother's toes?
Basically.
You saw go fuck up, beat this nigga the fuck up.
I think it's contingent if Devin drops the belt.
Boxing Hacker, don't put words in that man's mouth. He didn't say that.
Devin Haney
he's been
should.
saying.
Devin Haney should drop the belt. And if I'm Devin Haney, like I was saying, I was telling I was just talking about this last night on a different show. if Devin Haney dropped that belt, nigga, if I come over to Zuffa, nigga, I'm fighting Richardson Hitchens, nigga. I'm gonna be at
aircraft. What's up with aircraft?
I'm gonna be at his fight, nigga. That when him and Berlanga fight, if I'm Devin Haney, nigga, I'm in the crowd, nigga. Fuck Shakur, nigga. I'm about to fight Hitchens, man. He say he coming to 147, not 144, not 145, nigga. He coming to 147. I'm gonna fight him. And let me ask you something, 2 Cent. What's the difference between Keyshawn Davis and Richardson Hitchens? Ain't them guys virtually the same guy?
No,
If you want,
No, absolutely not.
what's the
Keyshawn's more dynamic than Africa.
Keyshawn Davis is a better fighter, in my opinion, than Richardson Hitchison. And Keyshawn Davis like the clown. Like, you know how niggas like, it's 2 niggas that like the clown, right? But it's like one nigga can get away with the clowning and then the other nigga just look lame and shit when they be trying to clown. Like, that's Richardson Hitchison. Like, you done duck fights, you done been on here arguing with Tank. Like, you just did a lot of shit to make yourself look weak. And then that whole Duarte situation, which I was defending Richardson Hitchens in the Duarte situation. I was like, why would he lie? Why y'all think he ain't sick? Why would he go through all that just to not fight? And then only for him to backdoor and go with Zuffa. So I'm like, bruh.
I mean, but he's not fighting at 140 though.
But hold up, Toledo. And then for you to hop online and talk shit about Duarte, like, you ain't just duck this man. So it's a lot of things that Richardson Hitchison do. Him and Berlanga, like, I just don't take them serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just don't come off as serious.
But that's correct. That's how I feel about Keyshawn, though. Like, but Keyshawn, he blew the weight for the De Los Santos fight. Keyshawn, he calling out all these guys. I'm fighting him, but you end up with Nahir Albright. Keyshawn, he the one making
that strategy though, because he doing the same shit Shakur them be doing.
I don't, but that's what I'm saying though. If we linking Hitchens to Tank, then I'm linking him to Shakur. You feel me? Keyshawn talking about, I can't make weight. My body, I don't feel comfortable making weight. Nigga, you just moved up to 140 and you can't make the weight already? Damn. Hitchens is least, you feel me? When he won his belt, at least he made title defenses. Keyshawn didn't even defend that belt that he won.
That's what I'm to me though. You making some good points.
I'm just saying, man. Hitchens is more. I take him more serious than I take Keyshawn. Like, what the fuck? Keyshawn calling out Abdullah Mason, knowing that you're going up to one. Like, it's just Keyshawn moving strange to me. Hitchens is the one making serious moves.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You feel me? And Hitchens got a better resume, in my opinion.
This is the thing, right? I think the difference. You're right. You're right. You're not wrong. You entitled to your opinion over here, you know. But the difference for me is I think I have an understanding of what Keyshawn is actually doing. Or I think I have an understanding of what Keyshawn is actually doing. I think they over there playing the theatrics and playing the games. They know they on the bud games. They playing the bud games over there. They trying to be strategic. They trying to do this and do that. But however, I see what you're saying. Like, if I wasn't hip to all of that, there would be a toss-up between Hitchison and Keyshawn. But I just feel like I don't know why I feel like Keyshawn more serious than Hitchison. Like, it's just something about Hitchison. Like, I can't rock with it, bro. He just lame. Like, Keyshawn be doing some lame shit too, but
he be doing them bug eyes. He do the this crack. Like, I don't fuck.
I just don't like Hitchison. Goddamn. Fuck.
That's what it's got to be, man. That's what it's got to be, man. It's something about Keyshawn Davis I don't take serious, man. I'm sorry. Hitchens, at least that's like I say, man, he doing this shit. At least he making defenses, man. He fighting guys. It ain't, and then like I see what you're saying with the Duarte shit, but it's like, damn, the man was clearly cooked on the weight. And I would have felt differently if he was coming to Zuffa and still trying to fight at 140, but he going up. He like, fuck it, I'm cooked down there. I'm going up. Like that, I can, all right, fuck it. All right, maybe you was really cooked. Your next fight is at welterweight. I see the vision. And like, man, I like, listen, man, I don't see the difference. And if Devin is fighting either one of these guys, it would be both of their guys' first fight at 147. And at least Hitchens is getting the scrap at 147. Keyshawn trying to come right into 147 and get to Devin. No. Go fight Brian Norman or something. Go fight Teofimo or something. Go fight Arnold Barboza or something. Like, no. At least Hitchens is getting him some work at 147 and then saying, yeah, I want Devin. That makes sense to me. Make me see the light that you can get the Devin Haney fight. Keyshawn is just playing games, man. Listen, man. I don't
I
know.
don't know, Toledo cooking up here though. You got a point, but
Nah,
I say
he could keep pop.
He a
Keep
bullshit
pop, keep
nasty.
cooking.
All right, let's see what else he's saying. Did we finish this?
I was told that I'm not gonna say signed, but I definitely verbally agreed that we're gonna be fighting in October. And
Why the fuck you just lie?
You right about that. Nigga be smiling when he be lying.
Why did he just? He just said 2 minutes ago. I got.
They signed.
Y'all, everybody
said,
don't
yeah,
lie like
yeah.
this, bro. Everybody don't lie like this.
I'm not gonna say signed. I was told
Fight Devin Haney in October.
I was told.
Yeah.
Wait, so you signed a contract?
Oh, I don't know on his part.
Wait, so you signed a contract to fight Devin Haney in October?
I was told that I'm not gonna say signed, but I don't know on his part. Yeah.
And have you agreed to it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Sure.
Have you signed?
Yeah.
This nigga lies at 28 seconds, y'all. Y'all see the time right here? What did he just say? Rich, you up
30
here?
seconds for the nigga to lie.
Rich. He
You know
said
Rich
at
came up here to cap for
28
this nigga.
seconds. He said at 28 seconds that the fight was signed. And I want you to pay attention to how he laughed. Y'all got to pay attention to people's body language.
Let me ask you a
Hold
question,
on, I'm
right?
not done. Hold on.
You
Every
said my
time
name.
You got the frog with you today?
though, nigga. I'm still talking. I said your name, but let me finish and then you can respond. He laughs every time he about to start lying. Watch this.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. And has he?
At 28 seconds, he says he has the fight signed. Let's see how long it takes for him to lie.
I don't know on his part.
Wait, so you signed a contract to fight Devin Haney in October?
I was told that I'm not gonna say signed, but
41 seconds, the nigga come back and change the lie he just told at 28 seconds.
Fraud.
I definitely verbally agreed that
Yo,
we're
explain
gonna
that,
be fighting
bitch.
in October, and I told them to put my part down.
When your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
Okay. And have they told you who the opponent is yet?
They want Devin. They want Devin far as.
All right, Rich, what you got?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you sound like you got a frog in your pocket, but go ahead.
You got the frog with you today, gang? Damn.
No, I just want to say, because you inserted my name as something, right?
No, I asked you a question. I didn't insert your name in anything. I asked you a question.
Okay. We all boxing fans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so why you inserted my name and asked me to explain something for another guy?
Nigga, this is your fighter, so I didn't ask you to explain anything for him.
I mean, you a fan of Shakur too, right?
I'm a fan of everybody. I'm a fan of boxing.
All right then. So I'm just like you.
Bro, you gonna
Nah, this nigga, you want to separate yourself from Shakur, nigga?
Yeah,
That's
don't
what you
try
doing?
to separate yourself from Shakur now, nigga.
Nah, I'm just.
Don't be trying to separate yourself from Shakur now.
I'm just letting y'all know that anything you say outside the ring, I don't got nothing to do with it.
I'm just asking
Nah,
your
this.
opinion about it,
Look
right?
at this. You trying to be political, nigga?
Hey, support.
That's
man,
how you know Shakur doing bad when this nigga Rich is trying to separate himself. You can't even defend the nigga, bro.
Boxing,
It's all right, bro.
nah, I know I'm not gonna defend that shit. I ain't gonna waste my time. Gonna waste my time.
At
Man.
least you a smart Shakur fan. I could go argue to the death.
They said that basically Shakur saying that the Zone offered him a deal, but he was already with Zuffa. That's what I get out of this. The Zone kind of offered me a big ass deal too, but they kind of came too late. So Shakur had the opportunity to stay on the island, y'all. He decided, to stay on the continent. He decided to go hop on the island.
You're not on that. You gotta make your money, man.
You gotta show them the diagram or like the globe that you made.
Oh, I'm gonna show you.
Pangea.
This
Nah,
is what
You gotta show them the boxing Pangea.
these niggas'
But
body
not,
language. They don't look like
not
they getting
but
into it with each other at
but
all.
hey, but
That's
2 cents.
Pacheco?
2
Pacheco got
cents.
no
Yeah.
personality.
Pacheco. Why that motherfucker, man? Pacheco, listen, man. He got to impress
I think
these niggas.
Pacheco is overrated, bro. Like, am
I
I
do
tripping?
too. No, he
No, I
definitely
like him.
not.
I like
Nah, I like
him.
Pacheco.
I like him. I like him.
No, he's
And
a
What you like?
decent
What you
fighter.
like about him
Listen,
though?
hold on. He's a decent fighter, but he give me like the Xander Zayas vibes. Like he gonna be like he fooled. Like he's a good fighter, but what weight class he in? 168.
168.
Yeah,
168.
Who are the elite fighters at 68?
You still
Don't
got
tell me Canelo. Canelo don't
you
count.
got the
Iglesias
tall guy Hams and Shiraz. You got and Billy. You got you
and
still got
Billy
Jamal
Iglesias,
Charlo.
Shiraz.
You still got Jamal Charlo. You got Bomac fighter. What's that Spanish guy name that you hate on
Lester
Bomac
Martinez.
Lester
fighting about?
Martinez.
Yeah. You know, 2
I ain't
Cents
never said
said
nothing about Lester
you
Martinez
said
in my life.
you said Bomac don't have no fighters but Terrence Crawford. That's a
I said
disrespecting Lester
who?
Martinez. that's a big disrespect. What if he was right here and he hear you say something like that? That nigga be mad at you. He be like, damn.
Now, how many fighters Bomac got that got knocked out though, bro? Keep it 100. Every time
Not
a
many. Only
nigga
Richard
like Truck
Torres
or
got slept for real.
when Truck lose, they was blaming Calvin and them niggas. So why would Bomac
Only
fighters
really
get
Richard
starts?
Torres
Nobody say
got
nothing.
slept, man. It's only really Richard
Richard
Torres.
Torres got slept. Flo Diaz got slept. This man Aquarius Griffin got slept. Like he got a couple niggas that got knocked out, bro. Like I know what Bomac got going on, bro.
Avius
Don't get
Griffin
that
was
nigga
with
no
them.
pass.
But somebody said in the comments, somebody said
Hands Rodriguez knocked him out.
somebody said it in the comments best. Pochenko versus Hamza Shiraz would be a good fight. Both tall, both long. That'd be a good fight.
They're supposed to fight.
Dogs for it. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a
I
good
think Pacheco could beat
I
Shiraz.
don't know if Pacheco. I was gonna say he gonna get beat by the elite fighters at 68. Maybe he can beat him, but he's not beating Jamal Charlo.
They're not beating the Iglesias.
From David Benavidez. Don't he training with David Benavidez now? He's still training with
Nah, he
him?
left them.
No, he left him. He got a different camp now. Yeah.
Dang.
And they've been on Devin Haney ass about this child support shit. Imagine paying a woman $240,000 a year. That is crazy.
That's too much, man. He better go back in front of that judge.
Yo, why is Pops ain't want him, bro? And Pops like a pimp.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's a lot of money right there to be playing around with.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know why Devin did that though, bro. Shorty used to be with Taz Angels and all that. He's fast. Like it's not like I'm not saying it's not wrong with living that lifestyle for the ladies that do live that lifestyle. But I'm saying like, why would you wife a woman like that, bro? That nigga's crazy.
but you don't know she did
He's
anything wrong.
fast.
Nigga,
she was an actual escort, homie. Like you want a Muslim brother to marry an escort?
Time out, boxing hacker. You gotta stop this, bro. Like you gotta stop.
So here's the thing. Like here,
Hold on. No, it's not. Here's the thing. She was literally an escort. She was in the group. Like that's literally what she did. What do you mean? How we know if she did anything?
There are people out here that don't be part of nothing. They be wilding out like crazy. I'm talking about women. I think people are quick to judge people. I don't know. For me,
I'm gonna mute you, hacker, because you keep talking. Listen, boxing hacker. She was a Taz Angel. She was one. She didn't hang out with him. She wasn't affiliated with him. She wasn't seen with him. She was a Taz Angel. That means that she participated in those activities.
Which are?
If you don't know, we're gonna keep it moving.
Because
come on, bro. What does an escort do, man?
Nigga, just picture Tank being married to her, dog. Put that energy to it.
What does the escort do, brother?
So it's not. Wait a minute. Taz Angels is a modeling service, right? What people
Yo,
claim
bro,
is a legend. No, I'm just being.
Let's move on, bro, because this nigga's crazy. You always want to play devil's advocate, nigga. Fuck out of here. That's why she was on that visit with Young Thug. Said, "Ma, I miss you, baby."
Is it devil's advocate to put out the truth?
I gotta let Thomas Hill go, and then what y'all think about this? Now they're saying that Javante Davis is gonna be fighting Lucas body in Las Vegas fall of 2026. Thomas, what's your 2 cents?
I don't believe that.
My 2 cents is this, and I only came up because of one statement, and then it just further extrapolated from the statement maker saying more stuff. Somebody said, hey, you got to do whatever you got to do to get your money, man. Hey, that's what somebody just recently said. Now, when that has always been the calling card and the hallmark of one particular fighter, that ish was trash. That ish was disrespectful. That ish was just low down. But when it's other fighters who really ain't been making no money, and it's come out that they really ain't been making money. And side note, if Devin Haney really ain't been making money, a less acclaimed, a less accomplished Shakur Stevenson ain't been making money neither. They have only been doing things to get their buzz by attaching their name to Tank. Now, with that being said, if Tank would have married this broad, my nigga, what would you be saying now? Because when he is, quote unquote, talked about hitting people, oh, he a woman beater. Talked about outside the country, oh, that nigga in exile, or he a fugitive. Nigga, you guys been saying some wild ass stuff, and then when the stuff actually surfaces of merit on your fighters, you have no energy for that. Why the fudge is that the case for y'all Mickey Freakies? Why do you Mickey Freakies really do that? And on that note, with the damn Davis body fight, if that fight happened, I want it, because I'm gonna tell you why. Lucas Body gonna be a part of somebody that make more money than the freaking Face and the Baby Goat if they did their own card. And then what will they say? And that's all I gotta say about that.
Hey, hold on. This fight, what's up? Wait. Let me say something. This fight right here about to happen.
I don't know. That's what's rumored. It's a
Nah,
rumor.
I don't think so. I don't believe it.
Man, that's good. Tank coming back though. That's good.
I mean,
it don't make sense to fight Body but not Kid Austin.
Yeah, that's
no, I don't care, man. That'd be that.
I don't think Kid Austin. I don't think Kid Austin really want that fight, y'all. I don't think Kid Austin getting in the ring with Tank.
No. We not gonna
listen. Hold on. Let me talk.
We not gonna say that, man. We not gonna say that.
I don't think. I mean, this is my 2 cents. I don't think Floyd Schofield really want that fight, because that'll be a dumb decision in my opinion on Floyd Schofield's part.
He's the mandatory.
That nigga is I get it, but listen to what I'm saying though. I get he's the mandatory. I'm not saying that I get that. If he's the mandatory, why I thought he was supposed to be fighting Lucas Body. Why he not fighting Lucas Body? See, if this is being moved around like this, it's not only quote unquote Tank that don't want to fight Kid Austin. There's other people moving this shit around too for the fight not to happen, because I thought Lucas Body was supposed to be fighting Kid Austin for the vacant title. That was what I heard. Now all of a sudden we hearing Gervonta Davis might be fighting Lucas Body, and every time a Gervonta Tank Davis fight is announced, everybody complains. I was reading the comments and everybody just complaining. Why y'all don't do that for no other fighter?
Let me can I say something right here? Can I say something right here? Hey, wait. Let me finish something real quick. We gonna if they fight this fall, right? We're gonna say that Bill Haney is lying about Gervonta coming back next year. And
man, I don't
as far as Lucas Body though, I understand Boxer is saying like why he gonna duck his mandatory to fight him. It ain't. It's a lose.
And you're wearing this.
It's a lose situation. Boxer, man, you can't. Tank fans gonna defend it to the death of them that he ain't duck no Kid Austin. So I don't even know why you guys need to say something, man.
No, because
I don't even know why you guys say something, man.
Well, let me speak on this.
It's what they already got. They 10 steps ahead of you. They 10 steps ahead of you.
Rich,
they 10 steps ahead of you.
Stop that shit, Rich. Before I kick you off of here, that shit is annoying, bro.
No, but here's the thing. If Tank's not, because remember during the last fight with the Boots fight, I think they mentioned something about that where they said they were trying to make the Kid Austin versus Tank Davis fight, but Tank Davis side wasn't coming through. So if Tank gets stripped for his title against his mandatory, who is Kid Austin, there's no way you can't say that's not a duck, because that's who he's meant to fight. He's not supposed to drop his belt or lose his belt.
Boxing Hacker, that's fine. If you want to say that Gervonta,
that niggas is cornballs, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Let me cook this nigga.
Hold on. Come on, man. But look at it this way. Like people be quick to say Shakur's ducking, Devin's ducking, this guy's ducking. You gotta call it straight down the middle.
No. First of all, you can't say that because Tank didn't get stripped, bro. Tank is champion in recess, right? So when you look at Shakur Stevenson, he actually dropped his belt not to fight Foster, bro.
No, he didn't. Foster was not mandatory.
Foster was the mandatory for the WBC at 135, bro.
Bro,
Yes, he
Foster
was.
never even came to 135.
You didn't know that?
He never.
Foster was the mandatory for the belt at 135, nigga. After he beat Stephen Fulton. What did Shakur
Wait a
do?
minute. Hold up. Shakur didn't drop his belt. He got stripped. Why? Because of the whole
He
incident.
dropped his-
He didn't drop the belt. He got stripped, brother.
Boxing hacker, we're not about to do this. Let's see what Shakur Stevenson say.
Hey, there's a million questions I have here. I'm fascinated by this, Shakur. I saw a photo shoot, you in the back after signing, and you're wearing the Zuffa gear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you now?
He about to lie. Did y'all see that? He about to lie. Let me show y'all the tail. This is his tail when he about to lie.
I have here. I'm fascinated by this, Shakur. I saw a photo shoot, you in the back after signing, and you're wearing the Zuffa gear.
Yeah.
They go to laugh. They go to laugh.
Yeah.
Are you now going to be wearing a uniform when you fight?
Nah, not at all. I'm gonna be putting on my own uniforms, and they may like help out or something if they on the designs if they want, but as far as like,
So they got to design your uniform, Shakur? This shit is getting worse and worse. This shit is getting
Yo,
worse
they
and
gonna have
worse.
outlaw on this shit.
Why did you take the picture? Why did you take pictures in the uniform if you're not gonna be fighting in it? Why did you take pictures
Fraud.
in it? If you wasn't, why didn't you tell them I ain't taking pictures in that shit?
me, I'm putting on my own uniform. I already made that established when I talked with them.
Okay, I got to be honest. I was a bit devastated when I saw the video.
Yeah, that was like one of the first things I said, but man, I can't say nothing against like what they like. They like what they like. I like what I like. That's all.
But your gear is always so cool and it's personal, and you show, you know, look at this. We can't stray away from this.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. So that's one thing that a lot of people were concerned about. There's a million questions I have here.
Damn, I wasn't the only one tripping about that uniform. Why did you take pictures? Nobody else did a photo shoot in a Zuffa uniform, Shakur. Why are you the one to do the photo shoot in the Zuffa uniform if you're not even gonna be fighting in the Zuffa uniform? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like that shit is, if Shakur Stevenson is not going to be fighting in a Zuffa uniform, why was it imperative that they had pictures of him in the Zuffa uniform? Can somebody explain that to me, please?
For advertising purposes.
Wouldn't that be false advertisement?
Not really. I mean, there's advertising. At the end of the day, why is it, no, like, it's millions of dollars on the table. I'm sure he doesn't give a shit. Like, what are we talking about here? It's a uniform. It's an outfit.
But that he can't get sponsors and shit like that. Well, he don't get sponsors.
Man, he ain't getting no sponsors no way. He's getting money.
He getting money.
We getting money. Sponsors are for money. If you count the middleman, he's making money. Don't care.
That nigga's a duck. Nigga's Shaquack. You calling that nigga Shaquack from now on, bro.
That, like I said, as long as if you're gonna say Shakur is ducking, how you can't say Tank is ducking? He's not fighting his own mandatory. Shakur ain't
I
got
just
no
told you why the
mandatory.
nigga ducking, nigga. Why did Haney drop the belt on 140? Because he didn't want to fight Sandomar, right? That's not a duck.
But at least they went to negotiations,
Just
right?
switch that around.
Yeah, okay. If you want to say that, that's cool.
No, was that a duck or not, nigga?
If you want, so here's
He
the thing.
mandated to fight the nigga, then he dropped the belt, right? Is that not a duck?
You said what?
You heard what I said, nigga?
So
Haney was mandated to fight Sando Martin.
Yes.
And he dropped the belt. Is that not a duck?
They went to purse bids, right?
And he dropped the belt. Is that not a duck?
Sure. Now, is what Tank did a duck?
No, because Tank is champion in recess, bro. He didn't drop the belt.
Of course. But he's not fighting.
You see the difference, right? He didn't drop the belt. I'm gonna tell you another difference, right?
No,
because you retarded. That's why.
See,
you look at Shakur, right?
Hold on.
Look, you look at Shakur.
Let me say this. Hold on, Big Supreme. Let me say this.
Sergio Moro.
This whole back and forth and shit that Boxer you be having going on, let people talk and then you talk and then they talk. Stop talking at the same time everybody is talking. And we just gonna move on. People just gonna have to agree to disagree. There's no convincing Hacker. There's no convincing him. It don't matter what facts you show, his thoughts are his thoughts. So just say what you gotta say. He say what he gotta say, and we're gonna move on. Let people stay stupid. That's no offense to you, Box Hacker. I'm just saying. All right, let's see what
No, that's to you, Hacker. For me, at least.
Devin Haney kind of holds the key to everything. Like, because Shakur wants to
Oh, you already watched that. You already watched this one.
Sergio Mora look like he don't even know what day it is.
Who look like that?
Yeah, but Sergio Mora in that video, it looked like he just like got out of bed, like he didn't even want to be there. All I'm saying is, how you gonna drop the belt at 135, then go to Zuffa that don't even got a 140, and you still got to fight at 135, bro?
He didn't drop the
He's
belt
a
135.
dickhead.
He got stripped. He got stripped. You keep saying he dropped it.
He intentionally didn't pay that sanctioning fee, bro. You know you got to pay that sanctioning fee,
He
gang.
did not. Why are we making
Yes,
things
he
up?
did, nigga. You
No,
can't
he
take no
didn't.
title fight and not pay the sanctioning fee, bro. Like, this nigga's annoying, bro.
Okay. No, because you don't understand. You're not putting the full context.
Okay,
You
we're
don't
not
understand,
talking about
nigga.
that. Listen, hold on. What we want to do is move
duck.
forward. I don't want to keep rehashing no arguments.
Keyshawn became their mandatory, and when Keyshawn became their mandatory, they started mentioning my name, like, oh, we want to fight Shakur. We'll fight the.
So was they not already saying his name before they said Keyshawn was the mandatory? I came with this guy.
The big bro, we'll fight the big bro. And once they did that is where it's like, I felt like they was kind of trying to run away from the Keyshawn, and they would rather lose to me than Keyshawn. So I'm like, shit, however y'all want it, I'm down. Like, if y'all say, oh, Shakur, then come see Shakur under them bright lights.
Oh my gosh. And why 144?
Why 144? Because I'm not a 47 pounder. I just came up from 135 to 140. So if I'm going to move up to make the fight fair, I feel like he should be able to move 3 pounds down since he just fought Jose Ramirez at 144 with no problem.
But you're the number 3 pound. Look at this nigga face.
Bullshit.
Shakur body language is terrible, y'all.
Looking to
I wonder if that what's that nigga name with the big ass eyes?
fights that you were
Is
really
that showbiz?
looking to line up. Like, what's your wish list?
Devin and Tank. I mean, I wasn't really thinking about Devin, but out of nowhere, him and Bill Haney started calling my name. So since they started calling my name, I'm a guy that like to answer phone calls. So Devin right now is my number 1 priority. And then Gervonta Tank Davis said he'll fight me on Twitter. So let's see if he hold up to his words.
Who are the fights?
This nigga full of shit, bro. So you stepping on Keyshawn toes now? Because Devin ain't dropped the belt.
When this nigga Shakur
Because
start calling his head, man?
them guys ain't call his name, man. He been calling they fucking like. See, who the fuck jumped in whose ring after their biggest win of their career? I don't recall Devin getting in the ring. Like, what the fuck? He killed me with this shit, man. Who is that?
What that he spawned?
Emilio Vargas? This nigga look like trash.
That's Emiliano Vargas? Good God.
Emilio is trash.
They really hyping up Emiliano Vargas. He all right.
I'm not a fan. I think he's gonna get knocked out when he step up.
This nigga jumping right back out of range. Can y'all please tell me, like, is he slipping, rolling, parrying? He's not using no footwork.
He's getting out of range, which is pretty much better.
That's not footwork.
Let's get out of range.
That's
You
distance control.
To get out of range, you have to use your feet too, son.
Nigga.
No, is he slipping though?
I mean, which one's better, getting out of range or slipping? What do you think?
Slipping if you want to
I think it takes more skill to slip. Exactly.
Which one's more efficient?
Yo, have you ever seen Shakur do a pull counter?
Fuck no. He ain't doing no pull counter.
I feel like I have actually, but I don't remember which fight. But like, I think if you can make it get out of range, if you can get out of range, it's actually better than because slipping is a little more dangerous, right? The more efficient thing is to get out of range, make the person miss and waste his energy moving forward.
It could be offensive though. That's the thing.
I said if you want to counter, slipping is better. If
It's
you
like
want
a package, the worst, bro.
He's not elusive, bro. That's the problem. He's not elusive. He's evasive, my nigga.
He's not elusive. Are you watching the sparring man?
Did you hear what I said? He's not elusive. He's evasive. It's a difference. See, you need to do your knowledge.
Exactly.
You pick up a book, my nigga. It's the difference between
pick
being
up a book,
evasive
gang.
and being elusive, my guy. He's not elusive. He's evasive.
And Roy Jones said that, like, the reason why he has trouble because he's not in range to counter. So if you jump back, mad fall, how you gonna counter the nigga, bro?
Exactly.
Roy Jones said that for one fight. He didn't say it for all his fights.
It don't matter,
He
bro.
had
Like Roy
stats on
Jones
the
said it,
ropes
nigga.
and
Roy
couldn't
Jones,
hit.
the fucking professional boxer, nigga.
Yeah, he said that's the first time he's ever done it. You're acting like he does it all his whole career or something.
Shut the
Like I
fuck
think
up,
that
bro.
you gotta put things in context instead of hating on this brother, man. I don't know why y'all just want to hate on this kid. Like put things in context.
Ain't no
They don't
hate,
say
bro.
like
Like,
Hold on,
how he.
time out. Boxing hacker, stop with the
Yeah.
hating shit, bro. Everybody entitled to their own opinion over here, bro. Nobody's
Okay,
hating.
that's fair.
that boy evasive, man.
I'm
Either
telling
way,
you what I see.
he has
He's
the
not
highest plus
elusive.
minus. Either way, he has the highest plus minus
Because he
in
jumps
boxing.
back,
So,
bro. If we all
I
jump
guess
back, we probably have the highest plus
should jump
minus too,
back.
nigga.
Hey, listen, then
Maybe,
everybody should jump back so they
maybe we
can.
should jump back, man.
Yeah, everybody should do that so they can win
You know
medals and
what
titles.
that plus minus shit remind me of? Like the advanced analytics that they use for Jokic and shit like that. Like, yeah, we
Yeah.
hear all of that, my nigga, but we don't give a fuck about that, nigga.
Hold on, let me show y'all this sparring with for some reason people dropped this sparring with Chris Cyborg and Clarissa Shields, and they sitting here acting like, oh, this is why Clarissa Shields didn't want to fight her. Chris Cyborg is getting her ass taxed in this sparring. These people don't be knowing what they looking at. Let me find it. This two-tone the superstar with this dumb shit. Look at Clarissa Shields tagging the hell out this girl. Her hands too fast.
I still can't believe boxing let this fight stay in the gym. Man down. Because this shit ain't even fantasy anymore. This is old sparring footage of Clarissa Shields versus Cyborg. And honestly, both of them was giving each other great work. So here's what I don't understand. If chemistry in y'all sparring was already established, how
I gotta pause it because of that music.
how come we never got the actual fight?
Chris Cyborg can do nothing with Clarissa Shields. Are y'all serious? 12 rounds of this? She'll beat the shit out of Chris Cyborg, y'all.
I'm with you. Clarissa, my favorite fighter, man. That's how I fuck niggas up all the time. Hey, who your favorite fighter, cuz? Who you nigga, you a Tank or a Devin? Clarissa, my favorite fighter, nigga. Now what?
This was the issue. This is the issue in the Usyk in the kickboxer fight, in my opinion, right? Y'all see a fighter like she throwing punches and she coming forward, but she's getting her ass taxed and tagged. Look at that. How she got it? How did Clarissa get exposed? She's getting taxed and tagged, and this is my problem with the people that always be complaining about Clarissa Shields and how she ain't fought nobody. Like, it's just that y'all are casuals. Like y'all, a lot of y'all men don't even watch women's boxing. Y'all just hopped on the Clarissa hate train and start saying she ain't fought nobody. And it's like y'all see a fight and then you see a fighter coming forward and throwing punches, and you feel like since the other fighter is fighting off the back foot that the other fighter is getting the upper hand somehow. Chris Cyborg was not exposing Clarissa Shields. She was getting beat the fuck up. And if they do that for 12 rounds, it's going to be very bad. She's going to get beat up very bad. It's the same thing with Usyk and the kickboxer. Y'all seen him. I don't know if y'all ever see a new person in the gym and then they fight an experienced person in the gym and then the new person just coming forward, throwing punches. And then if you don't know, boxing is going to look like, oh, they getting them, when no, they're not. They're getting a lot of those shots blocked. They're getting tagged. Coming in, they're getting jabbed, they're getting hit to the body and all of that. And if you keep that up round after round after round, nigga, they're gonna lose. Chris Cyborg is not no boxer. She's not going to beat a 2-time Olympic medalist, 4-time undisputed. Like, why do y'all think that somebody that's not even a boxer is going to come into the sport of boxing and beat Clarissa Shields, y'all? I don't care if you don't like her. I don't care if she's talking to a married man. I don't care about none of that. None of that has to do with this woman's skill that y'all keep trying to act like Chris Cyborg don't get in the ring and do something with Clarissa Shields. Like, that shit is mad disrespectful, bro. I'd never ever say that an MMA fighter gonna get in the ring and beat up Terrence Crawford. I would never say no dumb shit like that because
Won't be surprised.
it don't make sense and it's simply not true. You should be surprised because I don't base my analysis off how I feel about fighters. I don't do that. I'm always honest in my analysis about these fighters. So whoever the fuck just said they wouldn't be surprised, I ought to kick you off my panel. I ought to kick you off my panel. Stop fucking playing with me. Please. Don't play with me like that. I don't say dumb shit on this internet. I give y'all real analysis based off real facts and not my feelings. Who said they wouldn't be surprised? Who said that?
No, I was talking to someone in the background. Hey,
Yeah, I thought.
hey, but
Oh shit.
nah, I think a lot of people though want to see Clarissa. I got Clarissa Shields beating all these women from any years or whatever. But I think people want to see that fight because they like Chris Cyber more known than the person that she fighting now. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like people just want to, you know what I'm saying? They like, since you should have fought her instead of fought this girl. We don't even know this girl. This girl, I don't even know how many fights this girl got right here.
She got more fights. She got more fights than Cyborg, and she's unified, my nigga.
Okay. Now I got Clarissa Shields beating her hand on Chris Cyber. I understand where people coming from. You know what I'm saying? They do that to everybody. Like if they think someone's in competition with you or something happened, or if they came out and said that they beat you up in sparring and stuff like that, then all of a sudden they know how people think. The world gonna all of a sudden want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like this person calling you out, or we saw this with this person. So I understand where they coming from. There ain't nobody beating no Clarissa Shields, man.
If Cyborg want to get the fight, tell her to fight Franchon Cruz or something like that. Do something to show us that you can compete with. This is what I'm saying. Cause niggas just be throwing these people in fights, bro. This shit is
Just be throwing them out there like Clarissa Shields. Listen, nobody has ever in the history of American boxing beat everybody in the world twice. Talking about she beat everybody in the world twice.
Well, I do want shout out to Usyk because he lapped the division on their dog ass. He beat AJ twice, beat Fury twice, and beat Dubois twice. But you know, we gonna leave that alone. Shout out to Usyk though.
He's got to do next. And
No, that's right. His next fight, who we're not going to talk about who it is because that's not fast to announce, but it'll be July the 25th. Eddie said that the other day. And that's what we're focused on. Yeah, July 25th. And that's what we're focused on. Should the Boots Ennis fight be offered to us, that we know can be offered to us, and a lot of this is in Eddie's hands, then he already knows that we'll take the fight. It's obvious that Boots Ennis is the favourite for the business, the zone for Matchroom, and that they, you know, everyone's saying that he's the next pound for pound star. Great. It's a fight that we've already agreed to prior to them winning the belts, and it's a fight that we'll absolutely agree to now that they've both got belts.
So why is this nigga acting like, because it says, hold on. Why is he acting like that Boots had to get a belt to fight Josh Kelly? Let me show y'all this. Where is that at? I want to read what it say. The caption says it says Josh Kelly trainer Adam Booth says they have already agreed to fight Boots Ennis next. Now, hadn't they already agreed to fight Boots Ennis before Josh Kelly last fight? Do y'all remember that?
Exactly.
They had already agreed to fight Boots Ennis after the last fight, and as soon as they got the belt, what they say, oh, we got options now. We got options now. So I can't understand why these people keep running around acting like there's things that Boots need to do and unlock before they fight them. Like you up there talking about, oh, now that he got a belt, now we'll fight him. Will you fight him?
Nah, but this why I think I don't know, man. The boxing world is delusional when it comes to like people like Boots, just black fighters, man. Because ain't no way you can't see that this man talented. Like it's like he got jump through all these loopholes. Like just to even black people talk about Boots. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you had somebody like Terrence Crawford, you had them niggas over there talking about stuff like that. But you got people like discrediting like. Where are these other niggas that done? Like what are like all the other guys that's in this competition, you know what I'm saying? That he's competitive with like Josh Kelly. He beat the nigga that everybody's scared of, and that nigga only beat like who he beat? Tenzou. He beat Tenzou. Materia, whatever that nigga name is. Who he beat?
Who?
That made him.
You talking about Bachram?
Yeah. Bachram. He ain't beat that many people or showed that many skill set to say that this nigga's better than Boots. But niggas was talking about, oh, he's the most feared. He's this, that, and the third. But Boots came in and washed Xander and came in and did whatever he did, and he still got to prove himself. But they already they was already about to put Bachram or whatever his nigga name is. They was already about to put him up. If he would have beat Josh Kelly, man, that nigga probably would have made it to the top 5, top 4 pound for pound or some shit like that. They would have definitely dick right. I'm telling you, that's how this boxing shit works.
No, I had definitely picked, and it's crazy because I picked Josh Kelly to beat that Bachram nigga. I'm like, see, Bachram, he all right, but he beats him. I'm not sold on Tim Tszyu, man. I think this motherfucker Earl can beat Tim Tszyu.
Tim Tszyu been fooled.
With liquor in his motherfucking water bottle in the fight, nigga, he can beat Tim Tszyu, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. 60% Earl should be able to beat Tim Tszyu.
And beat this guy. But I got he been out for 3 years.
Man,
I don't know what he's gonna look. I don't want to hear that.
Man, if that nigga would have beat Josh Kelly, I bet you they would have been all on the internet screaming out this nigga top 5. You would have had content creators saying the same shit, all types of stuff, man. But Boots got do like a million things just to even get to this nigga level. I feel like that's a disrespect on Boots' resume. Like he gotta do all this stuff to get to this bum ass nigga level. He ain't even that good. Nigga, you a bum, niggas.
No, they do that shit with the foreign fighter.
That's disrespectful, man.
With the foreign guys, that's how they rock with them foreign guys, like motherfucking Gennady Golovkin and shit like that. Motherfucking Lomachenko. That's just how they do with the foreigners. They show them a little. I don't know what it is about that shit. The European style of boxing, they show them guys. They try to show them guys a lot more love. I don't be seeing the vision, man. I don't be seeing.
Rich, I'm trying to work with you, bro, but the frog is getting worse and worse.
What it is, 2 Cent. What it is,
up, stand up. Hold on, let me play this video.
Salute.
Let's see what's going on.
You know, it's a dangerous fight for Tio. You know, I favor Rolly by a little bit, to be honest with you. Just
hold on, what? Say that again?
Yeah, I do. I favor Rolly by a little bit.
Turn to the camera. You favor Rolly Romero?
This is the disrespect that I'm talking about, bro. Like, I don't understand the Rolly disrespect. What is up with this shit is wild. Y'all really act like Rolly can't fight. But you know what's crazy? Y'all did the same thing to Fundora when I was telling y'all Fundora is dangerous and he's going to give any elite fighter at 154 pounds a problem. And as soon as Fundora start using his jab, it's going to be trouble. I'm the one that told y'all that. And people hopped on this panel and told me Fundora ain't got no skill. Mr. Shelton was telling me Fundora was trash and all of this shit. Fast forward to now, Toledo, guess what they trying to tell me now? That Boots will beat Fundora. I mean, that Fundora will beat Boots. And that Boots ain't gonna be able to get around Fundora jab that he just fucking started throwing 2 fights ago.
Oh, but it's the same guys who was picking. See, because I ain't gonna lie, I was one of them guys who was picking Keith Thurman over Fundora. I ain't gonna
See what I'm saying?
See, I'm no lie. I ain't gonna get on here, but I could have easily bullshitted and be like, "Oh,
nah, I knew Fundora was gonna beat the shit out of him."
No, it wasn't like I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gung ho that Keith Thurman was gonna whoop his ass.
It was like nostalgia, basically.
Exactly, you feel me? It wasn't like I wasn't surprised that Fundora beat. I ain't gonna lie. I was surprised how that shit looked though. My man got fucked up on there. I ain't gonna lie.
Guess what?
That shit got ugly in there.
I told everybody Fundora was gonna beat Tim. I told everybody Fundora was gonna beat Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, I picked
Fundora to beat Tim Tszyu.
I picked Fundora to beat Tim Tszyu as well. I'm not, like I said, I'm just not high on Tim Tszyu, bro. Tim Tszyu not the guy, bro. Like
neither one of them. Them niggas both trash.
I don't know about
listen,
trash,
y'all.
but
Fundora, listen, don't get me wrong. Fundora is a tough fight for any elite competition. He's not no tough fight for Boots. Guys, did y'all see that Lubin fight?
Oh,
did
yeah.
y'all see the Lubin Fundora fight?
Yeah, that was a good ass fight.
And Fundora's best bet. Y'all keep talking about, oh, but he's not gonna be able to get around Fundora's jab. If Fundora goes in that ring trying to box and jab Boots, he's going to get knocked the fuck out. His best bet is trying to fight Boots on the inside. He's not about to outbox Boots, y'all. He's not about to do that.
No, that's
He's too slow.
Now,
He's too
Fundora
slow.
did break Lubin's face though.
Hey man, but shit, Lubin made him take a knee too, though. We ain't gonna forget that.
Yeah, it was punishment on both sides, but who got the most of the punishment though?
I mean, shit. If that
That
fight
nigga
had
Lubin
kept
was looking
going,
like
if
Elephant Man,
Lubin could
gang.
have outlasted the damage, like, because his corner had stopped that fight. If he could have
Yeah,
outlasted
'cause
the
his face
damage,
was damn near melting, bro. That shit was
hey
like,
man, fuck it. You should have let that nigga be Clayface, man. If he could have, what was that? Shit got stopped in the ninth, wouldn't it? It was like one more round in there. He fucked around would have won the fight. He was up on the cards.
Clayface is crazy.
Let's finish this video. Let's finish this video, and then I'm gonna pull up because you know what? The other day, I've been saying this, but the other day I watched the Lubin Fundora highlights. And I'm thinking in my head, like, this, if Lubin got to Fundora like this, and Fundora's slow, y'all. He's slow. I keep telling people, go back and watch the Keith. See, this is what happens. Y'all see a fighter lose, and then it's like y'all don't pick up anything from the fight because the fighter lost. Go back and look at the Keith Thurman fight. Keith Thurman had started timing Fundora's jab. He finally had got the timing. Now Keith Thurman is older. He's slower. He's not one time. He won more time, Keith Thurman. He wasn't one time Keith Thurman. If that was one
Once
time
upon a
Keith Thurman,
time.
he would have beat Fundora.
Once upon
He
a
would have
time.
beat Fundora. But go back and watch it and see how Keith Thurman was able to start figuring Fundora out and how he was able to get inside and get out on Fundora. But he just was too slow. He just was too slow. He couldn't really execute it right.
Hey, y'all can hear me better? You hear me better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Hey,
You got rid of the leapfrog?
but look, every time someone even get out on Fundora, right? They gotta take a million punches though. They don't just be just hitting them straight up and without taking no punches or none of that stuff. They gotta take punches.
But Boots is fast and elusive. I'm not saying he's not gonna get hit, but he's not gonna get hit as all them other niggas was getting. Boots don't get hit a lot. Boots get hit less than Shakur Stevenson. Do y'all know that?
You said what? What?
Boots get hit less than Shakur Stevenson. They have it wrapped up. Listen.
Hold on. Is this?
Hold on, time out. Let me say this.
You say that.
Let me say this. Y'all laughing, but they did a graphic and they went. I think they did their last 5 or 6 fights, and it showed that Boots had gotten hit less than Shakur Stevenson. I don't know what's so funny about that.
No, I'm laughing at Rick.
If you add this Xander in there, I don't know. I think that shit might change a little bit.
Xander, he didn't
I'm
get
laughing
hit.
at Rich reaction to something.
Hey, he did get.
Xander only landed 27% of his punches.
Nigga said what?
What? He couldn't believe it.
Xander
He
only
couldn't believe
landed.
you said that
They
too,
don't
Zets.
like facts. They don't like
Wait,
facts.
hold on. Who? You thought I was distraught over that shit? You thought I had my mouth jawed and no. Okay, so the fuck what? Niggas still got punched up. I want to know the stats after that.
You're not rich, bro. Why you ripping your shirt off?
We're talking about Rick. We're
Shirt
not
off,
even
bitch, bro.
talking about you. We're not talking about you.
We talking about Rich, gang.
Oh, Rich.
Where do you look up punch stats? We can do it right here on
Nah,
live.
I understand why
No,
Boots probably got hit.
We're gonna look it up right now. How you look up punch stats? What you go to look up the punch stats?
You gotta go to CompuBox.
I understand where you're coming from because he got knockouts in his fights. Shakur went 12 rounds in his last 3 or 4. He went one
And
round.
he still got hit less.
Nah, we gotta see this.
You just disagreeing to be disagreeing. Let me pull up these CompuBox numbers. We're gonna do this in real time. We do facts over here. See, because what happens is y'all don't like facts. Y'all just want emotional arguments. We finna pull it up. Let me see if I saved that stat. Somebody had saved the stat. Let's finish this.
Yes, I
To
do.
beat Teofimo Lopez.
And I'm a fan of both fighters. Both fighters are great, but
Do you understand what seat you're sitting in, by the way?
listen,
Do you-
I'm
This is
favoring him.
Malik Scott's seat, by the way.
I think Rosario, whatever his name is, Gabriel Rosado.
Rosado.
Rosado. I think he gonna get off this show. You know how you the smartest person in the room, and so then everybody try to make you look dumb. You know, it's kind of like when you go over to Johnson Mount Central and you get on the panel. They're like, you the smartest nigga on the panel. Everybody else trying to make you look dumb.
That's like that's
Rich, what I say just because dumb niggas agree on all the dumb niggas agreeing, that don't mean y'all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how they be that's how they be trying to do Gabe on this show. They be trying to act like when he come with some real boxing talk and knowledge, they try to act like he don't know what he talking about.
they like he not sticking to the script.
Yeah, like he not sticking to the script.
And that motherfucker Max Kellerman, he known to do that.
And Malik Scott.
Max Kellerman be pissing me off because it seems like if y'all ever watch the Zuffa shows, it seems like he be trying to outsmart Andre Ward and shit. Sometimes I be like, Max, shut the fuck up, bro. Andre Ward know what he talking about, man. He see the vision, man. He been boxing. That's America's last gold medalist, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about, Max? Shut the fuck up, man. But that's just me though. Shout out to Max, man. Fuck it. He getting the checks for this shit.
I don't think it's him actually. I think it's the
chair,
seat.
yeah.
The chair
That's my Philly bro. That's my Philly bro.
Yeah, maybe it's a Philly thing, but that chair jinxes everyone who sits in that chair makes a bad prediction.
I only favor him by a little bit. And it's if Teal
Don't go back on it, Rosario.
can't make the adjustments, the mistakes that he made in the Shakur fight, because Teal was lunging in. He was relying too much on his athleticism. And he forgot the fundamentals. He forgot the jab. He forgot the check. He forgot the simple things that got him there. He got away
Tio, how the you just stand there and get jabbed in the face like that with your hands down?
from that. Now, if he does that against Rolly will make him pay because Rolly is fundamental. He's a disciplined fighter.
Ooh, they didn't want to hear that. Sin, what's up, Sin? What you got for the show?
I'm
ready to jump in for the bully session. I hear niggas talking crazy, trying to act like they can't believe that Boots is better than Shakur. I'm gonna just say better than Shakur because we all I know what it is. But Rich acting all flabbergasted, so I want to make sure he ain't say nothing too nice about Shakur if I had to come in there and hurt niggas' feelings. Know what I'm saying?
I'm pulling up the CompuBox right now. Let's pull it up and take a look at it.
Style-wise, that would be an interesting fight.
Style-wise,
what would be an interesting fight?
If Shakur was the same size as Boots.
Oh, hell yeah.
You say that. Fight. Hey, you say that, but if Shakur turned this bitch boring all night, then what?
He's not gonna be able to run from Boots.
Hey, you said Karen was for 24 rounds.
Shakur Stevenson don't got. Listen, stop fucking saying Karen. Shakur Stevenson don't got no footwork like Karen.
He has better footwork than Karen.
No, the fuck he don't.
That's crazy. All right, we gonna disagree on that one, but I believe he does.
Y'all don't know what good footwork look like.
I'm not talking about just controlling distance.
Listen, y'all don't know what y'all, and it's not no shot at you, Band Up. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, as fans as a whole, y'all don't really know what good footwork really is. Y'all don't know what that entails. You think staying out of range or keeping distance is good footwork. That's range control. That's not footwork. Yes, you need your feet to get out of range, but that's not good footwork. It's not good footwork. If you're a member to my channel and you seen my son fight, he has good footwork. He uses his feet. He circles around the ring. He in and out. He slipping. He ducking. He rolling. He counting. He doing all of that. That's good footwork. Boots. He has good footwork. He's in the pocket. He's slipping. He rolling. He's stepping around. He pivoting. He doing all of that. Shakur don't do that. His footwork is not the greatest, and that's okay, y'all. Golly.
Hey, Two Cents, I got a question. I got a statement on that. Two Cents, I got a statement. Hold on, Rich.
Okay,
hold on, Rich, real quick. 2 cents. If that's the case with that, right? And we got what I'm saying is, I'm not really want to gun ho on the footwork part. Is what I'm saying is, we all agree Shakur can make a fucking fight boring. We've all seen the crowd boo at this nigga, and he don't give a fuck. He does not care to make the fight boring. That's what I'm saying. He could make that fight boring if he was if they were in the same weight class. And when he does that, there's not too many fighters that can unmake it boring. You know what I'm saying?
Let me actually, and you would agree that Boots is the one that's gonna make it unmake because listen, Shakur Boots is going to be bigger, longer. He's gonna have all the advantages.
Hey, look, let me say this real quick, man. I respect, if y'all seen Boots interviews, salute to Boots, man. He made me look at him way different. But man, I'm on somebody's shit on got me on.
Somebody got an echo. How do I look up
Wait,
how do I look this up fight by fight? How do I look up this CompuBank
but
numbers fight by fight?
let me say
Look up the fight totals. Look up a particular fight and just put up the fight totals. You might not be able to find the whole box worth, but you'll be able to find fight totals for highlight fights if you wanted to look it up.
Where are they at? I ain't about to do this. I ain't got time for this. I can't.
Wait, let me say this about Boots though, man. What Boots said was some real stuff. He said for the Olympic trials and the amateurs and stuff, the shit that he had to go through. He said that was kind of hard because he was fighting 6-7 people in one day and they all had different styles. You know what I'm saying? So for Shakur to beat those styles and did what he did and all those stuff and shit like that, I'm not gonna sit here and act like that this man can't fight no Boots. You know what I'm saying? Not him, but I'm saying if he was Boots size, it wouldn't be no good fight. It wouldn't be no. I don't think Boots would just straight in and walk him down or 1 round, 2 rounds and do him like he did Xander. Nah, I ain't gonna say Shakur will win. I ain't gonna say Boots will win, but that'd definitely be a good fight, man. So yeah, man, you did say the right thing. That would be a good style matchup if they was both the same size with both of their skill sets together. That would be an
Shakur
excellent
don't even fight black.
Shakur doesn't fight violent, angry niggas, especially niggas that don't respect him or don't have like that, that friendship type of ordeal to them. If they don't have that friendly,
who Boots fight that was angry? That was too angry.
I mean, bro,
we ain't
right,
gonna,
right,
who,
right?
for you to say that.
We can't fault him because everybody's running from him. Nobody's running from Shakur. Nobody's running from Shakur. That's the point. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't seen him fight no angry niggas.
I mean, I mean,
one nigga had yellow hair, the other nigga.
This is the thing.
Blonde
It's very few niggas that's the caliber.
To me.
It's very few niggas that's the caliber of Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Just like it's very few niggas that's the caliber of a Tank Davis. The only people that's really going to beat them are motherfuckers that see themselves as an equal or greater fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shakur fears motherfuckers like that. He don't fight equal level competition. He fights, essentially stepping stones or people that are,
So
the same type of fight.
Right. So what Lamar Roach is then? If he had a draw with
a friendly ass nigga. Shakur, Lamar Roach is a friendly ass nigga. We seen what Pitbull just did to him. So what we talking about? And you see Shakur.
So Tank let a friendly ass nigga get a draw with him.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, a draw is a draw. The judges made it a draw. You know what I'm saying? But like, regardless,
he just ain't watched the friendly. He just ain't watched your friendly nigga.
Nah. He just watched him. You said they got to fight again, right?
Yeah, they definitely got to fight him.
All right. ChatGPT said that wasn't true. ChatGPT said that wasn't true.
Yeah, I know. I know it's not true.
But they can't pull up. ChatGPT said they can't pull up the exact total numbers because I don't have like the subscription or whatever.
Nah, I believe you because Boots get niggas out the way quick, but I'm saying
more in the pocket.
In 12 rounds or whatever, Shakur going 12 rounds and Boots going 5 full rounds, 6 rounds, or 7 rounds. So yeah, he might have got hit less, but if you do round by round, nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he get hit less round by round.
Shakur Stevenson's opponents land average of 5 punches a round, but then it's like, well, how many punches is he landing? Because this is the thing, like that's that amateur shit, right? Because in the amateurs, you're wanting to land more than your opponent land. So if I can get in and pop, and then step out and then come in and pop, like every exchange you hitting me once or twice, but I'm hitting you 4-5 times, I'm going to win that fight because I'm outscoring you. And in the amateurs, that's really all they really kind of looking at for real is how many punches you landed. So kind of using that strategy to me in boxing is what people think is boring, and that's fine if that's your style. People just don't want to see that. They don't want to see that.
They scoring criteria is way different.
It's way
on one breath they say it's about landing the most punches, and then the next breath is about footwork. Like I don't believe Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times. Like I've seen all of their fights. Like,
hey, if you want to see something, I don't really know too much about the amateurs at all. But I do remember that Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields. Look at that fight, that 3-round fucking fight, and you tell me how in the world that girl won and beat Clarissa? She did not fucking win. They robbed her.
Yeah, they robbed her for sure.
They want her to win.
That's the only fight
that's
Clarissa Shields lost her whole amateur career. She lost one fight her whole amateur career, but don't nobody ever say nothing about that.
And she got it back in blood.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sense. I gotta push back on that.
Hey, speaking of that, y'all heard about
The reason why I gotta
I
push
just
back.
seen some shit where they was talking about Shakur trying to get his loss in the Olympics back in the pro fight for Zuffa. They're talking about him fighting Robesi Ramirez, man. Is that shit?
Man, I haven't
I think
heard
that's
that.
I see. I'm telling you, I just read that shit.
Toledo,
I'm telling you, I just seen this shit.
Man, this nigga Shakur,
Yo,
man.
Toledo, I hope you ain't beating them little
telling you, I
Facebook
just
AI
seen
posts and
this
shit.
I'm not saying that I want that shit. I'm telling you that's what I seen though. I'm just asking did y'all see it too. I'm trying to
Hey,
double.
it's a good, you can't lie
hey,
though. You can't lie. That is a good storyline.
Hey, Shakur doing a lot of the work, man.
Nah, he ain't fighting Robesi.
I'm just telling you what I seen.
Y'all
I
trying
don't see that.
You think they can sell that to the people? You think they can sell that shit to
Hell
the
no.
people?
I mean, you know they gonna Johnson bounce it.
If he fight
You know they gonna
Robesi,
Johnson bounce it.
come
If
on.
Shakur fight Robesi, yeah. If they try to sell it like
They
he's
got
trying to get it back.
126.
Hey, you know what it is, Mike? This is the problem with y'all, man. A lot of niggas got a lot of. They look at one video of someone hating.
Who is y'all, Rich?
Damn, he got shot. What happened to
The
Rich?
boxing guys. The boxing
You
guys
always
struck him
be
down.
trying to throw strays at me, bro. Stop doing that on my panel.
They smited
Who
the
is
nigga.
y'all? You mean them?
No,
You
I'm
mean
Rich, you
not
got
saying that.
smited?
I'm saying if you look at one video of a whole video of someone hating on Shakur, then you look at another video, then that's all that's gonna keep popping up, man.
No. But see, we gotta be honest. We gotta be honest, y'all. If they say Shakur Stevenson is gonna fight the nigga that beat him in the Olympics, that's a good storyline.
They gonna
It's
spin
just
it.
like how y'all want Keyshawn to fight fucking Andy Cruz. Why Shakur can't
They
fight
get
the
beat
nigga
the
that
shit
beat
out of
him in
Andy
the
Cruz.
Olympics?
I want
Nah,
every
no.
nigga that's calling out Devin to fight Ryan. I want every nigga that's calling out Devin to fight motherfucking Ryan.
Man,
Plain and
them
simple.
dudes is not. They scared to death of
Ryan
Ryan.
just wrote on Instagram. Ryan just wrote on Instagram
Wait,
that he happy that the zone got the fight done with Conor Ben.
Sin, you want to take the fight? You want to take the fight Ryan again?
I
Where is
mean, you know,
Robesi?
it's cool if the road leads there and there's
He's
nobody else
trying
in the
to
beat.
rehab
If the
his
roads
eye.
lead there,
He got
you know what I'm
cooked up
saying?
by the
Man, y'all, Ryan
It-
Garcia is big as hell. He's huge.
yeah, like Ryan is the biggest draw, bro. Like everybody's talking about
No,
money.
I'm talking
fight
about
different.
his size.
Oh,
Physically.
right. Ryan is a big motherfucker too. Like he ain't no small, like, you know, he ain't no small 140, 147.
And that's why Shakur don't want to fight him, y'all. I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia would knock Shakur. It's not implausible that Ryan Garcia could knock Shakur ass the fuck out. That's not it's not an impossibility because Ryan is bigger than Shakur, and I believe he has the reach on Shakur.
And he's faster.
So Shakur could think he out of range or be trying to listen. Shakur could think he's out of range or could be trying to get out of range. But what y'all won't acknowledge is that and Shakur get hit by left hooks. What y'all won't acknowledge is that Ryan Garcia is fast enough and quick enough to catch Shakur with that hook or that straight right before he can get out of range.
He might not be good enough, though. You can have the speed. You can have the speed. Do you know how to use it right with this nigga that's in the ring? Fuck no.
You gotta have placement. That's a fact. I'll give you that. And I will say Shakur may have better punch placement, but I just don't think he has the reflexes to handle Ryan's speed. I ain't gonna say I don't think he has the reflexes. I just think he's intimidated already by what Ryan brings to the table. And because he has that in the back of his mind, I see him losing. You know what I'm saying?
That would be the worst fight probably we've ever seen from Shakur Stevenson if he was to fight Ryan Garcia. It's gonna look like De Los Santos.
My thing
It's gonna look worse than De Los Santos because, and the reason why it's gonna look worse than De Los Santos is because Ryan Garcia is fast as fuck, boy. He fast. Shakur Stevenson is not gonna be able to land punches on Ryan and not get hit all night. He's not gonna be able to do that. He not.
That's a fact.
I think that's a very good fight. I want to see it. I think that's a very good fight. I want to see it.
I think Shakur go to sleep.
Me,
Who
And
y'all
that's
got?
what
me too.
Who
I
y'all got?
give Devin a
Conor
better
or Ryan?
chance in the rematch than Shakur versus Ryan. Guys, Devin got dropped 7 times by Ryan. Why do y'all think he gonna beat this man in a
Nah,
rematch?
I ain't gonna lie to you, right? 2 cents. I looked at that fight over, man. Devin was winning a lot of those rounds, the ones that he didn't get
He won
dropped
like
in.
4. He won like
That's
4 of
cap.
them. I'm saying
Rich,
that's
listen,
Nah,
Rich. Let me hold on, time
I
out, time out,
watched
time
that
out, time
shit.
out, time out. Listen to me. Let me tell you how dumb this shit sound. He won every round. He ain't getting knocked down. Not to mention they didn't count like 4 of the knockdowns, y'all. And he only won the rounds that Ryan took off. He won the rounds that Ryan took off because his conditioning was so poor. Why y'all can't be honest? He only won the rounds that he didn't get knocked down in because Ryan Garcia took those rounds off to recover and rest because his ass was so out of shape.
My nigga,
You know what's
7
crazy?
knockdowns though,
I've
Joe.
only watched that fight the one time that it happened, and I do remember that. he was taking.
I
I
remember
was
him being
happy. I
knocked
ain't
out
gonna lie to
7
you.
He
times,
I was
bro.
gotta
happy
go for
that
the kill. He
Ryan.
got exhausted going for that kill. He definitely got exhausted going for that kill
I'm
as
not
soon
gonna
as that.
lie, he really got his ass whooped bad.
Yeah, it was bad. That's probably the worst ass whooping
Bad.
from a
Teach,
headline
hold
fight.
on, hold on. Teach, what do you mean I've been keeping these receipting on 2 cents? What you
This
keeping
nigga
I,
T
I,
receipts
said
I
on
he
me
do
was
the
for?
same
fed.
thing. Hey, Teach, I be doing the same thing.
What you keeping receipts on me for?
What receipts, nigga?
No. What are you keeping receipts on me for? Is what I'm asking. I'm not on here claiming to be
On a
right. I'm
Shakur
just
hit?
giving you my.
That's what they saying?
Hold on. I'm just giving y'all my opinion. So if you want to keep receipts on my opinion, then do that. I don't care. And
But
I
I
don't know
don't
what
get
you
it though
say you keeping
because
receipts on me for. Shakur ain't gonna never fight Ryan Garcia. He'll never fight Ryan
exactly.
Garcia.
Nah,
We will
nah,
never see that.
you might be right about that.
Boy,
Who
They
sit
y'all
your
fighting
got?
Ryan.
Who y'all got
scared to
winning?
death.
Conor or Ryan though, man?
I
I
think Ryan
mean,
because Conor ain't been at 147 in years.
Conor Ben about to get stopped.
I
When's the
mean,
last
look.
time he made
I
147?
think Connor could make it ugly. I think Connor could make it ugly. I think Ryan has a potential to drop the, then maybe drop the ball
The
and not get the
aircraft
hit.
carrier Rich is always throwing rocks as high in his hands. I've been telling y'all that for years now.
Nah,
This nigga
I've been on it, Rich.
on throwing rocks and high in his hand. Always.
Yo, Rich, it's so crazy. Low key, I made you
Yeah.
crash out the other night. And I was like, yo,
Nah, we
stop
ain't gonna
saying
bring that up.
supremacy, nigga. Be direct, nigga. You start naming names and all that. You made Fly uncomfortable.
KM23
Nah,
say
I ain't gonna
fighters like
bring that.
Shakur Stevenson always have trouble against guys who have faster hands than him. It's like I don't know why these guys don't want to be honest, bro. Y'all got these romanticized views of these fighters like nobody in the world can beat them and all this other shit. Like it's simply not
This
true.
nigga's a manufactured
Why did you
superstar.
sign with Zuffa Boxing?
Because I feel like it was better opportunities. I feel like Zuffa is a company ran by Dana White and Nick Khan, and I feel like both of them guys have big visions and
This nigga said Dana White and Nick Khan. Oh my goodness.
Who
big
that?
dreams, and they told me about putting me in the biggest and best fights, and that's what I'm in boxing for. So I ran towards the smoke, and I'm ready to get to it. Everybody told me not to sign with Zuffa. Everybody was like, "Oh no, don't go mess with them. They haven't done nothing in boxing." But I like to I like to try new things. I'm not a person that's like not open-minded. So with that being said, I'm really proud of myself for making this decision, and whatever the future holds, I'm ready for.
And boy say he ran to the smoke. I'm about to have to mute somebody. They sound like they got water running. He said he
That
ran
might be
to the
me.
smoke with Zuffa. Yeah, that's you, Big Supreme. He said he ran
He
to the
said,
smoke with Zuffa.
yeah. That's crazy right there. Oh,
It's your
so
boy.
he ran to the smoke.
Hey, Rich trying to denounce Shakur.
Nah, I ain't
That's
not.
You
fucked up,
trying to
Rich.
distance yourself, bro?
Nah, I just can't agree with certain stuff or defend certain stuff.
But yo,
So
the
if
anti.
Zuffa wants to fight with Devin, how come they ain't say if Zuffa wants Devin to fight Shakur next? How come they came out with the El Rayo promo?
Because maybe Devin might duck.
I'll tell
We
you
fight
one
all
thing.
night.
If
This is
Tank
so
come back
ridiculous.
this
Everybody is
year,
not doing. We talk about all of the promotional companies. What are you talking about? We fight all night. I hate when we talk about stuff and people try to act like because we talking about it, it's special. Everyone doing Zuffa streams. We're talking about Zuffa on the stream because it's a hot topic. Y'all stop doing this.
Hey,
That might be
don't
I'll
true.
be
tell you what.
surprised. Hey, I'm gonna just call this out before it, because if it happens and I don't call it out, I'm gonna be like, I fucking knew it. If I don't know how, but if some way somehow these motherfuckers do the purse bid and motherfucker Devin don't end up fighting Keyshawn and this whole Tank thing and going down, don't be surprised if a couple weeks Devin signed the Zeus just to get that Shakur shit. Don't be surprised if Devin is second link to fall.
Nah, I think what I really think though, Banner. I don't know if there ain't no Devin fans on the panel. I think Devin. I think Devin going. I think Devin and just moving around. I don't think they gonna be locked in like how Shakur all the way locked in. If they do
This nigga
something with
blazing.
Zuffa, huh?
You support that tweet by Shakur, Rich?
No, hold
I
on.
ain't see it. I ain't see it. What tweet? I ain't see it. What you mean?
All right, let me say this. Let me read this real quick. It says, nobody thought PBC Golden Boy could collab. My team got it done. Zuffa
Oh, let
won't
me
be
see.
able to work with anyone other than Zuffa fighters. My team once again got it done. It's time I get some respect instead of getting critiqued and criticized all the damn time. This is my second fight of the year and I'm not stopping. I will prove the greatness within. Praise to the Lord Jesus. Okay, now you heard what Ryan Garcia said. This is what we got to understand. And this is my issue with Shakur Stevenson. He comes up with this tweet as if him and Ryan Garcia are in the same situation. They are not. Ryan Garcia is not signed to Zuffa. And Shakur Stevenson is not signed with Turkey. He signed with Zuffa and Dana White. He
But
said, hey, Garcia.
Who Conor Ben signed to?
Conor Ben
He
is
signed
with
Zuffa.
they
Yeah, he
say
signed
he's
to
with
Zuffa. So he's in the Shakur predicament. So Shakur basically saying that he can get a fight done just like Conor Ben just got a fight done.
Nah, he can't.
No,
Nah,
but
he can't do it like that,
let
bro.
me tell you the difference, Rich. The difference
Yeah.
is Conor Ben is signed with Zuffa and Ryan Garcia has another fight left for Turkey. So that's kind of like them damn near being under the same umbrella. You get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, I see what you're
Ryan
saying.
Garcia already has an existing contract with Turkey. These other fighters that Shakur is calling out, they don't have existing contracts with Turkey. Now, do I know for sure if they can or cannot make fights? No, I do not. I'm just using my deductive reason skills and I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking the reason why Conor Ben and Ryan can take place is because Ryan Garcia already has a pre-existing contract with Zuffa. So yes, they can make that last fight.
But this is the thing. This is the thing.
Basically, the only way that Shakur could get the
The
fights he
problem with
wants.
Shakur is these fighters that he's calling out. Hold on, why y'all keep talking over me? The problem with Shakur is these fighters that he's calling out, they don't have existing contracts with Turkey or Zuffa. They're on the continent.
You're in between. You're literally in between both freeways.
What you say, Bando? You sound muffled.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, does that make sense to y'all?
Yeah, I understand. You understand, but the same way Turkey got Ryan Garcia to sign a 2-fight deal, can't he do that with someone that Shakur want to fight? He could do the same thing and make them sign a 1-fight deal to him.
Possibly, but why would I don't know. It's just they could do that, but it to me it wouldn't make sense for Dana White to do that because why would I have you come over to the Zuffa only to
Yeah,
make
it's that nigga. I ain't
on the
gonna lie to you.
continent?
It sound like he's like it's just him. I don't think it got anything to do with Turkey. I think it's just him probably.
I don't get
Dana
it,
White.
Teach. Because look, let's take a look at this graphic, right? Imagine leaving the island. Imagine leaving here. Remember, the zone offered you a deal and you turned it down. So why would the zone, after you turned them down, now send you fighters over to Zuffa? You get what I'm saying? It don't really make sense to me. We just don't have to see. It really don't make sense to me because I feel like if you really wanted to fight these fighters, you would have took that the zone deal so you can make the fights. You turned down the zone and then ran over here, but then you want to fight all the people over here. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why this shit don't make sense, in my opinion. But that's just what I think. So, this is what Shakur Stevenson said. He's trying to piggyback off the fact that the fight was made. Now, if Shakur Stevenson don't ever fight nobody and he can't ever come out and do all this other stuff, it's just going to be another example of Shakur Stevenson lying and misleading people. Because Garcia and Ben is not the same situation that you're in. So he says Garcia Ben is happening, so it shuts down y'all fake narratives. Fighters can fight whoever now because of Turkey. It's saving the sport of boxing. What fake narrative? There was no fake narrative. And y'all act like Garcia Ben just happened, and you act like it wasn't cease and desist. You act like it wasn't lawsuits. They went through a lot to get this fight done. It wasn't like they was like, all right, boom, we gonna make it, and it was just so easy to make. They probably had to let the fight go through because Ryan Garcia already had a pre-existing contract with Turkey. So that means it's going to be even harder for Shakur Stevenson to get these fights because none of those people got contracts with Turkey. So it's going to be even harder. Not saying it can't be done, but it would prove to be more difficult in my opinion. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see who Shakur fights first.
Who's running Zuffa?
Dana White, Nick Khan.
So Turkey's just financing the fights with Zuffa?
It's a lot of fugazi shit going on with Zuffa, Big Supreme, because they've already came out and said that Zuffa got I forgot what their budget was for the year. So the numbers that they're putting out that they're paying these fighters, they don't fit within that budget for Zuffa. So I think the money for these Zuffa fighters is coming from SELA, that type of thing. So it's like we got this pile of money over here that we're using basically for like marketing and promotion. So we're gonna bring these certain fighters over here. We're gonna pay them all this money out of this budget, but then the other fighters we bringing over here for Zuffa, we're paying them out of our actual budget. Does that make sense? So it's almost like misleading and manipulative and a little like false advertisement in a sense, because when those other fighters come, they're not going to be getting paid out of the SELA money. They're going to be getting paid out of the Zuffa budget, which is like $1 million and something a year. You understand what I'm saying? Because that $15 million for Conor Ben to sign a Zuffa, that didn't come out of the Zuffa's budget. They only got like $1 million and something a year to make fights.
For the PIF, basically.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Somebody say check my Twitter DMs. Let me pull it up.
I just think Dana White is bad for boxing. I don't know why Turkey did that. I don't.
Everybody think Turkey
was
was.
I think Turkey was on a good run until he started fucking with Dana. Everything went downhill after that, in my opinion.
Cam J is not working. Resend it. It says failed to load. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, and the fact that we have so many questions and we so confused, like that's done on purpose. It's not hard to come out, and this is the thing though. It's like they're telling you one thing and then they're doing something completely different behind the scenes, right? Because all this time people was thinking, oh, they can go over there with the belts and they can do this and they can do that. And then we come to find out they're not even licensed to have title fights with the sanctioning bodies. And it seemed like everybody like just glossed over that. And it was like, oh, okay. Like, no, it's not okay, because they lied and misled people to believe that these fighters will be able to come over to Zuffa. And like they lied to Jai Opetaia, unless Jai Opetaia is lying to us and he knew the truth. Because if they knew that they didn't have the licensing to throw these fights, why would they, you know what I'm saying? Why would they act like they could? And then when they strip the belt, they try to act like they victims when you know you haven't done everything that you needed to do in order to be able to host these title fights. They've been telling y'all one thing and doing something completely different this whole time, and they won't even come out and clarify exactly what's going on because they want you to stay confused and they want everything to stay ambiguous so they can continue to lie and manipulate you. I'm telling you, if you're confused, if you in any type of situation and you're confused and you can't get no clarity, you got to start thinking to yourself, am I being played? Am I being manipulated somehow? Because there is no reason why somebody can't sit you down and explain something clearly to you. Something as simple as, yeah, we're going to be able to make cross promotional fights, because if there's a boxing war going on, why do you think that they're going to be trying to collaborate and do shit together? That's just my question. If my biggest star is Shakur Stevenson, I'm not going to be trying to make fights with people from the continent. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to like, he gonna fight the people on the island. Because if Shakur Stevenson really wanted to fight the people on the continent, he would have signed with the Zone, in my opinion. That, like, it only makes business sense.
Makes perfect sense. I'll go all the way over there to make the fights on the other side. Like, I get that giving you the bag,
I
but
already read that. I already read that the Zone had offered him that deal. That's what we was talking about. Like, damn, why you ain't signed with the Zone? Nigga? It's just like how Terrence Crawford re-signed with Top Rank and didn't sign with PBC. It's the same thing.
I was just about to ask you that because I wasn't in boxing at that time. Is this like that? I was wondering why niggas were so mad at him.
Yeah, it's the same play.
Similar.
It's worse, actually, because this is another thing. This is another thing y'all not taking into consideration. What happens once the Ali Act fully passes and Zuffa is now a UBO and they can't fight anybody outside of Zuffa?
Nasty.
Like I said, do we know how long his deal is, or what?
Nope, we don't know shit.
Okay, so if it's only a year or two, I wouldn't triple in so hard. Fuck it. Get this 4 fights out the fucking way. Fuck it. But nigga, you better come back and do something.
Hey, Cam J, did you see this, Cam J? This is nasty work right here. I can't get over this. I can't get over this, y'all. This nigga lied 12 seconds later. Cam J, tell me if you seen this, Cam J.
When your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
Okay, and have they told you who the opponent is yet?
They want Devin. They want Devin, as far as I know. If they want Devin, I'm down.
Okay, that would be incredible. What weight would the Devin fight be at?
144 is what we talked about.
And
hey, Cam, don't he look like he tired of lying? This nigga been lying interview after interview after interview. He look like he's sick of it.
Have you agreed to it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Sure.
Have you signed?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
He lied twice. He said yeah twice. He lied twice.
Okay. And has he?
Oh, I don't know on his part.
Wait, so you signed a contract to fight Devin Haney in October?
I was told that, I'm not going to say signed, but I definitely verbally agreed that we're going to be fighting.
So you just said you signed twice. He asked you twice. He said you signed. You said yeah. He said for real. You said yeah. And 12 seconds later, you lied.
I don't know that nigga lying.
Put my part down.
When
that shit egregious, y'all. I don't want to hear all boxers.
Everyone's like, really?
All boxers.
Sorry already?
Because Ariel Helwani's he's a good interviewer. If you guys don't know, he know
when niggas be lying, bro. That's what I give him. Like, he know when niggas be shit on.
Yeah, he was fucking with the UFC and them guys tough. That did be like, I forgot what happened.
Don't he hate Dana White? Ain't they beefing?
They were beefing. Yeah, something happened. I forgot what. I forgot, man, because that's the time when I started edging out of UFC and started going over to boxing. And that's when he came out with his own platform and shit. But nonetheless, his reputation is great. Ariel Helwani's he's a good interviewer. He's gonna ask them questions.
Yeah, like, Hannibal, you distancing yourself from Shakur too, bro. Nigga said leave Shakur alone. I think the Shakurians are starting to see like this nigga ain't shit, bro. You know this rich guy off the panel. Y'all can't defend this nigga, man.
And y'all know me. They say I point out the facts, Preem. They say I'm always talking bad about him. This is his character. If you feel like me pointing out his character, if you feel like me pointing out his character is talking bad about him, then he has poor character. So this is what people like to do, Preem, that I notice, right? Let's say somebody will report something like the Matchroom president and say Shakur got a 3 to 5 fight multi-deal with them. And then I come and I repeat it. Instead of them complaining about the source of where I got the information, which is the Matchroom president, they'll get mad at me like I'm the one who said it. I didn't say it. I'm just reporting what the president said. Is he not a reliable source? Is the Matchroom president not a reliable source? So a lot of times they don't like to critique or criticize the source of information. They like to critique and criticize the person bringing it to them. And I think that that's weird. Let's see what Shakur talking about in this. Shakur all on Twitter today.
Who are the fights that you are really like looking to line up? Like, what's your wish list?
Devin and Tank. I mean,
I think I already played that one.
I wasn't really thinking about Devin, but out of nowhere, him and Bill Haney started calling my name. So since they started calling my name, I'm a guy that like to answer phone calls. So Devin right now.
No, the fuck you're not. Oh my God. No, you're not. Shakur.
Now is my number one priority. And then Gervonta Tank Davis said he'll fight me on Twitter. So let's see if he hold up to his words.
Who are the fights that you are really like?
He tired of lying, y'all. Shakur been lying so much on these interviews. This shit is wearing him out.
He tired of Jay Prince in his pockets.
Shakur
yeah, I said that earlier. Nigga that's waking up. He just coming outside.
He's getting dressed. He's just in a robe. He's not even putting clothes on no more.
Nigga doing interviews with what he had on in that was a robe. I don't know what the nigga had on.
He's doing too much. I think there's somebody telling him to do this. Shakur has never talked this often. And if you even go back to any of his other interviews, before all this shit, he used to be smiling coming on. Even if he was talking shit, even if he was lying, even if he was telling the truth, he used to always be smiling. This nigga is not smiling. I think somebody's telling him to do this.
Band up, of course, he's being told to do this one. I don't think he's happy, like he's saying he is. And remember, I told y'all how like embarrassed he was looking at that photo shoot, and then you heard what he just said about wearing the uniform. Like he did not want to do that shit. He did not want to do that photo shoot, and I don't blame him. Like, nigga, why is you parading me around in this Zuffa uniform like I'm your token nigga over here? You didn't put nobody else in no uniform and parade them around. Like, that shit was a humiliation ritual. That shit is embarrassing. Like, there's no reason why no star should be taking a picture in a uniform, y'all. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it was Tank. I don't care if it was Shakur. I don't care if it was Devin. I don't care if it was Boot. No, none of them niggas should be taking no pictures in no uniform. I don't care. Like, none of them. Like, Shakur don't deserve that, bro. Like, and Dana could have kissed my ass with that. If I'm not fighting in the uniform, I'm not taking no picture in one. Why am I taking a picture in it if I'm not fighting in it? Like, that shit is really rubbed me the wrong way.
I don't mind that fight at all. I think he fits perfect for my set of skills. Falls right into my pocket.
I think he's a liability. I think he's a loose cannon. I think he's unpredictable. Could say unprofessional.
Do y'all see how fast Ryan Garcia hands is? He about to beat the shit out of Conor Benn.
But ultimately, he's sheer entertainment.
He's a bigger dude.
Look how slow Conor
pushed. Other than that, I don't see his boxing skills up to par on what I got. I don't mind that fight at all. I think he fits perfect for my set of skills. Falls right into my pocket.
I think he's a liability. I think he's a loose cannon. I think he's unpredictable. Could say unpredictable. But ultimately, he's sheer entertainment.
He's a bigger.
That nigga look like the villain from Media Man.
I don't see his body.
Yeah, he do. Nigga look like a golden lord.
Nigga look like a golden lord. Got all the lords on
like a golden lord.
That nigga's a golden lord. That nigga need to stop. That shit is nasty work. I'm like, how you got the blonde Caesar, then you got the afro. I don't like this nigga, man. I hope Ryan send that nigga to the upper room. I hope he do.
Man, I like Ben in the fight.
I like Ben, but like as a fighter, but I don't like him as his personality is weird to me.
Oh hell no, not the personality part. When any nigga that get to shaking his head, talking shit at the same time.
All right, let me see. Undefeated. Let's see what Terrence Crawford talking about, y'all.
A man
Your
that's
hand of
never had
balls.
a
Cut it
judge
out, man.
rule against him in. Obviously, you've come to the ESPYs to celebrate sports as a whole, and you were up for Best Fighter of the Year. Gaethje was as well. There's many phenomenal combat sports events over the last year. We have the distinct honor of letting you know, bud, that not only are you world champion, undefeated, a man that has never had a judge rule against him in a fight ever, never been knocked down. And in the 2026 ESPYs, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for Best Fighter, Terrence Bud Crawford.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go,
Bud. Let's go. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Bud.
We not about
What
to
the
do that.
fuck was that? That was the
We
best
not
thing.
about to do that.
That's the best thing I've ever seen.
Not about
Yo,
to do
Bando,
that.
get the fuck out
That's
the
the
panel, bro.
best thing I ever seen. That's what I'm talking about. Give that nigga his motherfucking credit. You did?
Man, yo, Ray fought this nigga 2 cents. Jazzy Jeff.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the best. That's one of the best moments on 2 Cents Boxing ever. Drop a super chat. Hit that motherfucking like button.
This
Shit,
nigga,
it's good shit.
this nigga Band Up Zuffa briefs got wet.
2 Cents Boxing, the best,
That boy
best
Daniel
women's
was ready to
boxing platform to
bounce
do
for
it.
sure. He's about to start bouncing.
This nigga started bouncing
I
immediately.
just want to point out
Nigga said,
the
yeah. This nigga's crazy. Like,
that's you know what I mean. That's how it should be. That's how the
What happened
respect
to
should be.
Toledo? What happened to Toledo?
I see nothing wrong
Toledo
with
got
that.
the
That was
section.
perfect.
Jared Anderson got
Yo,
his
Toledo,
ass.
look at your man. Toledo. He gonna say some funny shit. He said, he was crazy. I told everybody he's with his ass whipped. Nigga said, nah, he gonna outbox him. I said,
Why
but
he
Cody
not?
gonna whip his
Why,
ass.
listen, why? But why is he not boxing, Preem? Why did he stand in front of Bacoli like that? He can move,
Ooh, nigga, head almost came off.
bro. He got his ass
Damn.
whooped, y'all. He had no business in there with Bacoli.
Yo, Bob was like, I don't want this fight for him. Yo, he whipped his ass.
He got his ass whooped, and this
There's
is what
no
I
way
was
you see that fight with Riyad Murray and him not being able to stop him, and then think he gonna beat
Look
Bacoli.
how Bacoli just punched. He just standing up and punching on him. He not moving
That's a
his
fact.
head. He not doing nothing. This was a
Bacoli
terrible
got
bout.
fast ass hands.
Bacoli, and he hit hard.
That last left uppercut, that nigga looked like he died.
Man, they gonna fuck with my channel because I'm showing this, but he getting his ass.
Look.
Was this the Majima fight?
Boom. Nah, this the one where Morrell fought Kalajic.
Damn! Wow!
This might be the Majimov card.
Yeah, bro. That's
what I'm talking about. That one.
I was there.
Cream, did you see that?
Hey, this is when this is when we walked in the stadium, man.
Oh, god dang! Oh,
Man, he whipped his ass.
Wow. Hey, watch this right.
He got a
hook.
real
Watch
ass
this
whipping that
right
fight.
hook.
We were
Watch
watching.
this right hook, he thought. You know, he just standing there punching on him. 1, 2, bow, bow.
Hey, the crowd. The crowd was
Yo.
like, "Ooh!" when this shit happened. When he got dropped like that.
Yo, when I see Bacoli was the underdog, I said, I'm taking that. We gonna get some money today.
Man, listen,
I want some money on that.
I kept telling people like Jared Anderson not ready for this fight, and they was like, "What do you mean 2 Cents? You protecting him? Why you holding him back?" And I'm like, "Y'all, it's boxing. You don't just throw people in fights. That's not how boxing works. You're gonna ruin fighters, and you're gonna ruin their careers by doing that. You have to develop fighters. You have to develop fighters, y'all. What happens is y'all see a fighter and you think they good, and now all of a sudden you want to throw them in with the best people. You got to give them time to develop because experience matters in boxing. It matters. I could see my son fight somebody that he's better than, but because he doesn't have the experience, it's a tough fight, or they could possibly beat him because even though you better than them, they see your holes and they can take advantage of the things that you're not aware of because of the experience. That shit matters in boxing. Experience matters in boxing. That's the same thing I kept trying to tell y'all about the Brian Norman Jr. fight. Like now all of a sudden experience don't matter. That shit matters. When you got championship experience, when you got more fight experience, when you got a different amateur pedigree, all of that takes place in a fight. And Jared Anderson had no business in the ring with Bacoli. Bob Arum knew it. Everybody knew it. But it was
Bob
it's the
said,
bag,
I don't
it's
like
the
that
money, it's
fight.
the money, it's the money, it's the money. Now Jared Anderson possibly ruined his whole fucking career. He definitely ruined whatever trajectory that Top Rank had him on because Top Rank was trying to make him the next American heavyweight face of boxing.
Yep, and
He ruined it for a fucking bag.
You know what's crazy? It's that fight that made Bob start fucking with him.
But it doesn't. You know, I hear you 2 cents, but you gotta have a great equalizer in that situation. And what I mean by that is, in the heavyweight division, the knockout power, you can be green all you fucking want to, but you got a nigga like Wilder or a nigga like Tyson coming in. That power can overshadow a lot of experience, a lot for a while. You get what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, bro, but like Jared wasn't ready for
Let me get this
Bacoli,
super
bro.
chat real quick. Shout out to Big
I
Dog.
agree with that. But I'm just saying, in the heavyweight division,
Chat, he says Tankomaniac Central. No, the fuck it's not. It's not no fucking Tankomaniac Central. It's not that. This is a place where all people come of all fan bases to talk about boxing. This is not Johnson Bounce Central where only Devin Haney fans go over there to Johnson Bounce a nigga in his 20s.
He probably
Where
just got off
Tankomaniacs
work.
praise other Tankomaniacs and praise Tank for whatever Tank does. I don't praise none of these niggas. Not now one of them. I don't praise not no nigga. That's what y'all do. We are making the Tank to Make It album, Tankomaniacs. Congratulations on the album. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $5 from the super chat. I gotta putting that weak shit on other people that y'all do. Like I don't praise. You never heard me praise not nan nigga ever. I don't praise no nigga. Don't ever say no dumb shit like that to me and disrespect me. I don't praise no nigga. Not now, not none. None of these boxers.
Not now, nigga.
I don't care about these niggas like y'all do. I don't care because I care about these niggas just as much as they care about me. How about that? Shout out to KM23 199 in the super chat. He says that nigga Jared was trying to fight like Shakur. He wasn't fighting at all. That boy wasn't throwing nothing. He was just getting punched on.
Nah, he was getting his ass with that last uppercut.
That was
That nigga
my
looked like he was about to come off.
That was my issue with Jared Anderson. Like you want to fight like you a middleweight, bro. You're not a middleweight. You're a heavyweight.
That nigga was fighting like a welterweight.
He was fighting like a welterweight.
Yo, why Hannibal? What's up with you, gang? I ain't even say that about Tank the whole stream, folks. This nigga that's like,
bro, like
he's like
you gotta mix it. It's not just Tank fans up here. I don't understand what they be saying. Like 2 cents is right.
Yo, Hannibal, sorry, but you want my attention?
Band up. Ain't that shit annoying? That shit is really annoying, bro. And then they be like, Tank fans get emotional. They get mad. Like, that shit is disrespectful that y'all keep, like, I don't understand y'all obsession with Tank, but it gotta stop. Like, it gotta stop at this point, Big Dog Willie. I get it. You joking, you trolling, but you gotta get a new joke. You gotta get a new joke, bro.
Mental health is real, real.
Cause that shit is annoying, bro. Like, shit is annoying.
That nigga tried to back in a straight line and Bacoli 85-inch reach caught that nigga.
Who? Oh,
Bacoli was like, where you going, nigga? 85-inch arm reach. He was like, where you going, nigga? Here, take this.
85-inch arm reach?
If it's one thing
Yes,
David
bro.
Benavidez gonna do, it's cut the ring off on your ass. You're not going nowhere.
Bruh scratching his toes standing up with an 85-inch arm reach. What are we doing?
Bro,
Yeah,
I just knew that was a very bad style matchup, bro.
That's
Turkey's
crazy.
a sick dude for that.
Crazy. What kind of build is that? That's crazy.
Damn. You know what I've been wondering? How does Benavidez get away with fighting square like that?
It's his
Because you know what
hands.
I
He's
heard,
got fast
You
hands.
know what I heard? I heard I think it was an MMA fighter. They were saying that when you stand square, Because I listen, when I saw Benavidez fighting Square, I was like, damn, this nigga fight 2 Square. He need to fix that. And then I started watching him more and more and more, and I seen how he was dominating people. I started looking that shit up, like, how this nigga can fight Square and get away with it? So I looked up this MMA dude, and he was saying when you fight Square, you're able to get more leverage and power on your shots. So I was like, that's interesting, because you usually hear the opposite of like, oh, you shouldn't fight Square, you need front and back shoulders. But somebody was saying that once you learn like fundamentals, and it's certain things that you're able to do in boxing that goes against like the rules, like kind of like how the shit people keep saying is flaws for Boots that he get away with. And then it's like how David Benavidez is fighting Square, and it's like, damn, how this nigga keep getting away with fighting Square? Why they just don't come 1-2 down the middle? He right there, he squared up, just 1-2. Why they just won't throw 1-2s and back him up? Nobody ever throws 1-2s at David Benavidez and back him up, and he's standing right in front of him, Square, throwing punches.
Manu Gavril did. That's why he got sat on his back pockets.
Who did that?
Manu Gavril. The dude from I think he was like Lithuanian or like from some South American country, but he put Benny on his ass.
Hold on, let me find when he's Square. I mean, he'll have both of his feet parallel to each other. That's how square he gets. Look. Dude just 1-2 back him up. I don't know. He getting away with it. But I guess he is punching the shot of him, man. He punching so fast.
I mean, it's like
between his punches.
It's like he like stalks like Jason Voorhees. He walked towards his opponents a lot. I always say David Benavidez is a fat man that struck down. You know what I mean? So that's why he's able to go up and weigh like this. And the lower weight classes don't have the power to really back him up. That's not gonna work against.
Band Up, you breaking up.
You sound like computer love, gang.
I swear, Band Up service been messing up ever since I met him before the Crawford Spence fight. Or was
Yo,
it
who that? That's Band Up on the panel, or just somebody new?
That's Juke. What's up, Juke? What you got?
Hey, can y'all hear me? I know I got the bad earbuds on today.
You sound like you like 6 inches tall.
And she got like the Dark Knight symbol. Like who is the Dark Knight symbol? She got the bat symbol. She got the bat symbol.
Doing some bullshit right now. That's why.
Hold on, it's Juke talking. Can y'all hear?
I don't know if y'all can hear me. I can change headphones.
She sound far.
You sound far away.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off and come back.
Okay. All right, she gonna drop off and come back. Let's see what else she got on. You can always tell who lost money betting against Boots. Quentin Randall agrees with Terrence Crawford that Jerron in his knee. Oh, they talking shit about
What's
Boots.
his
Let's watch
defense?
this.
And look what that took him. Nobody disagreeing with what Crawford said. Yeah, Boots need to work on a little bit defense, but nobody told Pacquiao that. Pacquiao offense was his defense. Nobody told Pacquiao that. His offense was his defense. And look what that took him. Yeah, he got schlepped.
I ain't going off that. How you gonna compare an all-time great to?
I'm just talking about.
Oh man!
No, hell, all my ass.
You compare an all-time great to this?
Nobody said that about Pacquiao. What? No.
Nigga, he was an all-time like what?
What you mean, Boots done?
Six division world champion.
What was Pacquiao at this point? Is
This nigga don't even know what he talking about. Right here. Is his mic even on?
Correct. Boots is a 2-time division, a unified champion in 2 different weight classes, bro. In 2 different weight classes. The man got a high ceiling. It's not over for him. You act like it's.
And why do people act like Jerron Boots Ennis ain't got no accolades? Why are people acting like this man ain't got no accolades? I don't understand that.
Bro,
you act like this is the end of his career.
At welterweight, we gonna call that a COVID run. That was a COVID run.
That's way out to go.
Nobody care about that run.
That's way out to go. No.
Did he get his belts during COVID? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
The panel's super quiet. Listen, this dude is loud and wrong. How is he going to call Boots welterweight unified run the COVID run? Didn't Boots just get his belt last year from Stanionis? Y'all supposed to answer.
Yeah. What's last year?
All right, let me get back to it. Y'all ain't trying to engage.
That was years ago. You can't call it no COVID run. You
I'm
call
saying it was
it.
a COVID run because who did he beat at 47.
He beat the only person that had a name in the division. That was Stanley
A
Ono.
COVID run, nigga. Just like who did
No,
the
no.
Lakers beat, nigga? When LeBron got that ring.
They beat Denver.
Nobody.
They beat Miami.
I ain't counting that bubble win, nigga.
Yeah, there he is.
That bubble win. Come on, man. That's all Boots run was at 47. A bubble win.
And nobody, like I said, nobody disagreeing with Crawford about Boots tighten up on the defense. Agreed.
Hey, how long
But
you
y'all
working on that one?
What?
The bubble win. How long?
I'm quick with it, you know what I mean?
But people keep failing to realize they act like Virgil got an iron chin. They act like Virgil. They act like Boots is not going to be able to land that punch before Virgil land hits.
Or Fundura, since Fundura made the comment.
Yeah, like that, bro. We've seen Virgil drop several times, hurt several times. He's talking about if Virgil hurts Boots like that. What if Boots hurt him like that first? Then what? Then what?
Hey, it's a pick 'em fight. Anybody?
Okay, then you making it seem like it's just so one-sided though. Like that's a guarantee to happen. Like Virgil, is going to hurt Boots before Boots.
What is up with this obsession with Virgil and Boots? Damn, where Big Supreme go? I had a theory about Virgil bullshitting and sitting out this whole
Can hurt him. Knowing Boots is the most fast. He's the faster fighter. He got better timing. He's probably just as equally as strong.
No, I said it's a pick 'em fight with him and Virgil. Not him and Fundora.
It's a pick 'em fight with them too. I lean towards Boots in both of these fights. I'm sorry, bro.
Watch that boy. Clean him up.
All right, these niggas don't know what they talking about. That's enough of them. People just repeating shit they hear on the internet. AB starts eating Dutch's food. All right, anybody got anything else for today?
We can circle back to that blood topic if you want to, Susan.
Oh, here we go. Rick Glacier hating again, y'all. Let's see what Rick got to say. He says, many have annotated Boots Ennis as great, and some, including Boots himself, calling Ennis the face of boxing, which I'd much rather put stock in Moses Atama as the next great thing, and the face of boxing, as Atama is only 21 and is ripping them up and leaving them flat out on the deck with singular lethal bombs. Moses Atama will be the next face of boxing worldwide, not just in the US, while Boots will be trying hard to fill an arena in Philly. Atama will be carrying the entire UK, filling Wembley with 95,000 fans. Moses Atama will be that guy, the second coming of Mike Tyson, without the drama and arrest. Somebody say, shut the fuck up, wrinkle ass cracker. Damn. Won't be the face of boxing.
Hey, Tusis, I got a question. Hey,
what's up?
Did you hear about what David Benavidez's wife came out and talk about his drugs issues and shit like that?
I read the thing. She didn't say he had drug issues. People assume that, but yeah.
Some shit she calling off the wedding and all that. You're so quiet on that. What's up with that?
We already talked about that on Two Cents After Dark.
I did not hear that. Damn it, I be missing shit. Because I work at night.
That was like 2 weeks ago or something.
I know I work at nighttime, so I probably missed it.
Yeah, you missed it. What's up, Jupe? What you got? Jupe, you there?
Minnie Mouse,
Can you
where
hear
you
me?
go?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say you were talking about David Benavidez when I dropped off. I was just gonna say you were saying how like he's fight straight up, and people try to come straight towards him. Like why don't they just go straight down the middle? At first I was like maybe it could potentially be because of his size, but now that I've seen him get near with the likes of Morrell and Gorchek and other big hitters and big guys big as him, I realize it's just he has pretty good defense on his own, but majority of his defense is offense, because I noticed that anytime someone like they even attempt to go straight, they like it's like he's almost hardwired to throw a body shot, like almost a will. And then because his hands are so fast, I think he makes people reluctant, because like if he takes one up to the body, like he takes it down to the body, he can go up front so quick, and then now you caught in that hailstorm of barrage of punches, and I just think that he just really freezes folks. I don't know. So it really takes you just being like even Morrell. Like I thought Morrell he normally throws a little bit more punches than that. And I think that it does kind of have you trying to figure out how do I, land my own. And he kind of did figure out towards the end, he not Benavidez down, but you really have to really put yourself in the line of fire to do that, because you just know that he can counter or punch at the same time, but he normally just don't punch once. So I just think that's part of it. But I think somebody does need to just at least attempt to do that a little bit more. You might get clipped 1,000 times, right? But it is what it is. And then y'all were just talking about the heavyweight division.
Yeah, we were talking about that ass
Okay.
whooping that Jerry Anderson got, and how Bob Arum told him not to take that fight, and I was arguing with people at the time. They was like, "Oh, they just protecting him," and da da da. And I was like, "He not ready for that fight, y'all."
No, he wasn't. And if you think about it, because I remember, I thought like normally you want to build him up to that. They had him, if I recall. Remember they had him fight Frank Martin. What's his name? Frank. Yeah, Frank.
Who?
Not Frank. Charles Martin. Charles Martin. My bad.
Charles Martin. Yeah.
The former champion. Yeah. And he fought Charles Martin, and Charles Martin gave him a problem. But again, even though Charles Martin ain't like you won't say he's not like you might not consider him as top 10. He's still really good, and he's been on that level. Like he's been in the ring with some good fighters, and so like he was at a moment he had what's his name, Big Baby hurt for a minute, and then I remember after that it's like they said, okay, it's almost like Top Rank said, we're moving you too fast, we're gonna take a step backwards, which I think was the wrong thing. You need to put him in there again with someone at the level of Charles Martin. But I feel like they took a step backwards where he knocked the guy out, got his confidence, that's great, but then you went to Bacoli, and I'm like, that's terrible, because like you need a kind of like a continue to build to him, and you kind of like you didn't get past the first test, and you went back and then went straight to like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I barely passed fourth. You gonna take me back to 3 and then promote me to the sixth grade or something like that. I just like, that's why like, this is bad. Like you gonna have, and I know that. I'm like, this is not. I said the same thing. I was like, and I saw why Bob Arum didn't like it. Like he's like, no, because this is like the next heavyweight star he could have had to try to build. Not saying he can't, but he seems to be a little bit less interested. Like I think that may have. We don't know how they did mentally, because that was a bad beating, and that's a big man too. And he's like oversized, like undersized by like, was it 100 pounds?
Did you see? Did you? It was 100 pounds, Ju?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Did you see the highlights I was just showing? He was getting smacked.
Yeah, I almost felt bad for him. Like I love a good fight, but I almost started feeling bad for him. I ain't gonna front. I was like, oh my God, like leave him alone. Like I kinda, the auntie came out like, God, no, that's necessary. That's because of the sheer size of Bacoli. Like he was just, and them punches hurt. And the fact, and respect to Big Baby for continuing to keep getting up and trying. Respect him. He showed he got some heart. He did show that. But it's just no. And I think there's a part.
You get your ass whooped over here.
No. Yeah, I'm not giving him points. I'm just saying like he probably should have stayed down. He probably took less damage. You got knocked down. You probably
he took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage.
Because he kept getting up. Like how about you just And I think one of the reasons why he just kind of was standing straight up. I think at one point, I think Jared was drunk. I think he was punch drunk at that point, because I think like his legs probably wanted to move, but I don't think they could. I don't. Like I was just looking at that. Like I was looking at that clip he played. Maybe, or if he did, he didn't trust his legs to move out the way. I don't know. But that was brutal. That was brutal. But yeah, that's all I really had. I was gonna say, girls, and stop it. Y'all got it. I'm at the point where we get all tired ignoring Big Dog Willie. I don't know why he just insists on talking about Tank. It just is what it is. I think I just gotta take that man's money, read his comment, and keep it moving. Because that's what I gotta start doing with him. Just thank you for the money. Because I'm like,
but we're not gonna do no Tankamaniac Central. We're not doing that. Disrespecting my subscribers.
No, but he
does.
I think he intends to just troll. But the thing is, I think what people don't know, trolling is like lying on people or like disrespect. Like he's really disrespectful. Even when he's like, oh, just joking. No, it's not just joking. You can't lie on folks and just mess up people's name and their brand and all that. Just like all because you don't like Tank. Like you gotta chill. Like some people don't play about stuff like that. You're gonna play the wrong one day. They ain't gonna be on it. But whatever, he'll learn.
Yeah. You see Shakur up here cutting up in these interviews, Drew?
Did I see he did what?
You see Shakur cutting up in these interviews?
I'm so tired of that man. That's what I was saying in the comment section when I got, I don't know, the Zupa Warriors child. I was saying, listen, I had said in the comment, I said, Susan, you ain't got to review no more of them interviews. I can't take him no more. He get on my nerves. Nothing he's saying is interesting. I'm really not interested in nothing he got to say right now. He's getting on my nerves. And he's like, yeah, it's about Zupa. I got the Zupa Warrior. I said, hey, guess what? Click the link next time you want to talk to me. By the way, we fight all night. Always click the link. That's the only way you're gonna ever communicate with me again. So I was gonna say this: Shakur is cutting up. I think Shakur is just doing a press run because of his new signing. That's part of it. But he is just saying a whole bunch of nonsense. Like, I signed twice, but then I didn't sign. Like, that sounds horrible. And then people already kind of don't trust you because of the stuff you're like, I don't know nothing about what Eddie's talking about. I don't know what Eddie's talking about. That's the thing. Then another thing that I don't know if y'all. I know you heard the part where he talked about the uniform thing, but what I thought was weird, he said, no, I'm with my own stuff, but I'm sure they'll help and, have some stuff they want me to put. I'm like, whoa. Did y'all catch that part? Because he said,
I did, and I said, so now they got to, I said they got to help you design your uniform.
Me, and they'll probably have some things they want me to do. And he said something like that. So I'm like, so basically they do have, so it's, so it's what we said still, like, it might not be that particular black looking, I know what you did last summer outfit, but it might be something else. I don't know, but I thought he gonna have to. I doubt if I'll be really surprised if he fights and he don't have nothing super on there. I'll be surprised. But whatever. At this point, he called out Tank for the 18th zillion time after saying that he don't gotta ever mention him again. He don't need him. I think he is being kind of led to do that too, because Zupa now has to try to. Right now they're trying to get some validity within the sport, and to do so, they have to attach their names to people, whether they intend to fight them or not. That's why he keeps mentioning Tank, and they're trying to get Devin over there, and they're trying to do all this, and and that's why Dana initially, when he tried to make this fight with Ryan, he tried to do it without DAZN. He don't want it on DAZN because he doesn't want to split subscriber base. He's trying to say, hey, if you want to watch this fight, you got to get on Paramount because Paramount gave him a deal. He has to deliver to Paramount. So of course, but guess what? What ended up happening? He had to acquiesce and add DAZN. So, which we said because that's how Ryan Garcia's contract is. But I just think that I'm just over it. I really don't care what he.
Drew, can you hear me?
I hate that I feel that way because I think he's such a great talent. Like I said, I can't. I can't.
I can hear you too.
Anymore.
I don't think she can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Juke, you can't hear her. Can you hear me, Susan?
I'm so sorry. I can't hear. No, I can hear you though.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, no, she was just calling you just like 3 seconds ago. Try to come back in.
Okay, I'm pop out.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in the super chat with the $5. He says, oops, I think your channel, Cam J Network, and a few other channels are tagged in the Tankomaniacs debut release on Showbiz, Adult, YouTube, and Twitter. Sorry. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $5 in the super chat. All right, this is the last thing we're gonna view, y'all, and I'm gonna hop off of here now. And I don't even want to let the sister off. All right.
And your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
I think this the whole.
Okay, and have they told you who the opponent is yet?
What'd you say?
I said, no, where you going?
Nah, bro, I gotta go.
They want Devin. As far as I know. If they want Devin, I'm down.
Okay, that would be incredible because I do want to ask you. There was a man named Jose El Rayo Valenzuela on Twitter who said that he is your first fight, and then you called him out and said, no, you're not. Where is he coming up with this?
I don't know who he's talking to. I can't tell you, but at the end of the day,
stop lying. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
Hey, a fighter has to say yes, and a fighter has to say no, and that's how boxing works. And I'm not saying yes to Rayo because that doesn't like entertain me. I like to be entertained. I want to get in there and have something to fight for. And but like Rayo ain't really do enough to where I'm like, okay, let's go fight Rayo. Like he's not really no big name. I'll be more interested in fighting Gary Antoine Russell. I think Gary Antoine Russell
Y'all got something to say? Y'all 2 cents?
That nigga lying.
Let me see what the chat's saying. Let me put the link back. Who is smacking like that? Rich, did you come off mute to
Somebody
make all
open
this
the
noise? Or you got something to say?
nigga opening a buttercup. That's it.
Rich,
Yeah.
you about to say something?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm about to kick this nigga off of here with all this
Get out of
smacking.
here. What the fuck?
What is you doing, bro?
Freaky ass nigga.
My bad.
You better stop playing with me, Rich.
My bad.
Rich. Stop playing with me, Rich. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, y'all heard it from the horse's mouth, man. He ain't fighting Ryo.
But
all that running
why
around
would
and
he?
screaming
So
around.
he about to fight Gary Antoine Russell?
I don't know. I don't know who this nigga about to fight.
Why would he say that?
That nigga. Hey, look. I think in his mind, he think he's tricking the boxing world by not letting niggas know what's going on.
You think he tricking us?
Yeah, I don't know. In his mind, that's what he thinking, man. I don't know. He think he's tricking someone. I think even the Ariel Wild, whatever his name is, he tried to he playing dumb. He like some guy named Jose Ryo Venezuela. But he think he tricking people, man. He know who he about to fight. He know who they targeting and shit like that. Yeah. He know.
That's nasty work. But imagine, but check this out though, because imagine him saying that, like he just said this recently, right? Like just like today or yesterday. When was this interview? Does anybody know?
I gotta see this interview. It looked like it's today, probably, or yesterday.
The Rich, you in the lizard lot?
Huh? No, I was eating something, man. My bad.
You in the lizard lot, nigga?
Nah.
And you out there with them lot lizards, Rich? That's nasty work. Imagine somebody calling you a lot lizard. That's nasty.
No, he said that Antoine would give him a better fight than Ryo. So when we heard that, we did take it upon ourselves, and I did take it and get our team to reach out to Shakur's team to see if they were willing to make a possible fight after the statement that was made. Unfortunately, they decided to go in a different direction. So I'm not saying that he was afraid or he's scared or anything like that, but we damn sure tried to bring that shit to him. You know, they just decided to go somewhere else. So
why is
he
you
said
lying like this?
Wow.
Why, y'all? Damn, I lost the interview.
Why would he mention Gary like this nigga won't hop on YouTube and say something?
Why
like that's the
would he
last
lie
person you
like
want to like
that?
provoke the explosion. Hey, right, Rich? That nigga Gary gonna expose him immediately. Like that nigga ain't waste no time. That interview came out today. That nigga responded already.
Nah. Gary Antoine Russell already said something about that like a couple days ago, like a week ago. He said that he said his team reached out to some people. They tried to get in contact basically, and he said that they had other plans. This was before the Zuffa deal. They was going somewhere else with some other plans. This is like a day before they came out with the Zuffa deal. Gary Antoine Russell already said something about that. Gary Russell trying to make it seem like it was something different. Gary Antoine Russell said something like that and said, I told y'all it ain't about it, it's about the right timing and all this other shit. He started saying that after it.
Okay, this is my thing. I think it's so funny how everybody, like the same people who are rooting for this decision that Shakur has made, not everybody, but some folks, tend to like trash the PBC. But it's so funny that now you need all their fighters to like legitimize your new company. Because that's exactly what's happening, right? So that's what they're doing. They need, the minute people sign somewhere else, the first thing they do is call out people who are on PBC. It's the first thing they do. It's like clockwork every time. Right? When they busted that move, the second they moved to a new place, Devin did it when he went to the zone. Devin was on Showtime. He didn't call out Tank or Submission Tank name until he got to the zone. It's like clockwork every time, and this is no different. And so I don't like, oh, I want to fight. Yeah, whatever. You want to fight everybody that's not over there. And I know that, oh, the fights can be made. Again, they're harder to be made. One went to court, right? And again, I'm still not convinced that Conor Benn is on Zuffa. And I told y'all my reasons for that. And that explains why. Why Eddie couldn't even counter, right? Because it wasn't even really whatever. And he didn't have that whole photo shoot thing. Like you had a good point, 2 Cents. So I don't know, but I just think it's so funny. Like, it's like, oh, they're so terrible, blah blah blah. But without y'all name and being associated with you, this new endeavor doesn't hold any weight. So whatever. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I find the interview. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube.
Yo, Rich, what kind of food you eating, gang?
Rich, come back when you're done eating, bro.
I'm not eating. What
going on?
He's like, you had a mouthful of Laffy Taffy. Like, what's going on?
You making a lot of noise on my panel, bro. Like,
that nigga mad happy over there. What you be again?
You be doing that passive aggressive shit, Rich. I done peeped you, bro.
That's somebody else. That's my
What
shit.
kind of food make you moan while you eating it?
No, that might be my phone. Might be my phone
Yo,
again.
Rich, man, you setting yourself up for the jokes, man.
Man, how come I can't find the
Ain't your
interview
phone,
with
nigga.
Troy Stevenson on his YouTube channel?
Because so you know what? That's God telling you we don't got to talk about him no more.
Nah,
I promise
man,
you, I'm over him. Please,
we
I
gotta
can't.
break it all down.
I need him to go.
Break it all down.
I mean, I get it. He's gonna be in the media. I'm just gonna like.
What?
It's just because what it is. He trips himself up a lot when he speaks, and that's why it's like. And I know he's getting media training, but it's not enough. He forgets the stuff he said, and I'm like, please just say less.
Shakur would never say less.
Why
I
is
know.
Richardson Hickerson and Tank Inbox acting like this? Did y'all see this? Let me tell y'all what Richardson Hickerson
This
said.
is like younger wrestlers. I can't.
It says, yo, Tank, let me tell you some real shit. And hear me out on this one, my good brother. You talk all this shit, but it's smoking mirrors with you. The difference between me and you, I'm not afraid to lose. I'll go out there and take the risk with anyone and go out on my shield. I don't fear losing my O. But you, nigga, you're a bitch. You terrified of losing your O. And what people think and look at you as, if you were supposed to lose, that's why you don't take real risk. And that's why you was ready to retire, gang. You put fighters on rehydration clauses because you scared of that real fire. You talk like you're great, but you're not quite being afraid to lose, nigga. And get in the field and show your greatness. You duck Lomachenko till you seen he was beatable. You don't want to fight Shakur saying it's got to be on your terms, bro. You really a hoe. So much talent, but no real heart. Tank said, okay.
Oh my God! You know Hitchens mad as hell.
But you know the thing.
He wrote a soliloquy.
You know the thing. He ain't showing Tank messages because Tank probably went at him first. Tank went at all them niggas first. Keyshawn said Tank went at him in the thing. We seen he did at the Greg Hackett went at him.
He didn't show all the messages. He did. He showed
Nah.
all the
But
messages.
Richard Hitchens said this like weeks ago. He said Tank always come in my inbox saying he'll beat me up, texting me from different phone numbers and all this stuff.
Why?
Okay, so just because let me say something. He might sometimes initiate first. Does that mean he initiated this one? No.
No,
At the end of the day, it don't matter. Hold on.
What I'm saying, he not showing the upper messages with Tank probably.
I know. This is what I'm saying though. Did you just hear it last? You didn't hear what I just said. Not because that didn't. Your response didn't have nothing to do with that. It didn't. The point is that whether he showed it or not, just because Tank has initiated before or me initiated now, and not only that, the bigger point is who cares? I don't care. Like we don't care for taking the shade. I mean, he just get to say what he want to say. I don't care. I think it's just funny that he said okay. I thought that was hilarious because he wrote a whole soliloquy, a whole Bible, and Tank was like, sure, and that was it. Like he was expecting something way more detail, and he didn't get it. So I just thought it was funny because that was that was very. Tank is intentional. He know what he doing. He wanted to irritate that man,
You
and he
only get
did
half
because
the ball.
right. He didn't even get that. He got a O and a K, and that was it. But what's so funny about what Hitchens said? I think Tank is scared of losing. I think any good fighter is scared of losing. Any fighter who doesn't want to lose is scared of losing. I think that's natural. But what I think is funny saying he won't take the risk is that he doesn't fight anybody. He don't take the risk. But Hitchens has wanted to fight the people.
Ryan Garcia is big as hell.
He is big.
He
Yeah,
like
but
a good
Hitchens.
one.
Look how hard he throwing that hook.
He look like a good
Gracious.
165, 165,
Oh,
160,
look how fast and hard he throwing that hook in that uppercut.
The way he throwing it up, like he might break his wrist though. I don't know if I like the way he throwing it up.
This shit nasty.
Man, that
nigga
shit
dude,
all for sure,
he is
man.
a big boy, bro. And he look like he getting bigger. I'm trying to find the whole interview so we can finish it, but Shakur Stevenson on the WBO. Let's see what he say about this.
You're WBO champion, yes?
Yeah.
Still?
For right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What does for right now mean?
I mean, I don't know like how the WBO feel about it. So I will hope that they feel good. Like I appreciate them for everything they did for me. So if they not tripping and they want me to continue to hold the belt, I'm down with holding and defending my title however it go. But it's all on them, like however they feel.
You're WBO champion, yes?
Yeah.
Look, look how he start laughing.
Still?
He's smiling.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What is for right now?
Crazy. Damn. Rich, I'm about to kick you off of here, bro. You causing too much disturbances. What's up, Mr. Moss? What you got for the show? What's up, Be More Bully?
You. Hey, what up, everybody?
What up, y'all? What up, y'all? I got about 5 more minutes on here, then I'm gonna hop off.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because you've been on, but you going on 5 hours. You got me through half my work shift, so I appreciate that.
Okay. Shout out, Mr. Moss.
I'll be fast though. And you know, I really don't get into all this, you know, what boxers say and their interviews because this is the sport of boxing. It's a brutal sport. Guys posture in the media. They try to get paydays. They say dumb stuff. They lie. I think 99% of boxers don't got no integrity. And again, that's just my opinion. And so I tend to keep it.
Yeah, this a whole nother other level.
Yeah, I know. But I tend to keep it inside the square circle and judge these guys what they do inside the ring. And I know Shakur's been saying some out-of-pocket stuff along with other boxers. And so, you know, I think for me, it just comes down to I just want to see the best fight the best. And so, you know, these guys ain't fighting who they need to be fighting. I mean, for an example, right? You got Teofimo Lopez fighting Rolly Romero, who's a champion, coming off a loss. Like, how does that even happen? I mean, how does he deserve a title shot at 147 already if you're Teo? And so, again, the corrupt, the bias, the politicking, to me is just, I mean, this is what boxing is. And so, you know, but I get it. It's entertaining, 2 cents. And you do a great job covering it. Again, you've been on fire this whole year. And so I appreciate it. It's just that I ain't got no comment for that type of stuff, man. It's boxing. It's been going on for a long time. And I'll just leave it right there.
Okay, Mr. Moss. Who you got winning? Rolly or Teo?
Oh, man. I got Rolly, 2 cents. I got Rolly.
Wow. I can't believe that.
I think Teo is too
I
heavy
wasn't
for
expecting that at all.
I know, but you know what? Rolly bigger, stronger. And I know skills pays. But I didn't see any adjustments. I didn't see no skills versus Shakur. Maybe that's just Shakur and styles make fights. But Teo is front foot heavy. He leans forward at times. He's there to get hit. Now, if you get the movement and the lateral movement and the slickness, and Teal is pull countering and he's feinting and he's on his shit, then he can outbox Rolly. But I think Rolly lands something at some point during the fight that kind of changes the fight. So I think Teal will outbox him, 2 cents, for most of the fight, but I think at some point he gets caught. And listen, I could be wrong. Maybe Teal goes up there and washes him. But real quick, 2 cents. These guys are friends, though, and they can't fool me. They got relationship. They got history. And this press conference, I thought, would have been a lot more exciting. It's okay, but come on. I mean, these dudes are friends, and it's obvious they like each other. But that's my little 2 cents.
I think Rolly gonna beat the shit out of Teal.
Are you serious? You said beat the shit out of Teal? I think he wins. Wow. 2 cents. Do you think he walks him down and just pressures him and then just beats him up?
I mean, we can't act like Rolly don't got a jab.
That's true. You're right about that. You're right.
Rolly has a jab. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got a decent jab. So we'll see. And we can't act like Rolly ain't got feet. We seen him use his feet and box in the Pit Bull fight, even though he lost.
Yeah. Oh, 2 cents before I go, I know you're up against it. Did you guys touch on Spence and Tim Tszyu at 160? And I'm sure you got Spence winning the fight, but is there any way, shape, or form, or would you be shocked if Tim Tszyu got it done in Australia?
No, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Earl lost.
Okay.
Not at all. Because it's like I'm just thinking, like, if Earl is 60%, he should be able to beat Tim Tszyu.
Why do you think Errol Spence agreed to all these things? Because it seems like he gave Tim Tszyu like all the negotiating. Like, I mean, you're going to Australia. It's just, I don't like how Errol Spence gave up a lot, you know, behind the scenes, right? This fight should not be going on in Australia, guys. In my opinion, it should not be. It shouldn't be. Even with Errol Spence.
Aircraft carrier. I might get this one wrong because I'm an Earl fan, so I'm making an emotional decision. I'm making an emotional decision, and I'm going with my guy Earl. This might be my first wrong pick of the year, Aircraft, but it's because I gotta go with my guy Earl, man. But 3-year layoffs, moving up in weight, new trainer, all the odds are like
going to Australia. I mean, come on.
Going to Australia, like
I got EJ all day.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta do it. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people deep down know what's up, but they gonna rock with EJ because that's their guy. I'm a fan of EJ. I'm a fan.
I got EJ all day.
Be more real. What's up? What you got for the show?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, check it out. I got EJ. I got Earl. I gotta go with Earl. He had a good layoff. He had a good rest. He got to heal his brain. He had to heal his body. You know what I mean? He got to clear his mind, clear his conscience, just clear and coming back with a new focus. You know what I mean? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pick him. You know what I mean? Because I like the energy. It's a good thing that he's out there now. He's back and he's looking real good and training. You know what I mean? But that's training. It's a difference when you get under them big lights. But then again, I think he's going to go ahead and show that cream that he's going to rise to the top. And Richardson Hitchens, yeah, you run your mouth and say all that stupid shit with a big ass, long ass soliloquy. You know what I mean? Like it's going to change Tank G Money from being G Money. No, it's not. It's just going to make him be more G Money. And he just got you with his response. And you're running your mouth about traditional boxing and people over here under the Zone banner or under the Prime banner when you hiding in Zuffa Witness Protection Agency. Just like they formerly Gap Tooth, about to be Gap Tooth again, Shakur Stevenson. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to say Shakur. He's a boxer formerly known as Shakur. He's really known as Jalen Williams now. Seeing how Zuffa.
Oh, come on, people. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Yeah. And he's back over there clout chasing again. Just like Richardson Hitchens clout
Man
chasing.
up, you got an echo.
Richardson Hitchens is clout chasing, trying to get some buzz on his name, saying how he got a fight coming up that nobody's buying tickets for. They're going to be in there with an empty ass auditorium. They're going to make it so black in there, all you see is the ring. Hey, that's what I got to say. Oh, and I'm glad that the Zone and Oscar kick Zuffa, kick Turkey, and kick Dana White in the nuts. that's good money. That's good money for real. That's mad good money. But
what's nasty work is they're trying to be like, see, the fight was made. Like they're trying to present it like
we won.
The fight was just made. Like, see, I told you these fights could be made. Like they didn't just have to go through cease and desist and all this other stuff.
Exactly.
And aircraft carrier, you say I might get that. That might be the first time I'm going wrong picking Rolly. I got Rolly right now, but I'm gonna go back and watch some film before I make my final decision. But right now I got Rolly. I've been telling y'all, I feel like T.O. been just declining since the Loma fight. Like,
yeah,
T.O. has not shown no. It's like he peaked at that Loma fight, and then everybody liked the Josh Taylor fight. He looked good in the Josh Taylor fight, but come on, Josh Taylor been done.
Yeah,
he been done. But let me go through. I'm gonna give everybody like nine. Oh, Cian, what's up, Cian? What you got for the show? Cian, you there?
Mr. Ironheart.
Cian ain't said nothing this whole time.
What's
Band
up
up,
with
90 seconds. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
And salute to everybody that came on the platform and showed you some love, man. This is a great, like I said, this is the greatest 2 Cents live ever. Ever.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? I know you didn't want to stretch it too much, but that Bud topic was coded. I got to go back and rewatch that like 10 times. Oh my God. But yeah, salute to everybody. You know I'm just poking at you. Man, yeah, I think EJ gonna win, man. And this social Shakur thing, bro, that nigga ain't happy, bro. I don't know what the hell going on with action figure Shakur. with action figure Shakur. Maybe we gonna see him in Walmart one day, you know, and the kids gonna
He
ask
don't
about
look happy at all, bro. He looks like he's over it.
Yeah, that's what I pretty much like. I'm a rock out. Salute to, like I said, salute to you, and keep going, man. I love it. Love the trajectory you're going. And yeah, we're gonna tap in.
All right, shout out Band Up in the building. Rich, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? 90 seconds.
Oh man. Like I said before, we just gotta see what's going how it play out. I'm hoping it play out that he fights someone good, but I have a feeling he gonna fight Ryo. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Shakur, man. He
Is Ryo not good?
not to me, but yeah, people think he good though, but not to me. I watched Gary Antoine Russell beat the shit out of him basically for 12 rounds straight. But
That don't mean he's not good.
yeah, I mean he could have fought back. But
Yo,
yeah,
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I said my phone on 2%, man. Like I don't know what's up with this phone, but I'm gonna charge, and if you're still live, I'll hop back on.
Nah, I'm about to get off.
I know I'm outside showing the guns off and all that, you know. I'm holla at you 2 cents. All right, everybody.
All right. Yeah, but shout out to Shakur though, man. He been getting talked about every day now, even before this. And I forgot Abdullah Mason fought 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? This shit overshadowed that. But shout out to him, man. He doing something right. All right.
Okay.
All right. Be more bully. What you got?
That was weird. All right. I haven't forgot Abdullah fought 2 weeks ago, and I'm still singing his praises. That's a young man that stands on his square. If he got beef with you, he's going to stand with you, stand toe to toe with you, and he's going to accept the fight, and he's going to do what he got to do. He's not going to stand in the ring with you, front like you want to take off his watch and try to do a sneak attack, call somebody a bitch, walk out the ring, and then won't shake the man's hand and say, we got to fight. No, that's a chump. For real. That's a chump. You know? And shout out to Ashaki Foster. He the motherfucker. Yo, I fucks with him. I fucks with him. Just imagine if Shakur would have had balls and took the deal like T.O. did and would have stayed on the zone. Then he would have been able to go ahead, if he had enough heart, and fight Ashaki Foster. Seeing how the nigga pulled him in the ring and made him look like a bitch. Yeah, he did. He made him look like one. I'm not overstating it. It's a fact. And he go and he runs the Zuffa Protection Agency with Richardson Hitchens, Jay Obataia, and who else over there with them bums? Oh, yeah, Richardson Hitchens. Edward Bumlanga. Yeah, Edward Bumlanga. I meant to hit, yeah, Bumlanga. Yeah. What a lineup they got over there. The only one that got in the ring and did his thing was, that's over there, Jalil Hackett and Ryo. I think it was another fight over there that God pulled it out in the last round or something. Can't remember because I really don't watch them unless it's somebody I'm interested in. That's how Zuffa boxing is and going to be. And on that, I land my plane and I shoot missiles at Flyers Podcast.
Shout out to B More Bully for coming up on the panel today. All right.
Peace and blessings, y'all. One love.
Peace out, peace out, peace out. Shout out to Be More Bully for coming up on the panel today. Shout out to everybody that joined me in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Did I play this Andy Ruiz rapping for y'all? I can't remember if I played that. He had some bars though. I'm trying to find something that's gonna close us out today. Very interesting conversation, the Zuffa conversation. Listen, I cannot wait. When he say he fight in October, so June, July, August, September. He should be announcing an opponent soon, right? I cannot wait to find out who Shakur Stevenson is going to be fighting next. It's going to be so interesting. Y'all think it's going to be Devin for real? I think they're about to fight Keyshawn. I really think Devin is going to fight Keyshawn. I don't think they tripping about fighting Keyshawn. I think they trying to build this whole or whatever it is they trying to build up the fight. I just feel like that's what they doing. Sin, is you there? If not, I'm about to have to let you go. All right, Sin is not here. All right, Sin, I'm gonna holler at you next time, bro. Shout out to everybody that joined me. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat. If you're listening to the replay, be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Another pop-up live. If you're listening to the replay, be sure to punch the hype button. I probably should have said that earlier in the video. But if you made it this far, punch the hype button because that means you really enjoyed the show and everybody else should be checking it out. Listen. If you don't want your host all in the video, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, muting you when you trying to talk, kicking you off the panel, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing. Where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Beautiful. Look like a new fighter. It look like a new fighter. He's setting up fight. Big right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit! Another regular boots. Regular. It's regular. He's back. Regular. Boots is holding. Boots is holding. fucking fighter. 23-year-old fucking kid.
Wow, what a round.
Regular fucking
What a
fighter.
round.
Regular fighter.
What a
Fuck all y'all
round.
hoes. Say something, bitches. Regular fighter. Regular fucking fighter.
All them missing. That was
It don't matter what he do. It don't matter what he do. I don't care what he do. A regular
Oh, they
fighter.
fighting.
This
I
is
like
a
that,
war.
baby.
This is a great
They
fighting
gonna
fight.
bang the fight.
Oh, that nigga